In Salem Spartans, it was a great effort to get to that 180 plus. Thanks to Harish Kumar's quick fire 57, it was raining sixes towards the end. Harish Kumar, that's an outstanding knock after losing that early wicket. And when he hits it, it stays hit. That is the magic behind Harish Kumar's wand, also known as a cricket bat. The Pacers really got it from him, especially when they pitched it up. And that celebration meant so much to him because he's once again resurrected an innings which was otherwise heading absolutely nowhere for SKM SS. But with the ball in hand, they were found wanting because Jagadish tore into that bowling yet again and gets dismissed for the first time in 2 games put together. 78 of 39. He always had the opposition on the back foot with that kind of an innings. No one could settle down in front of a skipper like Jagadish. That's the upshot of the game. 182 for 7. Great heist towards the end to reach 180 thanks to Harish. But the chip off Super Guineas still get it done in style thanks to their skipper. And then the second game. The Madurai Panthers, who took on the home side Dindigul Dragons, joined by a very fine storyteller in Charu Sharma. That's another game that you not want to forget for sure.
No, Dindigul had their opportunities, but that's not much of a story, that match. Madurai eventually winning by 21 runs. You can argue it's only about 3.5 shots, but Chaturved, relatively slow 42. Ram Kumar was fantastic for Madurai, taking them to 171. Yet you felt that they were about 20 short, and in their chase, Dindigul were well behind. It's just absolutely brilliant. Bhutra once again. That one yorked. This one a stumping, but occurred a little later than it could have. Bhutra has been the find of the tournament ever since he started playing, and I'm sure all teams will be lining up for him. Now, for the game today, of course, we see that some covers are there, but before that, we had the pitch red, and this is the extreme east pitch, which has also produced a lot of runs. How is it going to behave today? Let's find out.
It's a lovely day, but very overcast out here at Natham, and of course we are set for this the 10th day as well of Shriram capital TNPL. Well, wonderful settings out here. We have once again come back to pitch number 3, and this looks again a superb wicket. I just feel because, yeah, the sun was pretty out yesterday. It's pretty hard, this surface, but also very interesting fact that after every passing match day on this surface, the bounce has increased slightly by 2 centimeters. That's after every passing match day, and that's because a lot of rolling has gone down. This surface looks really hard as well, and it's a superb surface. But I just feel, I reckon now, because matches have been played on this surface as well, there might be some help for the spinners, and if they bowl in the right areas, they have to show the variations, they have to show the skills as well. Just toss the ball up, but there's going to be some help now for the spinners as the days progress. I just feel in the evening game probably become slightly better, the conditions become better for batting, but in the afternoon game I think the spinners will be handy. Overall 25 wickets have been taken by the spinners on this surface on pitch number 3, and 39 wickets by the seamers. Change of pace also works here for the seam bowlers. So overall I reckon still the team batting first should look at a score around 180 batting first.
Thank you, Ajay. We still have a lot of people here once again, although there was a light sprinkling just a short while back, light drizzle, and which is why, unfortunately, the covers did have to come out to protect the surface that Ajay Mehra was talking about. But good news for the spinners, and perhaps pace-off deliveries have also worked rather well. But one of the big features of the Shriram Capital TNPL has been the number of spectators that we've had regularly. Now, the good news is that the rain has gone away, that light drizzle I was talking about. A look at the commentary boxes to the south of the field. But the covers are likely to be removed very soon. I don't see any more precipitation, which means we should be back with the toss and action in a short while. Thank you for joining us. Do remain there. We'll be right back with better news for sure.
Yes, yes. R1 check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The defending champions taking on the most decorated unit in the Shriram capital, Tamil Nadu Premier League.
Time for the toss. Juggy to give it a flick.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
It's hits.
It is a heads. Sai Kishore, you won the toss. What are you going to do? And
We
why?
would like to bowl first in this wicket.
Both teams were beaten in their opening encounter of this tournament. A couple of days later, they are in search of that first win. R. Sai Kishore leads the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. The defending champions slumped to a defeat in the first match against Dindigul Dragons. On the other hand, Chepauk Super Gillies, who have 4 titles to their name, also lost the first match that they played by 50 runs.
Little bit of rain around here in Natham, but we've come up to toss time. It's going to be a regal affair as the VIDA Kovai Kings are ready to take on the Nellai Royal Kings. The captains are here. The skipper of VIDA Kovai Kings, Shahrukh Khan. Alongside him, Sonu Yadav of the Nellai Royal Kings. To adjudicate the toss, we have Mr. S. Srinivasan, former Tamil Nadu Ranji Trophy cricketer, and of course our match referee. And a warm welcome to our toss representatives, Mr. Sendil Kumar, the head of operations of VIDA Kovai Kings, and Tanya Nagarajan, CXO, Crown Forts Limited. Welcome. I request Mr. Srinivasan to pass the coin to the captain who's going to spin. That is Shahrukh.
Tiles.
Tails is a call. And it's tails. Sonu, what have you decided to do?
bowling first போடலான்ட்டு
என்ன காரணம் அது bowling first
கண்டிப்பா.
surface மட்டுமா இல்ல ஸ்கையுமா?
ஸ்கையுமா இருக்குது சர்ஃபேஸும் இருக்குது ஏன்னா சர்ஃபேஸ் சூப்பராக இருக்குது பட் ஸ்கை வந்து அப்பப்போ மழை வருது ஸ்டாப் ஆகுது அதனால் பவுலிங் எடுக்கலாம்
இந்த மாதிரி டோர்னமெண்ட்ல கேம்ஸ் மறுபடியும் ரொம்ப சீக்கிரமா விளையாடுறதுனால உங்களுக்கு டைம் கிடைக்குதா அந்த மிஸ்டேக்ஸ் கரெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு வரதுக்கு?
கண்டிப்பாக டைம் கிடைக்கல ஏன்னா எங்களுக்கு பேக் டு பேக் தான் மேட்சஸ் இருக்குது பட் ஆனால் மிஸ்டேக்ஸ் பெருசாக எங்களுக்கு கிடையாது ஸோ நாங்கள் ப்ராசஸை ஃபாலோ பண்ணுறோம் அதை பண்ணால் போதும்
ஏதாவது ஸ்கோர் வச்சிருக்கீங்களா மனசில் அதுக்குள்ளே நிறுத்தணும்னு?
கண்டிப்பாக ஒரு 160 to 170 டிஃபெண்ட் பண்ண பெட்டராக இருக்கும் எனக்கு ஃபீல் ஆகுது.
சேஞ்சஸ் இன் தி சைட்?
யுதி கம்ஸ் இன் பிரஸ் ஆஃப் ராக்கி.
All the very best. Give us a very good game then.
Thank
Sonu.
you.
ஷாருக், உங்க சாதகமா காயின் விழுந்துருச்சுன்னா நீங்க என்ன பண்ணிருப்பீங்க?
Kandipa, we would have chased, obviously, because the wicket gets better as the game progresses. So that's the reason.
Lots of learning from the last 2 games. Having said that, as a skipper, what have you told the boys now? To take this another game or iron out the chinks in the armory?
We're just 3 games old in the tournament. We've had good games. We've played good brand of cricket. You know, no match was one-sided. It went close. No matter what, I think we are a process-oriented team, and we'll want to do the same things again and again.
Any changes?
Yeah, 2 changes. Radha and Vidyut come in.
Give us a fantastic game then. All the very best, Shahrukh.
Thank you.
So the news from the center, the Nellai Royal Kings have won the toss and they have decided to field first.
Both teams were beaten in their opening encounter of this tournament. A couple of days later, they are in search of that first win. R. Sai Kishore leads the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans, the defending champions, slumped to a defeat in the first match against Dindigul Dragons. On the other hand, Chepauk Super Gillies, who have 4 titles to their name, also lost the first match that they played by 50 runs. As the umpire gives us the marching orders, Natarajan runs into bowl to Wasim. A slip in place. It's a good start. What a start, Debayan. It had you off your seat. He's played that pass point, and that'll be the first boundary of the day. Wasim gets going in the second over. Yes, and he's pulled that away towards the Science College. That'll be a 4, so a couple of boundaries for Wasim in this over.
Beautifully struck.
And he gets off the mark with a solid punch for 4. That is class and timing for you. A boundary to finish. 2 overs gone, 17 for no loss. Flayed at it outside the off stump. And that's another 4. Wasim is looking good now.
And once again tells you on this pitch, the margin for error is quite slim.
But Natarajan, with all his experience, strikes back, hits timber, and Wasim has got to return to the pavilion.
Yeah, simple formula, just keep it on the stumps. He's got that pace, he's got that ability to just move the new ball around. And Wasim will be disappointed when he looks at this replay, because there was a wide gap between bat and pad. Just playing across the line, missing it as well. A little bit of nip away, and that was enough to just rattle the top of middle. Beautiful bowling from Natarajan. Wasim is the first wicket to fall. He goes for 16. Chepauk Super Gillies are 21 for 1.
Although this time, Ashik has hoisted that over mid-wicket for a 6. What a shot.
Beautiful. Silambarasan, the way that he bowls, he tends to shape the ball into the left-hander.
Shimmy down the track, into the clubhouse, and through our advertising, NPR College of Engineering and Technology. We need another board. Goes big. And that really wasn't there for the big shot, but he kept his shape so well on that 6. Magnificent. Now they're racing. Power play up. The bounce gets inside it and gets maximum. Yeah, he's not that quick. There's almost 140 though. But how easily did Ashik get inside the line? Straight through, past the bowler, through the line. 6. Well, he's gone for 2 6s now, and I have no doubt in my mind that Ashik has decided he will be the aggressor after 8, 68 for 1. Goes big again, this time Jagadisan. And if Ashik can do it, Jagadisan can do it bigger and better.
And one more, he's gone. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. Just not enough commitment in the deep to stop the ball. And yet another boundary for Jagadisan.
Oh, up in the air and taken this time. The long hands, long reach of Sai Kishore, working wonders. Jagadisan tricked into playing that delivery. Held up a bit, but not Sai Kishore. He was at it in a flash. What a catch.
Well bowled, Mohan Prasad. Changing the length, little slow, getting the ball to grip a bit, and a full stretch drive by Sai Kishore. There you see Jagadisan saying he's stopping a bit and coming, but he was early into that shot. And fantastic comeback by Mohan Prasad. Jagadisan departs for a well-made 27, 78 for 2.
Top edge. It could go all the way, but he was not in control. He will take that. The team will take it, but he got into a bit of a tangle there.
Yeah, it's a cruel game for the bowlers. A good shot delivery from Esaki Muthu. He's gone for 16 last over and 6 more. Just very unfortunate. credit to Dinesh for committing to the shot.
See, simple. First and foremost, most important thing என்னன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நல்ல ஒரு என்வாயர்மெண்ட் கிரியேட் பண்ணி கொடுக்கறது. நம்ம கிரிக்கெட் ஆடும்போது என்னெல்லாம் தப்பு பண்ணோமோ அந்த தப்பு பிளேயர்ஸ் பண்ணக்கூடாது.
வரணும்னு வாழ்த்துக்கிறோம். Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Back to you guys at the com box.
Well, this has been the story with Dinesh really right through the Shriram Capital TNPL. Has been around for a couple of seasons, plays a few good shots and then gets out. This time as well, just after getting a couple of boundaries, playing that pull shot and was well caught in the deep. He's got to go back for another meager score of 12 of 7. Chepauk Super Gillies are 92 for 3.
டமுகுட்லா டுமுகுட்லா உடுங்குட்லா டுங்குட்லா தன மட்ட பச்சாட்ட எங்களுக்கு பேட்டு நாங்க நர நர எங்க அடி தர தர எதிர்த்து வர யாரு இங்க அற கொற வந்தா எதிரி போயிடணும் கதறி அதறி பதறி ஓடிடணும் செதறி நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கந்து முடிகினு கொஞ்சம் ஒத்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம TNPL மாப்பு நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கந்து முடிகினு கொஞ்சம் ஒத்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம TNPL மாப்பு.
The Shriram Capital TNPL reaches a critical stage and it's a royal battle with VIDA Kovai Kings taking on the Nellai Royal Kings. It's a beautiful ground, the NPR College ground in Dintikal, and now bathed in sunshine. We had a little bit of rain earlier, just a light sprinkle. The covers were out, but once they went away, we were in pretty good shape. And we will go downstairs very quickly to Sohas for the toss.
Little bit of rain around here in Natham, but we've come up to toss time. It's going to be a regal affair as the VIDA Kovai Kings are ready to take on the Nellai Royal Kings. The captains are here. The skipper of VIDA Kovai Kings, Shahrukh Khan. Alongside him, Sonu Yadav of the Nellai Royal Kings. To adjudicate the toss, we have Mr. S. Srinivasan, former Tamil Nadu Ranji Trophy cricketer and of course our match referee. And a warm welcome to our toss representatives, Mr. Sendil Kumar, the head of operations of VIDA Kovai Kings, and Tanya Nagarajan, CXO, Crown Forts Limited. Welcome. I request Mr. Srinivasan to pass the coin to the captain who's going to spin. That is Shahrukh.
Tiles.
Tails is a call. And it's tails. Sonu, what have you decided to do?
bowling first ball.
என்ன காரணம் அது bowling first க்கு சர்ஃபேஸ் மட்டுமா இல்ல ஸ்கையுமா?
ஸ்கையுமா இருக்கு சர்ஃபேஸும் இருக்கு. ஏன்னா சர்ஃபேஸ் சூப்பராக இருக்குது, பட் ஸ்கை வந்து அப்பப்போ மழை வருது, ஸ்டாப் ஆகுச்சு, அதனால பவுலிங் எடுக்கலாம்.
இந்த மாதிரி டோர்னமெண்ட்டில் கேம்ஸ் மறுபடியும் ரொம்ப சீக்கிரமாக விளையாடுறதுனால உங்களுக்கு டைம் கிடைக்குதா அந்த மிஸ்டேக்ஸை கரெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு வரதுக்கு?
கண்டிப்பாக டைம் கிடைக்கல, ஏன்னா எங்களுக்கு பேக் டு பேக் தான் மேட்சஸ் இருக்குது. பட் ஆனால் மிஸ்டேக்ஸ் பெருசாக எங்களுக்கு கிடையாது. ஸோ நாங்கள் ப்ராசஸை ஃபாலோ பண்ணுறோம், அது பண்ணால் போதுன்றது.
ஏதாவது ஸ்கோர் வச்சுருக்கீங்களா மனசில் அதுக்குள்ளே நிறுத்தணும்னு?
கண்டிப்பாக ஒரு 160 to 170 டிஃபெண்ட் பண்ண பெட்டராக இருக்கும் எனக்கு ஃபீல் ஆகுது.
சேஞ்சஸ் இன் த சைட்?
Yudi comes in place of Rocky.
All the very best. Give us a very good game then.
Thank you.
Shahrukh, உங்கள் சாதகமாக காயின் விழுந்துருச்சுன்னா நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணியிருப்பீங்க?
Kadipa, we would have chased, obviously, because the wicket gets better as the game progresses. So that's the reason.
Lots of learning from the last two games. Having said that, as a skipper, what have you told the boys now? To take this another game or iron out the chinks in the armory?
We're just 3 games old in the tournament. We've had good games. We've played good brand of cricket. No match was one-sided. It went close. No matter what, I think we are a process-oriented team, and we'll want to do the same things again and again.
Any changes?
Yeah, 2 changes. Radha and Vidyut come in.
Give us a fantastic game, then all the very best, Shahrukh.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre, the Nellai Royal Kings have won the toss and they have decided to field first.
Thank you, Suhas. Some advantage, no doubt, winning the toss and bowling first. That's how it's turned out to be here. Kovai with a couple of changes. Shahrukh, what number will he bat is the key, because he came far too late in the previous match and they just couldn't get runs enough on the board. Both teams now need a move up on the points table as quickly as possible. And it does look like Sonu Yadav does have also access to a very, very good team. Now, up in the commentary box, having raced from the middle. Suhas, welcome. Nellai Kovai, both somewhere down the middle, but both could use a win, particularly Kovai, I suppose, who will be delighted to be 4-2. They have a match in hand.
Thank you so much, Charu. Yes, Nellai wants to get to 6 points. Kovai wants to get to 4. Take over race for Nellai and Chepok, who are sandwiched in between. K. Manoharan, S. Anand, two very experienced umpires. And the Shriram capital TNPL. We've seen some great umpiring all throughout. Leading the team, Sonu Yadav wants to change the fortunes of Nellai Royal Kings, who started off well but have lost momentum thereafter. And the VIDA Kovai Kings, similar situation for them as well. Back-to-back losses, wants to break that and put a W there. That's S. Radhakrishnan. 113, that strike rate, 4 half centuries, is one of the best batters to watch, especially when he gets into scoring those shots through the offside. Then Lokeshwar tried, tested, and very, very dominating. 908 runs in 46 matches with 6 half centuries. Plenty of experience there for VIDA Kovai Kings, who have been asked to bat first. And no prizes for guessing. Emmanuel Cherian, ready to get that extra bit of bounce on the surface with an economy of 8.1. He's going to be breathing fire. Can he pick up that early wicket today? Something that's been elusive. It's a very important game for both these teams, given the fact, as you mentioned, the points table is simmering, but it's heating up.
I think one team, of course, needing a win more than the other. I say once again, we've been blessed with the number of spectators at the ground every day, and with the weather improving, no doubt we'll continue to get more people. Here's the countdown.
The big board has said, let's play. Umpire has voiced the same. First ball, Emmanuel Cherian, slip in place to Radhakrishnan. And a question asked right away.
Well, you mentioned that he has not been among the wickets to begin with, but he's a very, very good bowler. Great ball first up. Length moving in just a shade, but even though it looked a little dangerous, no doubt that Radhakrishnan was well away from it. No danger of a nick. There is a slip though. Watch out for a similar delivery. If you want to put your bat onto that ball, slash hard.
And he listens to you. It races away for 4. Radhakrishnan off the mark. Mentally, perhaps not. He's still waiting for that middle of the bat shot.
Well, that's the difference in T20 and other forms of the game. Ball angling in pretty sharply. He was trying to go leg side, top edge, to a very fine third. But instead of just poking at it, pushing at it, if you go hard during the power play, you're likely to get away with it. You have to be very unlucky if the ball goes to one of the 2 outfielders.
He doesn't mind playing the ball a little quicker. Does Radhakrishnan is standing outside the crease, but he doesn't want Emmanuel Cherian to get into his groove with the amount of swing he's achieving. This is a beautiful surface. It's guaranteeing a lot of runs. And even though you see those little cracks, everything fits like a beautiful puzzle. It's not coming out.
Yeah, the crazy paving is very close together. So there could be a little bit of spin because it is very dry, despite that little precipitation we had earlier. And of course, it'll continue to get better for batting as the day goes on. Because of that light sprinkle, it's a little fresh, if I can say so. So the ball will come on very well to the bat, but it'll take spin soon.
Cherian's found the right channel. Direct hit was required. Would have been disaster for Lokeshwar and
That
Radhakrishnan.
was risky, no doubt about it, even though he was a non-striker. That would have, yeah, he was gone. And no wonder the fielders absolutely gutted. Ajitesh it was, ran in, but he had only one stump to aim. So don't be too hard on yourself.
They're elated, and why wouldn't they be? It's their baby, the Shriram Capital TNPL. Working really hard, everyone at TNCA to make this happen. Control was second, thought taken. Radhakrishnan's stay has come to an end, and Emmanuel Cherian was bowling to a plan. The first one streakily went for 4, but a similar delivery, this time got in the deep.
Yeah, well, the pull was on, I suppose. It was just short enough and angling in. So he went in with the angle, just didn't get it from the sweet part of the bat. Low on the bat, a fine running catch in the deep. And Sachin Rathi is not just a very good bowler, but he is very safe in the field. So an early reversal. Radhakrishnan goes for just 5 and VIDA 6 for 1.
.779 runs for Mr. Dependable Sachin. This becomes the reason for him to come out and bat. Not from the middle of the bat, and he knew immediately as he was completing that swivel that he will be in trouble. Really good catch that by Sachin Rathi. Very well balled that by Emmanuel Cherian. Great comeback by Cherian, 6 for 1. Radhakrishnan, Lokeshwar. Radhakrishnan is not going to feature with the bat in hand anymore for the VIDA Kovai Kings in this game. Sachin B has walked out a bat. Andre, Ambrish, lots of batting to come. And just in case you've joined us now, this man on screen won the toss and said he wants to bowl first. And Emmanuel Cherian, his soldier, has vindified the decision to have done so. Picked up a wicket in the very first over. Now, Captain Sonu Yadav nicely guides it in the gap. Lokeshwar didn't try to hit it hard at all, but it's a hard-hitting reply for Sonu Yadav for giving width. What a shot. Quick like a Shriram instant goal loan. Races away for 4.
Well, normally he gets a spinner from the other end, but Sonu Yadav decides that, okay, I'm going to show some leadership skills here. That had a bit of room, and Loki is such a fine bat. Unhurried, got on top of that bounce and made sure it didn't travel to hand. Found the gap between backward point and cover point. Starts over the boundary, Loki.
Pushes that length slightly fuller and reaps the reward for it. Plants doubts in the batter's mind. There's something for a fast bowler in that length.
Well, it's the seam that landed, and of course, in a position that moved the ball away. And that will keep Loki a little honest. I don't think he wants to play on the up because the ball is darting around just a shade. The seam position, the key there.
Excellent. Corridor of uncertainty just got wider.
Yeah, 2 wicket-taking deliveries. Again, moving away. This time a little more bounce as well. All these pitches have been very bouncy. I think Ajay talked about the fact that the bounce is increasing on these pitches. No grass, but they're very hard, rolled to a nicety. And the bowlers will enjoy bowling, utilizing a little bit of dampness that the pitch currently has. And the spinners will also enjoy it.
Terrific stuff. One swift motion stops a certain boundary, gets the throw as well. Remarkable. Great athleticism and commitment.
All of that. I think Loki would have been safe, but a terrific piece of fielding at backward point. Not just the dive, but he was fortunate with the bounce. And every once in a while, we anticipate wrongly the bounce and it goes away. But Adnan did really well to catch it on the bounce, and of course the athleticism of getting up and throwing at the right end, the correct end should I say. But still, because it was at the circle, 9 times out of 100 likely to make it if you have commitment on the single. The IOB buggy cam showing us a wonderful view. And Loki would have made it safely anyway.
Protection there for that kind of a shot. Sonu Yadav's learned quickly after the first boundary. Sped past the fielders for 4.
Well, he's quite the big daddy of the Shriram Capital TNPL. He's been there for very long. Has 85 wickets. That's only just a few off the most ever. And I think through the TNPL we'll have a wonderful contest about who's going to top that wickets list. For the moment, I do think it's Sai Kishore with 91 and a bit, maybe 92. Sonu Yadav not too far behind at all.
Uppish, but also in great control. Lokeshwar gets a boundary that will make him breathe easy. 16 for 1 after 2. $16 for 1 after 2 overs. And Emmanuel Cherian, no prizes for guessing, will continue from the end that has given him a wicket. Shriram Capital for number 400, and it was special indeed.
Yeah, well, that should have been in the hands of backward point. But they moved the field, and every once in a while it works for you, and a few times it doesn't. That was straight into the hands of backward point, but he'd been moved to slip.
Sonu Yadav, who's a man of few words, had a few things to say there. That's racing away for 4 as well. Became easier with a swivel. Sachin B gets his first boundary.
Yeah, this right-left is going to bother the bowlers. That was a nothing delivery really. Sat up and made it so easy for Sachin to smash it beyond mid-on. Had plenty of space there. Just had to make sure it doesn't go to the hands of mid-on. And a boundary was written all over that. So, he'll have to improve his length a bit now. The 2 outfielders, deep backward point and deep square.
Great adjustment, has said loud and clear no. Doesn't want any drama, Sachin. The IOB analysis tells us the short deliveries, those were the previous deliveries, the way he set up Radhakrishnan. Everything coming into the right-hander. One that was delivered from slightly wider angle. Not getting it from the sweet spot, as you mentioned. Radhakrishnan discovering there's a sour spot as well on that bat.
Yeah, you might argue that the bowler set him up, but on the other hand, that was there for the pull. And on another given day, middle of the bat, there would have been 6, we'd all be celebrating. But you can't always time everything and get it to the middle of the bat, which is why this game of glorious uncertainties. And unfortunately, Radhakrishnan paid the price, but it could have gone for 6. It wasn't that cleverly set up. It was the same delivery as the past. Radhakrishnan just got a little ambitious.
Cracking hit. Shriram delivered it at 126.8. It went past him at 150.
A quality shot without doubt. And just look at the confidence there. Yes, it was Fuller angling away from the lefty, but he spotted the line really well. No real movement there. And then the bat flow, the speed was magnificent to watch. Right behind the bowler, no danger at all. That's a top quality shot. And Sachin is perhaps in the top 5 batsmen here in the Shriram Capital TNPL. The level of confidence. He hasn't got the big one yet, but not the 100 in this tournament. But who knows? Maybe it's today.
Man in the deep, just a spectator. One of the best at playing the pickup shot. Sachin moves into double figures. Full marks for the style quotient.
Well, just to please me, saying, well, you think I'm one of the 5 best? Here, let me show you. Lovely pickup. Played it on the up, trusted the bounce, and I daring to suggest that it was still low on the bat, got a little more height than distance, but no strength there, just timing and commitment to the shot, taking it over the boundary.
14 runs of the over, last ball. Just a touch full, and he was ready to drive. Sachin, the most complete batter at the moment, 34 for 1. Six boundaries already and a 6 in VIDA Kovai Kings' effort of 34 for 1.
And that Sonu Yadav experiment for the moment is not going to happen. Let's go back to that last over and watch Sachin at his very best. Behind the bowler, safe, plenty of timing. The pickup, wide of long on, 6. And of course, this the best of all, slightly fuller. He turned his bat, a beautiful square drive, a thing of beauty. Found that sweet spot every cricketer searches for. And that's the best a man can get.
Indeed, and now Sachin Rathi, the spinner, introduced. Sonu went for 10. Very surprised that something has prompted him to not be comfortable enough to continue.
I did want to suggest that Sonu doesn't like bowling during the power play, comes a little later. And I do think a lefty orthodox is a very, very good option here. You've got one lefty now in Sachin, so that's the dangerous part. But there's every likelihood that Rathi may trick Loki.
Sachin's played that ball with great respect, something that he didn't have an iota of in the last over.
Yes, best to be a little watchful against left arm orthodox. That ball was short enough to pull, but he just played it with a straight bat. And I would like to suggest that they had a 2 written there, but because they're playing on the onside for the lefty, the east side is the shorter boundary, and maybe that had something to do with the decision to take only 1.
Would be another single. Having said that, Sonu Yadav still wants to attack, and as he brings on Sachin Rathi, he's also given him a slip. He believes that Lokesh was striking the ball so cleanly, striking at 150. There is an opportunity with him being on strike to get that edge as well. But for Sachin, the slip fades away. And it becomes an extra man to add to the wall on the offside, rightly so.
Yeah, it came in handy, didn't it? But I think Sachin resisted the possibility that he could have pulled that and went on the offside. Much better shot. No run though.
Someone check for a transistor where they're listening to this commentary of Charu under the lid that they're wearing.
Yeah, well, it's just that it was short once again by Sachin Rathi, and that just presents options. You can pull or you can cut as well, and because it was the armour, he cut it to the offside. That was earlier Sachin. Now Lokeshwar, no slip.
Great anticipation, can't get that single. Not without risk. 4 gone, 38 for 1. $38 for 1. Sachin's got off to a splendid start and Lokeshwar is providing great assistance to Sachin's innings.
Shriram was not going to get another over, not after what he gave last time around. So we've got a double spin attack now, and he's one of the cleverer bowlers. A big unit, Harish, can also hit the ball a long way, but spin is the order of the day today on this pitch.
The way he's graduated in Shriram Capital TNPL. Are they coming back for the second? Absolutely yes. This is marvellous running between the wickets.
It is the longer part of the field, and finally, I must say, Charu Kushwa. Because, I mean, the two is almost always there, but the level of commitment at times is so low, and I can understand the fear. You don't want to be run out, but these are wonderful opportunities. He just tapped it into the infield and took two easy.
Much better this from Harish. Quicker as well.
Yeah, Harish doesn't really spin the ball very much. Focuses on subtle variations of pace. And that was too full and too close to cut.
Just completing my point. The Shriram Capital TNPL, the way NS Harish has graduated now, will he become a regular in the power play?
Very pitch dependent, of course, but these pitches now are pretty dry and they tend to assist the ball when it lands. It grips a bit and turns. But they went with the fast bowling options because sometimes you do feel that the pace of the ball can trick the batsman into playing it uppishly and get caught. Not that you can trick them to get bowled, but spin's a much more controlled option, should we say.
He was oozing control as a batter there, Lokeshwar. Takes the aerial route, collects 6. I think it's the cleanest hit of the cricket ball today.
Well, he's a pocket rocket for sure. I mean, how much strength can a man have when you're probably just 5'2"? Super strike. He holds the bat very low, uses the right hand, gets plenty of elevation and distance as well. That's a quality shot from one of the best batsmen. I'll tell you what, this is a fabulous battle to choose who's better between Sachin and Loki.
And that battle is only in the mind of commentators and fans. They're complementing each other really well.
Yeah, I'm not suggesting that there's a competition, but you know, both have a lot of ability. And in a sense, of course, both have the ability to stay all the way till the 20th over. Who's going to take less risk? Who's going to choose the right ball to hit?
Somehow parries it to the fielder nearby. Excellent stop that. Still 11 of it, 49 for 1.
It's been a good start. 49 for 1 at the end of 5. Good over in this Harish last over. Lokeshwar took him on. A big 6. Good partnership. 43 of 25. Sachin Rathi. And the running has been good. They've complemented each other really well. 50 up for the VIDA Kovai Kings. Just going back and dabbing it around the corner. As I welcome Nishad to the commentary box. Welcome, Nishad.
Thank you so much, Vidyut. And Sachin, yet another good start for him. Lokeshwar also going along well. plays that on the rise, can't quite pierce the infield. We're talking about Sachin Rathi coming off a very successful season for Tamil Nadu under 23, 55 wickets odd. Just that this platform allows him to play a higher level. He's managed to hit it over the infield. That'll go for 4. Fielders were inside the circle. And Lokeshwar is certainly putting on a show, crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits.
Using his height to his advantage. When you're short, it helps you get under the ball. And he's done that really well. He is a keeper, used to being the lower center of gravity. He has such good sweepers of the cricket ball, the wicket keepers, and Lokeshwar loves to play the sweep and cut as he's been displaying in this tournament.
Was just wondering yesterday when we were in commentary with Charu that what's with the diminutive wicketkeeper batters here in the Shriram Capital TNPL. Ram Kumar really did well yesterday, and Lokeshwar has had those starts, but he's got to convert it into a big one.
They're very busy players, the wicket keepers. There's been a slight injury concern. Ajitesh maybe having a slight sprain or something. He's a vital clog for the Nellai Royal Kings, and hope it's nothing too serious. But yes, Lokeshwar has been good today. Very strong square the wicket, as a lot of wicket keepers are.
You said he's strong square of the wicket, and there was one example for you. Although he doesn't get it past that fielder at point, he will get across for a single.
We've seen over the years how wicket keepers play the sweep shot so well. A lot of names you can talk about. Having a wonderful time. Pleasant weather today for them, not very hot. One buff now waiting the wings. But yes, most runs for them. Sachin B has been in fantastic form. Andre Siddharth played some lusty knocks. And he sweeps well. This time, the left-hander Sachin B playing with the spin. And he will get another boundary. The second boundary in this over.
Trying to capitalize on the last few deliveries of the power play. This is very good batting by Sachin. With the fielders on the leg side inside, it was a safe shot. That was a well-timed 4. Trust him to smack a 4 like that, just like Shriram Chits.
Yeah, it did spin a bit. The last ball of the power play, will he go big?
He did use his feet, but the bowler has done well to adjust. The power play is done. The VIDA Kovai Kings 59 for 1. Kovai Kings were put into bat and they lost a wicket early. With Radhakrishnan trying to pull across the line, it was a good catch in the deep. Lokeshwar and Sachin B since then have done quite well.
Yeah, they have played some very good shots. Lokeshwar has been positive today. Been looking to score, and they have maximized the power plays. They're going at 9.83 in over. And like always, his middle face is going to be very important for them. In his Harish, little expensive on his first over.
Now that the field will open up a little bit, do you see what kind of an approach will Harish have since he bowled that first over in the power play?
Yeah, he looked to slow down a bit. He has protection in the deep, and we have seen there's some purchase for the spinners when they are a little slower. Not this speed. He started this over well, 2 dot balls. For the first ball, when he bowled slower, there was a little bit of turn. That's what the bowlers will look to do.
Harish has shaped up really well for the Nellai Royal Kings. Will he push for two? The fielders have done well to withstand the pressure and come in quickly to stop that possibility.
They will put pressure on the deep fielders. They run very well, Sachin and Lokeshwar. That's going to be their strength. They may not get the big hits, but they can nudge the ball round and put pressure on the fielders and get the odd boundary. The ideal pair to have at this time for the VIDA Kovai Kings.
Now over the wicket to Sachin. Taps it towards mid-wicket. Won't get a second. And they have placed all their men on the leg side for Sachin.
He's not looking to hit the ball too hard. Always gives them the option for the second run. 2 runs of the over so far. It is Harish. He's bowling a much better speed this over, not giving too much time for the batters. Just be a single.
Do you see a little difference now in the surfaces, in a sense that yesterday we saw scores weren't quite right up there in the sense of reaching the 200 mark?
Yeah, definitely it has slowed down a bit, but I think we need to give a lot of credit to the groundsman. It's not turned prodigiously and has still been very good for batting. That's what you want to see in a T20 game. Good over. Is he going to push for 2? They run the first one hard. Clear call from Lokeshwar. 7 gone, 63 for 1.
As we move ahead, this is going to get more intense. The competition, that is, between Sachin B and Jagadisan and Tushar Raheja in particular. Chaturved is, of course, there in the list. And Amit Satvik, boy, he's an exciting player. A strike rate of 241.
In all these batters have fantastic strike rates. Sachin B 178, Jagadisan 173, Tushar Raheja 183 and 241 Amit Satvik. So they've been consistent by playing a very aggressive brand of cricket. Yudhishwaran is the new bowler, coming round the wicket. Not the best start for him.
It's also a reflection of the era that we are living in. In the top 5 run scorers, the lowest strike rate was 173.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sharp lines, clean finish, and ready for another big performance. The Gillette dugout has done its job again. Gillette, the best a man can get. There's a lot of planning that goes behind the matches here in the dugout. But it's about executing it in the middle as Sachin B pulls it across for a single.
Yes, nowadays batters mostly look to score about a 150 strike rate. A lot of teams look at that. A lot of scouts come and watch players. They want the next factor. But batters can really put pressure on the bowlers and strike at will. And I think these young boys have really changed their game around for this format very well. It's not easy when you play 3 formats. You don't get much time to prepare. But I think it's all about adaptability. And in this year's Shriram TNPL, we have seen that from most of the teams.
Slower ball, a little too close to cut. That's why he wanted to ramp it over third man, which was inside the circle.
Yeah, idea is right, because he's somebody who can get under the ball very easily. The right ball, in fact, it did come in, but like you said, good bowling from Yudhishwaran to take the pace off the ball. Yeah, we will see a lot of slow deliveries into the pitch. We've been seeing that for the last 2 days.
This time he manages to pull it. There's a fielder getting underneath it. Does he manage to keep his balance? Looks like he's done well. It's a good catch because he had to go back and be aware of the ropes behind him. And it looks like the Nellai Royal Kings have gotten their second success of the day. Lokeshwar once again gets a start.
Brilliant catch. Very good catch. It was in the sky for a long time. I keep repeating, been very impressed with the fielding and catching standards this year in the TNPL. Not easy at all. Third umpire just checking to see whether he's been inside the ropes. I think he said, okay, it's time to go. Lot of height in that hit from Lokeshwar. Getting under the ball, eyes on the ball. Oh, brilliant. It is very difficult because he came in first and then he beautifully moved back and had a lovely pair of hands. Santosh taking a stunner there. 26, Lokeshwar dismissed for 65 for 2.
One of the promising youngsters of Tamil Nadu cricket is here. Andre Siddharth blocks the first one. But Sachin B still out there. And let's have a look at Andre Siddharth's record. A strike rate of 130, but tell you what, it's going to get better.
Santosh, eyes on the ball, knew where the ropes were. And yes, very calm. Just didn't seem to be tense at all. So important when you're taking catches in the deep. It's a crucial wicket. There he is, Santosh.
Once again, just goes to show the kind of fielding standards that this tournament has had. Very consistent right through all teams. Square leg is now inside the circle for Andre Siddharth. Wide outside the off stump, just wafted at it but couldn't connect.
We have been watching the TNPL over the years, Nishad, but you very safely say the catching standards have been the best this season, no doubt about that. Good pace on the delivery. Andre Siddharth missed out. Third was inside. Yeah, it's been 12 balls, so they got the last boundary. It's a good pressure maintained by the Nellai Royal Kings.
Last ball of the over. Andre yet to get off the mark. What a catch! He tried to ramp the ball but just got a feather, and the wicketkeeper has done well to take it. This is a big blow for the VIDA Kovai Kings as Andre walks back without opening his account.
Good cricket. Very good cricket. Yudhishwaran with the short delivery. Andre Siddharth doing the right thing. Third inside, looking to play the ramp. But just look at that for a catch. Jumping at the perfect time, getting it in the web. Is it the catch of the season? Awesome. Great catch to dismiss Lokeshwar. Now to dismiss Andre Siddharth. He goes for a blob. It's 65 for 3.
Shah Rukh Khan has decided to take the responsibility for the VIDA Kovai Kings. This is a good move. Right through this competition, one felt that he was batting a little too low down the order.
Yes, it's top class cricket. Really good delivery. Not a bad shot from under scissor, but the catch just topped it all. What a catch by Ishwaran. Again, they will run the first one hard. Shah Rukh Khan is very clear to say no. Very good pace of play for the Nellai Royal Kings. Andre Siddharth just getting it in the web. The ball was travelling, mind you, and he had to jump at the right time, and he leaped really high. Two wickets for Yudhishwaran, helped by his fielders so much, which is so important in this format.
Absolutely, he started off with a wide and then his figures are 2 for 2 at the end of the first over that he's bowled. But wonderful to see Shah Rukh Khan walking out to bat at number 5 with his team really needing him to perform today. They need a senior figure out there, and they've got that pairing of the senior figure and the informed batter.
Yeah, I think you need to bat up the order. I understand you have a role to play when you play for your IPL teams at 6, 7. You want to finish games. You get to bat only 20 balls. But when you're playing the TNPL, you want to lead the way for your team. It makes you a better player. You saw Jagdishan doing that for the Super Gillies. I think Shah Rukh Khan needs to put his hand up for the VIDA Kovai Kings. There he goes. Beautifully timed off the front foot. We'll just get a single. A lot of confidence in that shot.
Often with players like Shah Rukh, there's a question, right? You know, when to use them, and the team management really has to figure it out, because they can be true match winners. They know when to really hit the ball a long way. You've obviously worked in the past with him as a coach as well for one of the teams. What was your approach to such players?
See, I think it's very important to be flexible. No doubt about that. And with regard to working with Shah Rukh Khan, yes, he's improved his game leaps and bounds. Especially he was somebody who thrived on batting for long periods of time in red ball cricket. When he started off in the under 23 level, which is so important for a young batter. But he's got the power element in his game. 17 balls, just 8 runs and 2 wickets. He has the power. He's worked on his power hitting. And then a lot of franchises really feel that he's the ideal finisher to have, which is fantastic. But what you want to do as a player is bat at different moments, seeing the team through, batting from the 7th over till the 20th over. You see KL Rahul batting in different positions and doing well everywhere. These are the best catches of the tournament. Sonu Yadav there. And of course, Jathawade Mohammad on the second attempt. A sliding catch there. Tushar Rahejab diving at the right time. We spoke about the fielding standard. Sasidev there. It's just been so good. We'll have to add 2 more to this. What we have seen today in the 1 over. One from Ishwaran. And then a superb catch from Santosh at the deep.
Also, we've seen the fielding standards get better and better, the approach also getting better. In the early years of the Shriram Capital TNPL, majority of the cricketers were those who had grown up watching one-day cricket and test cricket. Now this generation is one that has grown up watching T20 cricket through and through. That of course has its impact, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's changed a lot. The modern day players think differently, prepare differently. That slow ball has gone horribly wrong for Sonu Yadav, but luckily no damage done for him. And it's going to be an interesting phase in the next 10-20 years. Young kids growing up will want to hit the ball a long way when they start off their careers than really play the waiting game. We have to see how it's going to pan out. Very interesting next decade of cricket, no doubt about that. It's been a hat-trick of wides for Sonu Yadav.
It's just losing his line a little bit. Can see what he's trying to do, right? He's just trying to take the pace off onto the body. Let's have a look at the field. A deep square leg, and they've got a fine leg as well. What's the thought now?
Yeah, he wants to bowl to the body. You're seeing the IOB analysis. Average bounce today, slightly more bounce we have seen. Been rolled in nicely. Yeah, they want to bowl that line. They have 4 people there. More of a stump line to Shah Rukh Khan. 9 gone, 72 for 3.
VIDA Kovai Kings had a good partnership between Lokeshwar and Sachin, but then those 2 wickets have sort of jolted them a little bit. They've gone 19 balls without a boundary. The last boundary Vidyut came of the penultimate ball of the power play. So it's been a bit of a drought really, although we've had a few clouds around.
Yeah, it has. I think the bowling has been good. They bowled to a plan. It's going to be an interesting phase. Shah Rukh Khan is new to the crease. Sachin has not got the strike in a long time. Yudhishwaran had a magical first over.
Plays that down the ground for a single, and there's something interesting you said about Sachin not getting a lot of the strike. Having been an opening batter yourself in white ball cricket, what used to go through your mind if you didn't get strike for a period of time?
I think I used to get very irritated. I wanted to hit every ball. I wanted the strike as much as possible, but I think that's why you need to be smart. You have wickets falling the other end. You have a lot of dot balls being played. You need to stay in the present and see how best you can get your team out of the situation, than think about I'm not getting strike, what do I need to do to hit big sixes. That's not the way to go about it. But I think Sachin, for the time being, is doing the smart thing.
Yes, Sachin showing good temperament right through the Shriram Capital TNPL, and the IOB analysis of the short balls bowled by Yudhishwaran. What do you see here?
I think the direction has been very good, especially this one. They're not giving enough space for the batters to free their arms. More in the body and not much speed on the delivery. And they've mixed it up well. I think the ball where the wicket was taken was slightly faster than the previous one. So not too much pace in the ball where the batter gets bat and the ball flies away for 6. He is bowling a lot of cutters into the pitch. Oh, top edge. But Shah Rukh Khan is lucky on this occasion and he will get a boundary. Not the best way to start, but he will take it.
That's how you middle the ball off the edge of the bat. Because when you do that, then it flies over the infield, and with the fielders inside, it's safe. Although it was edgy, it was definitely safe. Just bouncing inside play, so it's going to be 4.
Yeah, very much inside play. He's a little early into that shot. Shah Rukh Khan expected more speed, which he didn't get. It's been really impressive to Yudhishwaran. Mixed it up well. Very accurate.
Now, didn't quite get it. Was short. Was it faster than what Shah Rukh would have expected? 135, that one?
Slightly faster, and they're going to a plan. They have 4 in the deep for Shah Rukh on the onside. You can see the NRK seamers today. IOB analysis. They have bowled a lot more in the halfway mark. There you go. %47% of short deliveries into the pitch. So they've come with a plan and it's been working for them.
Changes pace, and finally they've managed to. Sachin has managed to get a boundary, I beg your pardon. There was one earlier in the over. He moves into the 40s, tickled down the leg side. Ritik can't stop that one.
Again, coming inside the line a bit, not the best delivery, just getting enough bat to ball. Ritik Ishwaran almost lashed onto that one as well. Good effort, but just a little too wide for him. So a good over, 2 boundaries of it, 11. 1 ball to go this over. After a magical first over, Yudhishwaran has been a little bit expensive.
Inside edge, goes to the leg side. They'll get a single, and that'll be it. Halfway through, VIDA Kovai Kings, 84 for 3.
.84 for 3 at the halfway stage, Nellai Royal Kings. They've used 5 options so far, bowling options that is. Manyocharian, he picked up a first wicket in the form of Radhakrishnan in the very first over. Thereafter, Yudhishwaran came in. First over of the season for him, picked up 2 wickets. Shivani Bhaskar, and I'm in the company, esteemed company of Charu Sharma. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Shibani. Very kind of you. For Kovai, it's wonderful news that Sachin is still at the crease because he is very, very fluent, striking at 150. And they still have a lot of hope in the second half of this innings, in the 10 overs. Perhaps 100 if they have wickets in hand. We haven't seen much of Shahrukh, I must admit. He's been a little absent in terms of runs. He's bowled a bit more than he's actually scored. Maybe today's his day because he is one of the big daddies of the league.
And they've set, or they were setting, 4 fielders on the leg side on the boundary for Shahrukh, but he does have a beautiful shot through an over extra cover and over long off. But we see more of his power hitting as we go through the game because he comes later in the innings. Big hit from Sachin. It's gone high, long off. Beautifully taken. Mukhilesh, the fielder. Sachin Rathi picks up his first wicket of the game.
He's a very clever bowler, without doubt. I think we've said that enough times. But Sachin will be ruining the fact that he danced down the track, tried to go big over long off or wide of long off. Got the bottom of the bat. The ball skewed away high and had enough time for long off to come racing in, take a comfortable catch. I like that. He slid into it, making sure that there was no hard impact. And maybe did I put the hex on Sachin? What a fluent cricketer. Great to watch. Today gone for 42. And VKK now 4 down for 46.
.86 for 4, and it's time for an impact player for the VIDA Kovai Kings as Radhakrishnan has been substituted and Manke Bafna comes in. Sachin Rathi has been brilliant through the tournament. Economical today, and now he's picked up a wicket too. Manke Bafna off the mark.
Sachin Rathi, what a fluent knock. Tries to dance down the track, still cannot get to the pitch of the ball, and went through with the shot anyway. I'm sure half of him was saying, don't. But the momentum had been built. He charged down. He went through it, bottom of the bat. Nice catch, racing in and sliding into the catch rather than going hard with his palms. Good catch in the end.
This game is going back and forth. VIDA Kovai Kings, Nellai Royal Kings, and you're watching this action on YouTube in English at this time, but you can also watch it in Hindi and Tamil. The switch between the 3 languages. Manke Bafna's numbers, close to 900 runs.
Well, because they've lost 4 wickets early, or earlier than they should have, they've had to get an impact sub which can shore up the batting rather than the bowling. That's the choice they had. 11 gone, 89 for 4.
They picked up a couple of wickets in quick succession, Nellai Royal Kings, and pulled things back. Let's watch the boost milkshake high energy moments of the game so far. A new secret of our energy, Nellai Royal Kings, they have been electric in the field. Some good catches, Santosh Kumar and Shriram pulling off stunners. Boost milkshake, it is built for everyday stamina and energy. You can see that energy and the stamina coming through with all these games coming thick and fast.
Yeah, I've just had a glass of boost myself. Let's go. But, you know, the boundary catches is something they practice quite a bit now. You know, they take 10, 15, 20 at the start of a match quite regularly, the outfielders. But the catch that Ishwaran took, the keeper, you can't practice those. That was just magnificent. Caught it at the very apex of his jump and it got stuck in the webbing. It was a magnificent catch. And unfortunately, the batsman paid a very heavy penalty for a good shot.
Quite a bit of turn there from NS Harish. You can also see the attacking field set. Let's slip in. IOB buggy cam. Focus is Shah Rukh Khan at this time.
Well, it's a good attacking move, but I can't see Shah Rukh edging it to the slip. I mean, he's getting a little bit of turn now, Harish. Didn't during the earlier over that he bowled during the power play.
And more turn to the left-hander because the alignment changes as you bowl to a left-hander versus a right-hander. You can tweak the ball a touch more from left arm over.
On the contrary, if he can read the length well enough, you can expect Man Bafna to go big. Well, not now, he's just walked in. But they also kept the right-left going at the exit of Sachin, which does help.
Slip moves to mid-wicket. This one, the arm ball. Mixes it up nicely, does NS Harish. Has plenty of experience. We have two left arm spinners in NS Harish and Sachin Rathi. Slightly different styles. Picks that up into space and bisects the two deep fielders to perfection. Trust him to smack a four like that, just like Shriram Chits.
Yeah, well, I did suspect that it'll be so much easier for Man Bafna to face Harish, but I wasn't expecting him to play in the air. That was a little risky. Yes, he eventually found the gap. But the same shot, if he'd played along the ground with a more horizontal bat, I think it would have been just safer. He found the gap to perfection. Good for him. It's not such a large gap between deep backward square and mid-wicket. It was a little finer.
IOB analysis tells us the speeds NS Harish has operated up. Such variation.
Yeah, for a spinner, about 15 kmph is a pretty good variation.
You look at this over, they've had a couple of singles, the one boundary. They can finish with another boundary here. Very good for the VIDA Kovai Kings. Closing in on 100.
I don't think Shah Rukh's going to go big against a lefty orthodox. Just bat it somewhere to the infield, take a single.
Spot on, Charu. At the end of the 12th, it's 97 for 4. $97 for 4 VIDA Kovai Kings. Manke Bafna batting on 8, Shah Rukh on 12. Needs some medical assistance. The Shah Rukh Khan.
I suspect there's a right knee problem, and you know, it's been a problem. I think that he's oh well, let's get back to how to solve the problem. Kaveri Hospital, 4,000, 6,000 if you're in the neighborhood. They've been called upon to do a little bit of light duty, and I hope they'll never be called upon to do any heavier duty. The ambulance is there, driver's there, trust, quality care, 25 years, and that's the sort of personnel from Kaveri Hospital watching on very intently. Are they required? Hopefully not now. Not yet.
Plenty of school children coming in for these games. It's been beautiful. Electric atmosphere here at the NPR College Ground in Natham.
And even preschool.
Young fans. 4 wickets to fall so far in this innings. Radha Krishnan, one of the changes. Didn't make too much of an impact in the game. Lokeshwar again going for the pull shot. It was a good catch in the deep. They've caught well, have the Nellai Royal Kings. Hrithik Ishwaran pulling off a stunner. Behind the stumps, timing the jump to perfection, and then Sachin be the 4th victim.
Quite amazing. All 4 were caught, all 4 took quality catches. It'd be difficult to choose which one was the best. I'd like the keeper, of course, because that was full extension. But even the one at the boundary had to run backwards and sideways. That was tough enough, just a few inches away from the boundary line. And even the first catch, running to his left, it was a sideways catch that can easily bump off from your palms. And finally, of course, the sliding catch as well. Excellent catching. Horrible cliche, but I'll use it. They do win matches.
Straight to extra cover. 4 brilliant catches and 4 different fielders. The first was Sachin Rathi, then you had Santosh Kumar, Hrithik Ishwaran the keeper, and Mukilesh. Straight down the ground, straight as an arrow to pick up a Shriram Capital fantastic 4.
He did strike that well. Not too hard, just found a little bit of timing, but his knee is suffering. I suspect it's the knee. Not officially told, really, but he leaned into it. Didn't really... The head was nice and down on the ball rather than looking up for a big 6. Oh, well done, Sonu.
He has a beautiful drive. We just don't see it as often as at least I would like. There's a good shot down the ground, but he does wince in pain after as he straightens that back leg and releases the weight and then puts the weight back on.
Yeah, I do suspect it's the knee. And of course, the physio came and took a look at it. We hope he's going to be okay to continue. Strapped the knee, did he? Glad you noticed. But he's in pain.
Always notice when knee injuries are there, Charu. Suffering and suffered from them quite a bit.
+1.
The hundreds come up. Big hit from Manke Bafna. Goes the distance. It's a maximum. That was a Gillette smooth hit.
You know, one does wonder when a batsman decides to go big, because a similar delivery a short while ago was just patted back. And then you say, all right, not exactly tossed up, a little fuller for sure. And then something in the mind clicks and you say, okay, I'm going to go big. But he caught that so sweetly. It's fabulous. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to repeat that again. Found that sweet spot every cricketer looks for. And now this is the best a man can get and the best a man can watch. A sweet big 6.
Plays on. Unexpected. Manke Bafna cannot believe his luck. But he has to make that long walk back to the hut.
Cruel. An unkind cut, a soft dismissal. Was hit bad, gently cannoned onto the stumps. I suppose he'll have to pay the price for taking his eye away from the ball. He was looking at the point around mid-wicket where the ball was supposed to go. And he looks properly gutted. 108 for 5.
RS Amrishan at number 7 for VIDA Kovai Kings. So early in his Shriram Capital TNPL career. This is why he's in.
Stay a shade low. Maybe there's an indication there, but he just played the wrong line and paid a very heavy price for it. Just the previous ball, a big 6. And even that, he could have swung big on. So he decided to tap it down. Unfortunate.
This is an important partnership for the VIDA Kovai Kings. Yes, you have Shah Rukh Khan, but RS Amrish, he's fairly new to the TNPL stage. We've seen the potential and promise, but yet to see him deliver with the bat.
One key thing for young Ambrish is to understand that his captain's in trouble physically, and therefore no quick singles, no call for a 2. As far as Shah Rukh is concerned, he'll try and stand and deliver. Maybe a couple of big ones, but he knows he can also ill afford to go back into the dugout. So I don't think he'll be playing too many big shots, and yet running is going to be painful. So he's in a bad spot, Shah Rukh. Ambrish will have to take a bit of the load here, responsibility.
A bit of a catch-22 they find themselves in. We have seen in the past in this game of cricket, even with Harish Kumar most recently, you have a niggle or an injury, it can clear up the mind and say, okay, I need to go for that big shot. That's how I'm getting the runs. The situation is not conducive to that, though.
No, it isn't. They're well behind. The run rate just 8 1/4. Is that smacked hard enough for a boundary? It is. Trust him to smack a 4 like that, just like Shriram chicks.
That is the timing and power that Shah Rukh Khan possesses. It seemed like a mere push, a punch down the ground. It was a full toss. The precision in placement. Pulled away. Now that had power on the bounce. Traveling very quickly to Sachin Rathi.
And that finally is a taste of what Shah Rukh Khan is all about. Middle of the bat. And luckily for him, kept it low. Although, mind you, the pace it was traveling, the fielder there who picked it up on the bounce, had it gone straight to him directly without the bounce, might have just pushed him back over the boundary line. He did extremely well to pick it up off the bounce cleanly and throw it back and giving only a single. Well done in the field.
He had to take 1 or 2 steps back to cushion the ball that Shah Rukh Khan hit, pulled away. It gives a good indication as to the momentum of the ball.
Yeah, hint of a drizzle now on the ground. I suspected that. The clouds around, hovering around, did seem to contain some precipitation. I do think there are large gaps as well. Blue in the sky, so it should be only a passing drizzle, if at all.
Beautiful timing, but there is a sweeper cover. It's been a productive over for the Kovai Kings. 9-10 coming off it. 118 for 5. Projected score 167 for the VIDA Kovai Kings. Apologies, 169. Going along at about 8.5. Adjusted well to start with the single.
Well, that's exactly what they probably need to avoid, because Ambrish just took off knowing that ordinarily it was a single, and Shah Rukh had no choice but to respond. I don't think he was very keen on it, but he jogged along and he made it quite safely. But this is exactly what they have to watch out for. By the way, that pull, I don't think I've seen anybody hit it harder than what Shah Rukh just did. Middle of the bat, great timing, and that too with an injured knee. So we can only sense the capability that he otherwise has for the big hits. And about that projected score is about 30 short.
Nice looking drive down the ground.
And the more singles that they make Shahrukh take, the worse it may get for him in terms of utilizing a little bit of energy. 2 for 30 for Sachin Rathi. Once again, very, very good. But Yudhishwaran has been exceptional.
Drilled down the ground. Does it go off NS Harish's hand? We'll have to check. That was close.
Oh my goodness. Have VIDA Kovai Kings not suffered enough cruelty today? And it does look like Harish might have gotten a little finger onto that. And I don't think Amrish was back. Now Shahrukh's big hitting capabilities might
TV umpire
not
to director.
come to their rescue.
We have an umpire review for run out at the non-striker's end. Can you give me the front on, please? I first need to check if the ball has touched the bowler's hand. Yes, the ball has clearly touched the shoes of the bowler. Can you give me try screen here, please, to check for the run out? Yes, the batter is out of his ground when the bails were dislodged. Satisfied, and I am ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Well, there have been some bizarre dismissals today. The ball trickling onto the stump earlier on for Man Bafna, and now the young talented Ambrish going for only 3 when he was looking good for a lot more. And VIDA Kovai Kings 6 down now for 119.
P. Vidyut is in, left-hand batter. Hits it real straight to Shah Rukh Khan. Good boot from NS Harish onto the stumps, and Ambrish short of his crease.
That's a really cruel blow. And even Harish was a touch less excited. Not embarrassed, but not delighted either. Knowing that if he was in a similar position, he'd be pretty gutted too.
It's also knowing your batters, or your teammates' strengths. Shah Rukh Khan generally smashes it down the ground. He does hit quite straight. We've already seen that today, a couple of straight drives. So as a non-striker, to not take such a big start, and especially when Shah Rukh Khan is struggling with his knee, you know you're not going to take very quick singles.
Well, that latter part is very important. When you know that there's no scope for quick singles, then stay in your crease as long as you possibly can. But, you know, it's difficult to be harsh because that was only half a step, but the ball was rocketed back.
Vidyut off the mark with that single.
Well, I do think the Kovai Kings, who desperately need a win, 3 matches played, only 1 victory and 2 losses, look like they are well below par today. With 5 overs to go, maybe 50 runs or so, 4 wickets in the bag. If they lose Shah Rukh early, it may even be less, maybe 165, otherwise maybe 185, which would be a pretty fighting total.
180 has been tough to chase. 122 for 6.
All phases
for all practical purposes, have been dominated by the Nellai Royal Kings. Of course, the start was quite good. At the power play stage, 59 for 1, VIDA Kovai Kings would have been fancying their chances of getting up to a substantial total. But for the moment, lots of heavy lifting to do. And sharing some of the burden in the commentary box alongside me, Ajay Mehra.
Thank you so much, Dhawan. Yeah, a lot of rest on Shahrukh. Got us really a bat till the very end now. Jaren, he comes back. He's done a good job for that wicket. 34 runs so far. Time for him to come back once again for his last over. Vidyut, well, he can bat. Need a partnership now. They have to be sensible enough. The 6 down. Mentioned really have to get at least 170, 180 runs on the board.
Santanam Vidyalaya. Students from there enjoying themselves on the third last day of matches here at Natham. Dot balls not necessary at this point of time. You just need to keep that scoreboard ticking. Need to try and get Shahrukh as much of the strike as possible.
One thing very obvious, the as far as Seamers were concerned, bowling that back of line delivery. We saw someone like Gethu and the way he bowled, excellent spell, picking up a couple of wickets. That first over of his, bowled 2 overs, conceded just 14 runs, done a really good job. Again, back of lane, this time easing on the offside. We'll just pick up a single as well. Boundaries have just dried out because 12 deliveries in the last 4 came here for the VIDA Kovai Kings.
And the other aspect from the Nellai Royal Kings, outstanding catching. The fielding performance all the way through has been exceptional, but today they've not spilled any chances. Even the half chances have been gobbled up. Best emphasized by that acrobatic effort from Ritik Ishwaran behind the stumps. Struggling with that knee of his, only forced to go through.
Yeah, once again, the thinking very clear here as far as Cherian is concerned. Change of pace. He's not giving that pace. Just see a back of the hand delivery once again. He's trying to muscle on the onside. He's picking up a single as well because he's one man who can really utilize that pace, Shahrukh. He's a good striker. He's playing cross-batted.
Yeah, definitely looks in a lot of discomfort. Wonder if he'll even come out to field. Captain's a useful bowling option as well. And remember, they've used up a batting impact sub 2. So everything pretty much going against the VIDA Kovai Kings. If they're somehow able to pull this off, it will be a most magnificent victory. But for the moments, Nellai Royal Kings will be quite pleased with the overall performance from this entire unit. The bowlers also have responded so well to the skipper.
Yeah, he's not express pace, Cherian. The first ball of the over, 127, 124. Then we mentioned mixing his pace. Done a really fine job. I thought the wicket of Sachin B because he was well set. And that was the key wicket. You know, he can bat long. He's batted well this tournament. He's been amongst the runs. Oh, Castle there. That's a huge wicket. He was struggling there with that injury, but Cherian, well, he strikes. Second wicket for him. That's the prize wicket right in the block hole. Right on the money and getting an important wicket. 7 down now, Kovai.
The difference, the length. He's been back of a length throughout, but this time pitches it up. Shahrukh winds up for the big one, but is in no position. Just gets a little splayed too, and perhaps just a hint of reverse because this was a little more rapid than some of the other balls. Shahrukh goes for 29, with our Kovai Kings 126 for 7 in a spot of bother. Look at that for a vantage point. Must have excellent vision to be able to spot the action from there, but it is a gorgeous ground, isn't it, Ajay?
Absolutely brilliant. A lot of greenery around those hills in the backdrop. Vidyut, he's still out there. He's on strike. Even he's coming now. Sonu Yadav coming on for his third over. Rollers mounting. Even Lingesh, 105 runs, 99 his strike rate. He can bat. Really has to look at batting those 4 overs from here on. Bat the entire quota of 20 overs. Kovai.
Yeah, now that Emmanuel Cherian is done with his 4 overs, he's getting replaced. The impact sub in operation for Nellai Royal Kings. We'll get our first glimpse at the young batter, Sachin Sridev. Another Sachin in today's match. We've already seen 2, one with the ball, one with the bat. A third one joins. It's a great name, isn't it? Great name to have in cricket and in music as well.
Yeah, very rightly said. This was the wicket as well. The release speed, if you see around 126, IOB analysis there. Just getting slight reverse as well, as you mentioned. The ball just curling in towards the right hander, just missing the line completely. Was struggling with an injury, Shahrukh. Just trying to work the ball on the onside, just closing the bat face. And he was delighted. He was fired up. He was pepped up with the importance of the wicket. Shahrukh was well set, 29 that he got, or 24.
Yeah, the skippers missed out thus far. 7 wickets to fall, 1 run out, 1 rather unfortunate run out, and 2 wickets apiece for Yudhishwaran, Sachin Rathi and Emmanuel Cherian. He'll want to join in that column as well. Sonu Yadav.
The last 15 balls, well, they have gone Nellai's way. They have done well, they have bowled well, they have got those wickets, they have stemmed the flow of runs. So everything going in their favour. Sonu Yadav, who's bowling at the moment, the skipper will be a happy man. The best part so far has been, of course, the bowling has been good, but the catching has been outstanding. You mentioned that catch of Hrithik Ishwaran, absolutely brilliant behind the stumps. Andre was the batter, trying to employ that uppercut. Excellent catch there behind the stumps. Timing of the jump.
Yeah, even the wicket taken in the outfield, the catch taken by Santosh to dismiss Lokeshwar, because at that stage Lokeshwar and Sachin had just built up a 50+ partnership. They looked like they were on their way to constructing a substantial partnership, and it's these little 10%ers which make a massive difference, especially in a tournament play. If you're able to convert those half chances, if you're able to support your bowlers, makes a massive difference.
Yeah, absolutely, and catches like those, the man just changed the course of the game. Once again, back of the hand delivery, changing his pace. Also, the good thing here, as far as Sonu Yadav or the other seamers are concerned, they haven't bowled much the fuller length. Most of the deliveries by the seamers has been back of length on this surface. I think they would have been in talk as well before the game. It's a good surface to bat on, very hard surface. With every passing match day, the bounce has increased by 2 centimeters on this surface. That's pitch number 3. The bounce is there for the batsman to really free the arms. Goes for the big one, didn't get hold of that. Just pick up a single. And whenever there's that bounce there behind, as a batter you can play square the wicket, you can play down the surface as well. Becomes much more easier.
Yeah, good pace on that last ball. Again, back of a length. Credit also due to the support staff, the head coach Varun Kumar, the bowling coach Palani Amarnath. They've certainly done a great job of drawing up the right kind of plans. Of course, they would have also read what are the strengths and weaknesses of the batters from the VIDA Kovai Kings and planned accordingly. Outside edge, and it goes for 4. The first after 20 balls, a much needed boundary. Trust him to smack a 4 like that, just like Shriram Chits, 135 for 7. Outstanding effort, and he's back to complete his quota of overs. Will probably alternate with the skipper Yudhishwaran. Outstanding, and 2 wickets in his very first over, just completely puncturing that innings, the way that he picked up Lokeshwar, and more crucially perhaps Andre Siddharth.
Absolutely brilliant, that first over from him. That really boosts his confidence as well. He's done a good job so far. Again, nicely bowled up, bowling the stump line. Runs really aren't coming. Those boundaries aren't coming. Although last ball, previous over, there was that streaky shot. I think outside edge. Not very intended to play. He was trying to slash that one. It's carrying all the way. A much needed boundary. Yeah, good release as well. Slide room offered. He's going up after that, resulting in that 4. Disappointment there for the skipper and the bowler.
Yeah, that streaky 4 struck by Deeban. Oh, what a response. Beautifully bowled. Right in the block hole. Not much that a batter can do about it. He can inspect the bat all he wants.
Very good execution there of the Yorker. Nicely bowled, getting that angle in. Very close to the off stump. That was perilously close to the off stump. Yeah, just missing by a whisker there. He knows that. He knows that. Really a good find. He's really bowled well. Yudhishwaran. Very impressive stuff from him. Coffee time for our commentators. Darush Sharma with Suhas. Enjoying, have a chat as well. Probably with a cookie.
I think Suhas has spotted himself.
Back up.
This has just been such an excellent display of bowling, disciplined bowling from the Nellai Royal Kings, and it's really sounded out a challenge to the other teams, Ajay, because this looks like a well-balanced unit when you consider they have some explosive batting strength of their own. We have seen the likes of SR Atish, Santosh Kumar, Mukilesh, Ajitesh, Ritik Ishwaran, and when you add that to the kind of explosive or the all-round ability of this bowling attack, makes for one of the most balanced lineups in this entire tournament.
Yeah, they might have been talking about their seamers, but also their spinners have been really good. Sachin Rathi, NS Harish. We saw NS Harish in the first game that they played. Nellai picked up 4 wickets, was really instrumental. Bowled really well. Those arm balls, those variations that he showed. So they have a good quality attack, as you mentioned. The seamers have been wonderful. It has been Yudhishwaran, the way he struck. It's 2 wickets in his very first over. A couple of wickets for Sachin Rathi as well this afternoon.
High in the air, beautifully taken. Adnan Khan is one of the best outfielders in this team, and he's pulled off an absolute blinder. It's a deserved 3rd success for Yudhishwaran.
Yeah, trying to go over the top as well. Didn't get hold of that one, Deeban. But what a catch. Yeah, just probably will check. Yeah, they look to be happy there. Will they go up? Will they check? I think they're very sure that he's taken it very cleanly there. This was the wicket trying to go up over the top. Didn't get hold of that one. But what an effort. Had to run some distance, cover that distance, and then that full end dive. Very nicely done. Sometimes when your elbow hits the ground, the ball just propels out. Just holding it, latching onto that one. Excellent catch by Adnan Khan. Even the batter out for 7 of 6, 138 for 8.
Right over, last ball.
Kishore will have a big role to play with the ball later on, but for the moment wants to add some useful runs. What an over, 3 and a wicket of it, 138 for 8. It's a sight we are getting used to, such a top scorer of the VIDA Kovai Kings. The difference being that on previous occasions, he's gotten past the 70-75 mark, but today, just 42. And it's a rather sorry looking scorecard from the perspective of the Kovai Kings. Not so much for the opposition skipper, who's coming in for the fourth and final over of his. Hasn't had a wicket yet, wouldn't mind perhaps looking to polish off this innings. Probably could have had two there, but this was the third for Yudhishwaran.
I think eyes on that catch. Adnan Khan was the fielder, running to his left, very swift, very agile in that outfield. Excellent catch as well. Great anticipation, full length dive, and beautifully taken as well. Very nicely judged by him, and he was delighted. Yeah, that was a signal as well from the bowler. That was the third wicket as well for Yudhishwaran. What a days he's had. Been amongst the wickets.
Oh, smacked away well by Kishore, all the way for 6. He's found that sweet spot every cricketer searches for. Now this is the best a man can get.
Yeah, second ball 6 for him. He's just come in and just smashed on the onside. Picking up the length very quickly, gets into a really good position. That's a flat 6 coming from his blade. Gone the distance, 62 meters. What a strike, clean strike. Really a majestic shot from him by just transferring that weight. A good batter, he can bat. Some boundaries coming at this stage here. The VIDA Kovai Kings, the Super 6's number. Runs are flowing, 4 6s, 14 4s.
Yeah, we saw a bit of a finishing frenzy from Salem Spartans yesterday, which took their score up to 182. Can Kishore and Vidyut provide something likewise in these final few stages?
Very interesting IOB analysis. Just have a look at that. The lane they have bowled, the short pitch deliveries they have bowled. That has been really good to see. They really understand the conditions here. The bounces, the short pitch deliveries. That's the reason they have picked out wickets. They have really stemmed the flow of runs. So many a times changing their angle as well, coming around the wicket. Good thinking here. Blowing the right stuff on the surface.
Absolutely well. Ally that variation in length with also the variation pace which they have implemented from time to time. A bit of confusion, but eventually they will get the overthrow because there was a direct hit at the non-striker's end. Just deflects off the stumps, but at the moment, singles and doubles won't really hurt Nellai Royal Kings.
Yeah, because of deflection, immediately they were off in a flash as well and settling for a couple of runs. Slight hesitancy there as far as this was concerned. Then completing it with a lot of ease. 10 runs already in this over. Also good Yorker, Sonu Yadav. I just feel he's got to try that because we saw in the last over when he bowled up, almost got a wicket. So I'm just changing his pace in the last delivery, although a dot delivery for him.
Useful with the ball, useful with bat as well. Would it be a good compliment to call him a excellent street smart cricketer?
Yeah, absolutely. He knows how to go about. His experience, he knows how to deliver in crunch situations for his side with the bat, with the ball.
Whipped away and beautifully so, goes all the way for 6. Outstanding way in which to finish that over. 154 for 8, 16 off the 19th. Only one bowler really travelling for runs, and that's been the skipper. Also, one of only 2 bowlers yet to pick up a wicket. Harish, of course, is bowled out, but this is lovely to see. The great turnouts that we've had at the NPR College ground in Natham. Yudhishwaran comes back and nails the Yorker. Hrithik Ishwaran believes that this is a caught behind, but it looked like it might have been a bump ball. Might just be checked by the umpires under the IOB DRS for them, the review for them.
Yeah, Hrithik looked confident. Will they just go up, have a check as well? Check with the third umpire. Yes, they have gone up. Not a bad ploy. Want to be very sure you have technology on offer.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire review for bump ball. Feet checked, it's a fair delivery. Move on to front on, please. Can you give me a split? Thank you. Can you give me ultra edge to check if the bat was involved before the ball bounced? Few frames back, please, and take it frame by frame. One frame forward, one frame forward. Freeze it here. The ball is still in the air when it made contact with the bat. Take it one more frame forward. Yes, now the ball has pitched. Satisfied? It's a bump ball. I have a decision to make for the big screen.
Yeah, not quite what we saw yesterday, where Jagadishan took an outstanding review and the ball was found to be taking an inside edge after pitching, but this time around goes off the bottom edge. Oh, this has been smacked all the way back. Superb from Kishore. Much needed boundary.
Yeah, he's one man who can really play the shots down the ground this time. Just the slot for him. Just the lane that he was waiting for. Just powering it down the ground. Just clobbering it. Nicely done. Couldn't do much there. The bowler with Ishwaran. A strike there from Kishore. Got that 6 as well. Now this boundary.
Especially in a state league, you've got to bowl even to the tail end batters, almost as if you're bowling to the specialists. There is so much of batting talent around, you know that they're lining up to hit you, and you're better off either doing what he did there, just drawing the length back, or going in for the Yorker, not the length slot ball.
Nowadays we've seen very often the Bayern, even the coaches, you know, making the bowlers bat a lot in the nets, making them play those big shots, because you never know, you know, the stage of the game when you need a few runs, when you want to really finish the innings well. Going and trying to smack that one, just missing the line completely. Much better thinking as well, which is bowling out outside the line of off stump. Changing his angle now, coming around the wicket.
Gets lucky, gets 4. That's all that VIDA Kovai Kings care about, really. The output doesn't matter how they come.
Yeah, absolutely. Runs are important. This is a phase where you need those boundaries coming. Just flashing hard, almost going away outside the line of off stump. And trying to go on the onside. Thick outside edge, lucky boundary, but they all count in the book.
16 of the previous over, 8 of the first 4 balls of this. Purely in terms of output, this is not a bad finish for the VIDA Kovai Kings. It may not still be enough, but it's just giving them something to fight with, and you never know. They have a very good balanced bowling attack themselves, and if they pick up some early wickets, we could have a game on.
You're right, absolutely. Something for the bowlers, some cushion for the bowlers. That's important. Still persisting, coming around the wicket. It's got a man at short third. In fact, 2 fielders in that area, just closing the gap.
There was every indication that he was going to go for the Yorker. And good thing that he kept it on the stumps. Had he just gone a little bit wide, it would have given something for Kishore to work with.
You know, sometimes, Divine, I feel when the low order batters are there, have a man at deep third, because it's much more safer. You know, you're swinging the bat, you're looking for those big shots. You know, they aren't very effective playing those big shots frequently. So you have to have a man at deep third. At the moment, we have 2 fielders almost at short third. Last ball of the innings coming up.
Gets across, tries to paddle it away. Should pick up at least a single. Oh, it's an outstanding bit of fielding. That's the perfect encapsulation of this fielding innings from The Nellai Royal Kings, the way that they've put up this exhibition, and that's been summed up in this last ball with another wicket. Outstanding direct hit.
Absolutely rightly mentioned. They have been outstanding on the field. That's exactly what panned out. Grant, who played a cheeky shot in the end, that direct hit at the non-striker's end. And on the middle stump, uprooted. What a throw there. It was well shot. Not even in the picture frame. He's happy there. Yudhishwaran, he bowled really well. Outstanding spell from him. 3 for 25 in his 4 overs. They'll be a very happy bunch going in the break. Sonu Yadav is smiling. He's looking very pleased. They have done the job on the field. But now, still they have a job in hand with the bat. You see that phase, the last 5 overs, got 40 runs and lost 3 wickets. The Kovai Kings, so that's the phase. And in the middle phase as well, losing 5 wickets for 63 runs.
Yeah, having won the toss and elected to bowl, if you'd offered this target to the Nellai Royal Kings, they would have been overjoyed. Top scorer, Sachin, 42. Useful contributions also from Shah Rukh Khan as well as Lokeshwar. But they'll be disappointed that nobody else could come up with anything other than that 17 not out from Vidyut. Not a great reflection of their batting resources.
Yeah, 3 wickets for Yudhishwaran, the pick of the bowlers. Couple of wickets, Sachin Rathi, the spinner, doing a really fantastic job. Cherian picking up a couple of wickets. And let's head down to the sidelines and join Sastika. She's with Yudhishwaran.
Nellai Royal Kings and யுதீஸ்வரன் இப்போ என் கூட வந்து இணைஞ்சிருக்காரு. யுதீஸ்வரன் இந்த சீசனோட முதல் கேமாக இது இருந்திருக்கு அண்ட் பிரமாதமாக bowling போட்டிருக்கீங்க. உங்களோட லைன் அண்ட் லென்ஸ் எல்லாமே நல்லா இருந்திருக்கு. அதுக்கான ஒர்க் எப்படி பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க அதை பற்றி பேசுங்க.
ஃபஸ்ட்லேருந்தே அந்த ஒர்க் பண்ணிட்டு தான் இருந்தோம். பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் த காம்பினேஷனால் என்னை ஆட முடியாத மாதிரி போயிடுச்சு. ஸோ இந்த மேட்ச்சுக்கு தேவைனால என்னை ஆட வச்சாங்க. அதில் என்னால் எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்ண முடிஞ்சது பெட்டர்.
வெறும் 5 bowlers தான் யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க. நாங்கள் பார்த்துருக்கோம் Nellai Royal Kings அட்லீஸ்ட் ஒரு 6 to 7 bowlers போவாங்க. இன்றைக்கி 5 bowlers மட்டும் தான் யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. நல்லா பிளான்ஸ்க்கு ஸ்டிக் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க.
அதுதான் நாங்கள் போன மேட்ச் வந்துட்டு 6-7 bowler போனோம். பட் சோனு அண்டர் போல் பண்ணுற மாதிரி ஆயிடுச்சு. ஸோ பெஸ்ட் பவுலர் கேப்டன் இருக்கும் போது அவன் அண்டர் போல் பண்ணும்போது எங்களுக்கு கொஞ்சம் இதாக இருந்ததுனால ஸோ 5 bowler-ஓட போனாலே பெட்டர்னு தோணுச்சு.
அவங்கள ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பண்ண டார்கெட்க்கு ஹாப்பி. என்ன பண்ணணும் பேட்டர்ஸ்ன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க?
ஃபுல்லாக கேம் கடைசி வரைக்கும் எடுத்துகிட்டு போகணும். லாஸ்ட் டைம் போன மேட்ச் மாதிரி இல்லாமல் ஃபுல்லாக எடுத்துகிட்டு போனால் நாங்கள் வின் பண்ண சான்சஸ்.
ஆல்ரைட், தேங்க் யூ வெரி மச் அண்ட் குட் லக் ஃபார் தி செகண்ட் இன்னிங்ஸ்.
So this is what Nellai Royal Kings require. 163 from 20 overs, 8.15 will be the required run rate. We'll return shortly with the chase in this match number 16.
was a phenomenal bowling performance by the Nellai Royal Kings, and that has ensured that the VIDA Kovai Kings have been restricted to 162 for 9. Good starts for Lokeshwar and Sachin, yet again the man in form, but thereafter the middle order stuttered and they just couldn't get to a pass score on what's been a high scoring ground here in the Shriram capital TNPL 2026. Time to bring in Charu Sharma into the commentary box, and VIDA Kovai Kings have got the firepower in the batting lineup but somehow haven't delivered across the last couple of matches.
Absolutely right. They look a much stronger team than the table might suggest. An early edge and also an early wicket. Brilliantly caught. In fact, the big feature today, Nishad, has been the catching of the Nellai Royal Kings. It's been second to none. Some fabulous catches taken in the middle, of course, earlier on. There was Lokesh who did rather well, and that young man Sachin, who is possibly one of the finest bats in the league. Now, that was the catch. Again, very well taken at the boundary. Back-pedaling. And just safe, keeping his balance.
Another good catch by Ritik Eswar, and behind the stumps as Andre Siddharth was just trying to glide that over. Shah Rukh Khan walked in early today. In fact, they had hopes of a partnership between Sachin and Shah Rukh, but then Sachin, just trying to up the ante, found the man at long off. Another example of a good fielding performance. Man Bafna came in as the impact sub.
Of course, is to choose the best catch of the match. But they did get some big hits in the end and managed to get 160 and change. But on a pitch that they should have gotten maybe a 185, 190 at the very least.
The fielding standards were on shore of the last ball as well. It was the icing on the cake, really, with that direct hit. Just looking at the bowlers, Yudhishwaran coming into the lineup, 12 dot balls and 3 wickets. Phenomenal.
What I do say is my cliche about these leagues: a new star is born every day. And Yudhishwaran, is his turn to star. Not that Sachin Rathi bowled badly, and of course caught very well as well. The rest getting a bit of stick, but Yudhishwaran the pick, and Sachin Rathi, as always, among the wickets and looking dangerous every time he comes on. He has a rather unique bowling style, and he does very well for his team. So at 8.15 and over, a decent power play, and you think that Nellai Royal Kings have this down.
Also, Emmanuel Cherian, he bowled a beautiful Yorker to Shah Rukh and then was taken off immediately because he had completed a spell. Now, it's going to be a test for the VIDA Kovai Kings, the bowling lineup in particular, which has got a few names who can truly deliver. You look at some of the names there. Devan Lingesh had a good start. G. Kishore worked some pace. Jata Ved has got to also contribute and put in a good show. So they've got those options. It's about now producing the goods. R.S. Ambrish is another promising youngster in the lineup. Can bowl quick.
Yeah, somehow I feel they're a bowler short. They've got that impact sub gone in, Man Bafna, and he too can bowl left arm spin. But it looks like in the bowling contest, they may be one short as well. Santosh Kumar comes in with a wonderful strike rate, one of the younger stars of the tournament, a high of 73. Now, most openers need to try and take that up to 100. For their team, of course, not personally. And here's the other man, Atish. They've got lots of very good batters, no question about it. Mukilesh has done well, Atish here, Santosh Kumar, Ishwan's done well. Sonu Yadav can hit the ball a long way. Ajitesh on occasion. Oh boy, they bat deep. Even Harish and Sachin can hit the long ball. So they are a truly good team right now. I think third or fourth on the table, but they'll probably be on top sooner than later.
Devan Lingesh isn't the quickest, but he can move the ball. He had done well against the Salem Spartans earlier in the competition. That best of 3 for 14 coming in the first match played by the VIDA Kovai Kings this year. How do you look at his role? You don't have a lot of runs to play with. Remember, he had bowled very well to Tushar Raheja in the last match and gotten him out as well, having set the trap.
Traps are always arguable because, I mean, you tend to try and play to someone's strength, and if they mistime it a bit, or, you know, there's several tricks that fast bowlers can play, but pace off really is the key. Because pace on, we saw, even in the first innings, went for plenty. And even if it's off edges, it doesn't matter, it goes for plenty. But, yeah, the first over is always going to be a little tricky. Will they attack him straight away and get a few runs? Or play him softly, he might get another over. If he goes for plenty, this is the only over he's going to get.
tickles it to short fine. A single to get going for Santosh. They've got that slip in place as well. Remember when Diban was bowling to the right-hander, he had that slip in place, maybe somewhere around second or third. This one was a more conventional first slip and is persisted with for Atish as well.
A little bit of movement, just enough to beat the batsman. They'll begin with a leg by. Yeah, strangely enough for the lefties particularly, they seem to have a more classic first slip position. But for the right-handers, if you're going to move the ball away, it's rarely a dab. It's a throw of the bat, which then makes the ball go a little wider.
Lets that go through to the wicket-keeper, and we have seen him take a wicket in that fashion. It was R. Coven who had guided that towards second slip, tentatively playing that one.
I think just when we were talking about the slip, that on that occasion, we're talking about the wide slip, and the ball went there. And I remember a catch being dropped as well in that position. So the first over or two, I think it's a good attacking ploy because the batsmen are a little tentative. If they poke, then there's a chance at the dab. But if they flash hard, then it's 4.
Charges down the track, nowhere close to the ball. SR Atish is also one of the more promising young players in Tamil Nadu.
Diban's average speed is under 120. So he's nowhere near an out-and-out fast bowler. Barely a medium pacer. But I think it's all controlled. This one too, about 114. And I would like to suggest it kept a little low. Of course, it was angling away all the time from the lefty, frustrating him a bit. Got to be patient here, Atish. You'll get the boundary balls. Don't have to be foolhardy.
Down the leg, is there a feather? They went up. In fact, the umpire, he's signaling a wide.
Was there a bit of a sound as the ball went through to the keeper? Quite obviously not. The umpire certainly didn't hear it, declaring it a wide. Just felt there was a little thigh play in order, but is it well wide, is it? Yeah, well wide. Unless it took a bit of the glove. But the keeper only a half appeal. That's a poor line to a left-hander. Should have gone for 4.
You need to be really unlucky to edge that through to the wicket-keeper. Dances down the track, lofts that, powers it, thunders it for 6. The first one for the Nellai Royal Kings. And when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get.
Superb. Walked into it. There it is. A la Robin Uthappa, my good friend from Bangalore. And he kept his head down. That was the big feature. Moved his rear foot away in what you guys call a flamingo shot. But he connected that beautifully from the sweetest part of the bat. And no wonder the 90 meters from a shot that was basically a lofted drive. It wasn't clobbered. It was merely lifted as a drive, and it fetches you 90 meters. That's the power of the bats these days. They're magnificent. And of course, just the commitment to that shot. Walking into it, creating the momentum, and keeping his head down. Everything superb about that lofted drive for 6.
Interesting that you remember Robin Uthappa. In fact, he did that against Mitchell Johnson as well. During the 2007 T20 World Cup semi-final at Durban, carted him for 6 over long off. And there was an ODI series after that in India. And India were chasing at Nagpur, a big total. It was down to Robin Uthappa and MS Dhoni. And just so that he doesn't walk down, can you imagine Adam Gilchrist standing up to the stumps to Mitchell Johnson?
That would hurt. There it is. 3 steps and reaches out for it. Catching Diban completely by surprise. It wasn't such a bad delivery at all, but he was about 3 or 4 yards down. And no wonder that magnificent hit. Has the ball come back? Not likely, because we've got a new ball now, and even the skipper appreciates it. He can hit a long ball himself, Sonu. That was just a top quality shot.
Once again, dances down, but doesn't get the connection he wanted. The long on his back. Kishore fields that one. Will be a single.
Yeah, one wonders, why one shot you walk down and you go through with the drive, fetches you 6, and the other one you walk down. Nothing different about that delivery. The same about 116k or so, which is what Diban bowls. And yet you get a thin inside edge and look very iffy. I don't know, maybe he was a little wide and therefore he couldn't quite find the right line to go through. That's why the inside edge.
Last ball of the over as Santosh faces it. He too takes a shimmy down the track, gets a single down to long on. A good start for the Nellai Royal Kings, getting 10 off the first.
Center. Yeah.
We've got spin yet again, and it's one of those economical left-arm spinners that we've seen here in the Shriram Capital TNPL. M. Siddharth, a very smart bowler.
Yeah, he's taller than the average, not quite Sai Kishore, and he has that incredible economy rate. The wickets, he'd like to bring it up to at least one per match. We'll see.
Turn of the first ball. Interesting.
I did say this pitch being fairly dry will take turn. Of course, it was just a shade fresh when the first innings was going on because of a little bit of rain. By the time they could cover, I suppose a little bit of dampness set in. But for the second innings, surely spin is going to be king.
It's short, and that's been carted towards point. Man Bafna takes the catch. VIDA Kovai Kings have got the early breakthrough, and it's that ever-dependable sentinel Siddharth who has gotten it for them.
Well, either you slash it hard, trying to go over the infield, or you keep it on the ground. That was in the middle, very well taken by Man Bafna. And Santosh should be regretting the fact that he tried to go at it too hard. Maybe a little bit of extra bounce because of the taller lefty orthodox. Santosh, very disappointing today. 1 wicket down for 10.
Round for you. More to come.
Ajitesh has got a very good record in Shriram Capital TNPL. You can see the strike rate is good, 145 for number 3, fantastic. Gotten a duck in the last game and just bounces in front of point. Will get a single.
Now you've got to learn from what Santosh did. Don't play the ball up in the air because there's a little bit of extra bounce for the spinners. Smart catch, 2 steps to the right, very comfortable height. And the very next ball, almost another catch because of a similar region. Backward point slightly fine. The ball almost got to the man. So there's a little bit of extra bounce for this tall lefty orthodox. Watch it.
This was Ajitesh facing his first delivery. Once again, remember he also got out in the last match, spooning a catch to cover of Aditya Raj. Atish gets a single, does well, just goes onto the back foot, plays that towards square leg.
Played that really well, off his hip, down on the ground, because there is always a temptation to swing big and maybe try and get a boundary. But for now, with the loss of 1 wicket, there's always a little bit of extra caution. And I have nothing against that. I think you need to just calm down all over again.
It's an exceptional over by M. Siddharth. Only 2 of it and a wicket. 12 for 1, the Nellai Royal Kings. Deepan is back into the attack, and the wicket-keeper low-key is standing up to the stumps. Atish had anyway used his feet to Deepan in the first over. This is a little too wide.
Well, the most he bowls is about 118 and can go down to the mid-90s. So I suppose let's get to the weatherman. It's almost always cloudy, but we've got 35, so it can get a little warm and humid at times. Lots of clouds about, little bits of rain, no real heavy rain, maybe bouts of drizzle that waft in from the west and move away to the east. Fairly pleasant.
Once again, 114.9 has been taken by Loki behind the stumps, and that has really prevented Atish from charging to Deepan.
That's what they did to him last over. They were stepping down at will. And to be able to prevent that, the keeper's up. It's a difficult job, by the way. Also with Deepan, he must not go down leg because it'll be very tough for Loki to move that quickly. But on the off, also, I suspect more dabs. The third is very fine.
Do you see a change in the bowling after this, maybe with Deepan? Yes, they've persisted with him for this over because they've managed to take a wicket.
It's a tricky one because, he doesn't quite have the pace to bowl during the death overs. So the more they can get out of Deepan now, the better. If this proves to be another expensive over, he will not get one. But if it's tightish, 5-6, then of course he may get a third. Depends on how much he gives.
Strays onto the pads, flicked nonchalantly for 6. What a hit by SR Atish.
Another quality bat, without question. Just a hint of a drift on the pads, and he picked it up so well. Didn't try and overhit it at all. Just utilized whatever little pace the ball had and handsomely puts it into the crowd. I did mention the ball before. The one thing Deepan needs to be careful about is to not bowl down leg. That was more because of the keeper. That was way down leg, maybe the 5th stump or so. But you still have to hit it well. And Atish did. Quality shot. That's why you get maximum for it.
You've got the fine leg inside the circle and a square leg back. Now round the wicket, toe off the bat. A second wicket for the VIDA Kovai Kings. Just after a 6, Atish has tried to go with the shot, but got a toe end straight to mid-off.
Well, he's not going to give you the pace to go big on the offside. And the injured Shah Rukh Khan does it for the team. Slides despite that dodgy knee. That was as wide can be. We'll have to call that a brain fade by Atish. Chasing it on the offside. A nothing shot, bottom of the bat. Deepan can rejoice. He'll probably get another over because of that. But what a fine catch. Sliding into it, Shah Rukh despite his injury. 14 for him today, 19 for 2.
When you've lost 2 wickets, you need the experience of someone like a Mukilesh to come to the fore. It's on to the pads, gets off the mark first ball. Ajitesh and Mukilesh really need to contribute. Mukilesh, fresh off a half century in the previous match against Trichy.
Well, I'll have to say that again. I hate repeating myself, but I'll have to say an absolutely nothing shot. Leave that alone, take the wide and move on to the next delivery. And praise again for Shah Rukh Khan, taking one for the team. I don't know how much his knee might have recovered during the short break, but he's certainly giving it his best. Ran, slid, did everything to further damage his knee, but he took the catch.
Last ball. They wanted to take the run. It isn't available. It's a fantastic over because he got that wicket. 20 for 2 after 3. Nellai Royal Kings have been rocked early. They've lost 2 wickets. The target isn't big. Beautifully played pass, point for 4. He's in good form, Mukilesh. Got a half century in the previous match. Started well here.
Was that Andre in the covers? Could he have put in the dive? Was the ball that far away? We'll know now. Yeah, it was very far away. He didn't even attempt it. But what a terrific shot. I love seeing these square cuts because if you play it along the ground, it gives you a lot of good result.
Off the edge, stopped at third. Just to reflect on what the Nellai Royal Kings did in the last match, which was against the Trichy Grand Cholas. As we have a look at that boundary again, we were so impressed with that one.
Yeah, really, the ball down and yet striking it so firmly, catching a little late. No danger at all. You get 4. Why try and hit that a little too soon, trying to muscle it and maybe offer a catch somewhere? You know, first bounce hard into the ground, you'll get the boundary anyway. Lots of gaps.
In the last match, Nellai Royal Kings didn't bat up to their high standards. Hits that hard into the ground, a quick single. Oh, direct hit and it could have been close.
I suppose so. Direct hit with one stump on view, not always easy. And the throw was also on the run. So it was a good decision. The dangerous part was that it went to him on the bounce. And only a direct throw could have done some damage. But by the time the keeper collects, no way. Now, he was at the circle, ran in a couple of yards. Fielding it on the bounce makes it dangerous and difficult for the batsman. Otherwise, the run was on.
Ajitesh tries to sweep across the line, a little too full to play that shot, isn't it?
Ooh, very injudicious. He's only just come in, doesn't really know the pace of the bowler or the pitch. Thinking there's drifting down leg, maybe I'll help myself. But then you have to connect. Lots of turn for Siddharth. His second very good over. What a start for the spinner.
It's another tight over after that boundary of the first ball. Only 5 of it, 25 for 2, the Nellai Royal Kings. There's the comparison for you. Nellai Royal Kings stuttering a little bit. Diban persisted with for a third over. He lofts him down the ground. It's a safe shot. Will it get to the boundary? No. Good work by the fielder. It was Kishore who ran back from mid-on to stop it inside play.
What's the situation here with the Shriram Capital TNPL? We've seen some fabulous fielding efforts. Lovely dive, slide, the pullback, everything textbook if I can say so. Preventing at least a couple of runs. We'll probably see him bowl a little later, Kishore. But some quality cricket. And Diban being given that third over only because he was pretty tight in the second. And because he doesn't give you too much pace to work with. Almost like a quicker spinner, really.
Once again, just bowling within his strengths.
And I don't mean any disrespect when I say like a quicker spinner. I know he's only 115, 118, but that doesn't give you too much space. And then you have to sort of hit him a little harder than you might want. And the idea really is control. So if you can have a bowler bowling at the top with control, largely just back a length, making it difficult for you to decide whether you want to go big or not, that's Diban's role. Of course, he's been fortunate to pick up a wicket.
Lofted that through the leg side, will just bounce inside and cross over for a 4. It's his first boundary in this match. Ajitesh crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits.
Again, I get a feeling that maybe the fielder there saw it a little late because it went just to his left eventually. And there was no real attempt at trying to get hold of that. I wonder what went wrong there. Ambrish maybe saw it late, and I'm not suggesting that he should dive for everything, but the bowler gave the skipper a bit of a look, saying, hey, what's going on there? Why wasn't that fielded?
They've got the boundary in this over. Outside off, chases it, gets the edge to fly past third for 4. A little lucky, but there was no protection in the deep.
Can't have a fielder there. Genuine edge. The fall away slash. There he is. Again, picking the ball from well outside off. Not learning. Second wicket, Atish was lost in such a manner. Now he got an edge. Had he got a little more bat on it, might have gone to hand at backward point. We'll never know, of course. But I'm not particularly fond of shots like that. He was just very lucky.
Towards mid-off for a single. He said he doesn't have a lot of pace. Sometimes it's the lack of pace as well that works against you, isn't it? Ask Sachin Tendulkar about a certain South African player. It wasn't Donald, wasn't Sean Pollock.
The late Mr. Cronier. Dibbly dobbly. Comes in there, lands it on the spot, moves a bit in, moves a bit out, and you never know how hard to go. You don't know whether you charge him, you don't know whether you want to pull him. And Deeban's not exactly Mr. Cronier. Mr. Cronier is not exactly Deeban, but similar in that just bowl it on the spot, let the batsman make mistakes.
A good end to the over though. Nellai Royal Kings 37 for 2.
The Nellai Royal Kings need 126 of 90 deliveries. It's not a bad start in the power play. The 2 wickets, of course, have set them back a bit, but they will be heartened by the fact that they have Ajitesh and Mukilesh at the crease. M. Siddharth will continue for his third over. And in the commentary box alongside me is Shivani Bhaskar. A very good evening to you.
Very good evening, Arun, and good evening to all. Siddharth has been miserly, and he's also picked up a wicket. An important wicket, that too.
Interesting approach to front load some of his best bowlers here from Shah Rukh Khan. Deeban's already bowled 3. Siddharth's en route his third. The IOB buggy cam giving us an interesting perspective of what Vidyut Sivaram is up to in the Tamarcom box. And there's Hemant as well as Suhas Vedam.
But they are playing 2 left-arm spinners, VIDA Kovai Kings. Maniman Siddharth, we've seen him bowl in the power play many a time and doing the same today. They also have P. Vidyut. Generally bowls outside the power play. They also have Jataved, so a number of spinners.
Yes, the need of the hour would be the judicious use of that mid-offs now being brought into the circle. And there's a deep fine leg. The invitation is for the batter to go up. But it's not going to be easy because Siddharth bowls to his field, fires it into the stumps. We already see a couple of bowlers warming up. Jataved was just limbering up at short third.
We'll have to wait and watch if Shah Rukh comes on to bowl after that injury to his knee.
Looks to hike it over mid-on, but Siddharth's bowling at some serious pace here.
We've seen him bowl even at 110, 115 clicks. But a clear plan this to Ajitesh specifically, as that deep backward square goes into position, looking to keep it tight on his stumps, on leg stump.
Gives it a little more air on this occasion. Just 5 coming up. There will be another run, in fact. 6 coming off the last over of the power play. The Nellai Royal Kings 43 for 2. Good to see the teachers joining in a semi-Mexican wave, if you will. And Jatavid is straight away brought into the attack once the power play is being done and dusted.
Yeah, good numbers. 27 wickets, an economy less than 7, a best of 4 for 21. Can we call it the Nattam wave, Arun?
Indeed. Mukilesh is on strike. Just a conventional field with 3 boundary riders on the leg side and a long off. Straight away gives himself some room, but Jatavid begins with the wrong one.
They know each other well, Jatavid and Mukilesh. Mukilesh used to play for the Kovai team up till 2 seasons ago. Played for Trichy last year, and this year turns up for Nellai Royal Kings. It starts with the googly. Does Jatavid Subramanian?
He can scarcely believe that. Sense of indignation on Jatavid's face there. And giving the ball a nice bit of air, but very well cut on that occasion from Mukilesh. Almost played it off the stumps, but effective enough to carry it beyond the boundary. So well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans.
He gets close, and then you see him push away to create that space, to create the angle, to beat backward point. Good technique, because you want that head to be right on top of the ball.
Just a touch fuller on that occasion. Yes, indeed, like another bit of sloppy fielding before we get to that. Mukilesh will not mind that. Finds a way to get back on strike.
He held the blade back a touch to run it down. We see the late cut played in different ways. This is an option. Handle in front of blade.
It seemed a bit of an afterthought. Man Bafna making a meal of that. Mukilesh, of course, has been a much sought after player at Shriram Capital TNPL auctions for every season. We saw Team Trichy being suitably chuffed last season as the Nellai Royal Kings bring up their 50. Kovai at this stage were galloping along. 61 for the loss of 1 fewer wicket.
When you talk about Mukilesh, he does bowl off spin too, so they used him as an all-rounder, Trichy Grand Cholas. We haven't seen him bowl too much this season yet. Maybe as the pitches slow down, we'll see more of him and his off spin.
Tosses it up. Good bit of fielding there. For the naysayers, says Shah Rukh Khan. Looked in a bit of discomfort while he was batting, but really good effort there.
Commitment exceptional. And not just from him, but all the fielders throughout this season, putting their bodies on the line.
A little close to cut. 7 of the over, 50 for 2. The run worm is making a slow and steady upsurge. They really don't need to go bang bang, given the asking rate isn't all that much. G. Kishore, who played a few lusty hits in the last couple of overs, has his knack of picking up wickets. A touch expensive, but Shah Rukh Khan has turned to him for some wickets now.
I picked up 3 wickets in the first game of the VIDA Kovai Kings season.
Well, plenty of things happening in the Gillette dugout, and look who's there. Gethu Ramakrishnan ensures that he's taken one of the busiest spots around. What an initiative by Gillette. Giving our man a nice close shave. Gee, I'm looking to go there one of these days. Gillette, the best a man can get. Short fine comes inside the ring. Just a touch streaky, but no damage done.
And there he is with Gethu Ramakrishnan. Always sharp lines and a clean finish.
Immediately got conscious when he saw himself on the giant screen. Just love how he hung up on whoever he was speaking with.
Important phase of play. They're making some changes in the field as fine leg drops back. Mid-wicket comes into the circle. You don't see this often.
Crisp drive there. Thwarted yet again in the infield. Just trying to build a nice sequence of dot balls here are the VIDA Kovai Kings.
They start dotting up the opposition, then they're looking for something different, and on occasion we've seen Ajitesh drop that back knee down to the ground and look to hit fine, and that might be one of the reasons why they've made this change in the field.
Down the wicket goes Ajitesh. Something's really got to give. It's been 8 balls since the last boundary, but the batters have looked twitchy.
And 2 balls straight to RS Ambrish. One slightly to his left, this one slightly to his right. Yeah, we were, and so were the cameramen, looking towards the boundary, but Ambrish got in the way.
Yeah, just confounded everyone. Now, the fine leg fielder has been brought inside the ring. Mid-on's gone back. That's precisely what you would not want to bowl. Has released the pressure there. Something was brewing, something was building up, but then the line's gone completely asunder and Ajitesh has cashed in on that.
Incredible wrists from Ajitesh. Almost like a hockey flick there. You also see how he sort of collapses towards his back leg to create the room and the elevation to take that, because it was quite full. Usually it feels like that's in a blind spot, but Ajitesh has a good shot option for it.
A good point that Shivani. Indeed looked like a drag flick. This time tries to club it. What a catch! A very smart return catch from Kishore. And what a riposte. Has a ball drop moment to boot, as Ajitesh has been given the marching orders. The Nellai Royal Kings lose the 3rd.
Sensational from Kishore in his first over, just conceding a 6. The ball before got a little tall on him, timing a miss from the batter. But the timing of the jump from Kishore was picture perfect. Ajitesh goes for 20, 57 for 3.
The The Nellai Royal Kings have lost the third wicket, and in comes one of their more formidable batters, Hrithik Ishwaran, and he's in here because of this.
Brilliantly bowled by Kishore, but an even better catch. He was setting up for the big shot on the leg side. Didn't have enough room and a bit late on it. Jataved Subramanian continuing for his second over. Uncanny. He conceded 7 in his first, and so did Kishore, and picked up a wicket last ball.
Terrific reaction catch. We've seen quite a few outstanding catches being pouched today, and Kishore's added one to the highlight reel. Was lethal with the bat at the tail end of the VIDA Kovai Kings innings, and now is showing up with the ball. A little more impetus for Jataved to maybe bring in one more fielder in an attacking position. Perhaps a slip.
We're harping on the timing of the jump, more so because it was mistimed. The way Ajitesh hits the ball and the power he possesses, you'd think, okay, this is going to come quickly. I need to jump now, but he delayed the jump. And that was brilliance.
500 runs for Hrithik Ishwaran. Nice little landmark. A good bit of running there. Made the call. He was the man running towards the danger end.
Yeah, with Mukesh there, you see him grafting on the offside. Point and short third need to be aware that he is looking for that single. Hrithik Ishwaran is quick. Another look at that catch from a different angle. Stump cam. See, he waited a touch before he jumped. Exceptional.
And props to our fabulous technical crew for bringing these images. And you can, of course, queue back and watch the action on YouTube across 3 language streams. On English, you can watch it on the primary platform, the primary stream. For Tamil, you need to tune into the secondary feed. And for Hindi, it's the tertiary. Carves it over. Extra cover, and that's a maximum. Hrithik Ishwaran is not wasting any time to lay into the bowling here. He's found that sweet spot every cricketer searches for. Now this is the best a man can get.
Classy shot. Just an extension of the cover drive and goes the distance. Big stride forward and a long stroke.
Keeps it outside leg on this occasion, an expensive over, 10 of it, 67 for 3. Shabani, you got your answer. Shah Rukh Khan brings himself into the attack at around the halfway mark.
45 wickets so far in the TNPL for him. Was a purple cap holder a couple of seasons ago. We talk a lot about his batting. He is a good bowler, effective. Haven't seen it quite yet this season.
Indeed, that's something that his teammates have been talking about. Good bit of running there. Pinching the second run. Hrithik Ishwaran has been a live wire ever since he set foot.
They set it up nicely, did Kishore against Ajitesh. IOB analysis tells us. That one just angling in, mixing it up between short and that fuller length. Nicely done.
Tosses it up nicely. And that's one of the things about Shah Rukh that doesn't get a lot of attention. He's been very good with the ball in the previous seasons for the VIDA Kovai Kings. Look at Mukilesh's run of scores. He's got starts in every single innings.
Great consistency. Brings such value, this sort of consistency. And in run chases, he's someone who can control those middle overs. IOB buggy cam visuals.
As always gives a good example, good indication of how the fielders are situated. The angles are that much better from this vantage. Has endeavored to keep things quiet here, Shah Rukh Khan, but they do need a wicket or two. And that can happen if you put the squeeze on the scoring.
He's bowled a touch faster today compared to the previous games. I think that's why we've only seen a 2 and a couple of singles. Can he finish the over well? So crucial to get in and out of the over well.
Oh, an afterthought of an appeal from Lokeshwar on that occasion. You make a really valid point, Shivani. We have seen that problem with Sonu Yadav, who's found it really difficult to close out the overs. Goes for the pull, just pauses a little. A good first over from Shah Rukh, 73 for 3 at the halfway mark.
$162 for 9. The VIDA Kovai Kings. The Nellai Royal Kings in reply are 73 for 3. They need 90 from the last 10. Vidyut wasn't his best outing with the bat in hand today. Can he compensate with the ball? 5 wickets in 6 matches. He's got a 4-wicket haul as well. So when he gets a wicket, he goes on a spree. Game's quietened down just a little bit because it's been 8 deliveries since we've seen a boundary. We're used to seeing them more often, aren't we? Because this is the Shriram capital TNPL. The level is so high. Same goes with the bowling as well. Impeccable! Ritik Ishwaran, the right-hander now. Vidyut wasn't prepared for that. Look how late he moves and still gets into position. Enough willow on that one. This is some connection. Came off so smoothly off his bat. Just like Gillette. Marvelous. You could just keep watching it all night. Not a challenge presented. And it's gone a long, long way. Even if they were a fielder, wouldn't have mattered. I'm very sure the selectors are watching this. They're not just watching cricketers bloom and blossom, they're also seeing who are the ones who are learning quickly, who are the ones transforming themselves into bigger players, all while doing the 1% right. We haven't been short of high energy moments. Brought to you by Boost Milkshake. So many slides. Wonderful fielding. The captain leading from the front there, Shah Rukh. And this, for me, was one of the best catches in the follow-through. The Boost Milkshake, the new secret of my energy for sure. It's built for everyday stamina and energy. Try it now. You got 3 flavors to choose from. Hello. Yes, I know. You're beaming smiles, and why not? Because this evening just got better with cricket. Joined by a fantastic storyteller in Ajay Mehra. Very good evening, Ajay.
Thank you so much, Suhas. Yes, this partnership has been good. Really credit to both the sides. As you mentioned, the fielding standard today has been top class. The catching has been really brilliant. Saw that catch as well of Kishore. We saw early in the last innings the catch of Hrithik Ishwaran behind the stumps. Absolutely outstanding. Not easy as a bowler going out in your follow through and taking that catch. Important phase now because these two batters, they have got the potential, they have the ability to play those big shots. The bowling has been good, a required run rate just under 9, and they're batting sensibly, especially Mukilesh. He's been in really good form, he's batted well, he's been consistent. Hrithik Ishwaran, we know the class that he's got, different right combination there in the middle.
Yeah, Hrithik Ishwaran certainly one to watch out for. He can change gears very quickly. Striking at 200 now. And he's yet to score a boundary. 2 sixes included in that 20.
Yeah, and he's got time on his hand. This is the way he shapes up. The towels are out, just wiping the ball as well. As a spinner, you want that seam not to be wet because you want to grip the ball nicely. Depends so much on those revs as well, how release the ball at this stage. Kovai were 88 for 4. Not a big difference.
It made his mind up that offside is the place to go for runs. There is protection in the deep though. And this is wonderful work. Keeps it down to a single. 11 of the over. 11 gone. 84 for 3. .84 for 3 in 11 overs. The required rate 8.78, still under control. Wicket apiece for Deepan, Siddharth and G. Kishore. That was a phenomenal catch. Someone's having a very relaxed evening while watching a high-octane cricket match. So many bowling options there. 6 of them. Kishore has been given his second over. Very tidy in his first.
Yeah, absolutely. And 6 bowlers employed. Of course, just had a chat there, the skipper Shriram, with the bowler Kishore just guiding him what to do at this stage. Oh, trying to improvise. That's taken, easily taken as well. And that's a big wicket. Mukilesh trying a cheeky shot, paying the penalty. And probably that ploy that really worked here for the bowler Kishore. Good thinking from him.
Would you believe it? Just when there was some stability in this run chase for Nellai, it's a shot that he wants to forget. A simple catch for Siddharth. And another wicket for G. Kishore. Mukilesh goes for 26. It's going to be a long walk after that kind of a dismissal, 84 for 4. Sachin Rathi, he's played his part with the ball in hand. Now he's got to make sure that the opposition's not getting a hat-trick, and Kishore has been terrific. Hrithik Ishwaran's importance grows many folds.
Yeah, Sachin, the impact serve, he comes in. Of course, as you mentioned, Kishore has been absolutely brilliant. The hat-trick ball now. Last over that he bowled up, got that wicket of the last delivery. Oh, almost. What a delivery there. Back of length, getting that bounce as well. Extracting that bounce, all happening here. Sachin Sridev, he comes in.
And somehow survives that extra bit of venom that the ball had. It's the corridor of uncertainty. One moment he wants to get closer to the ball, other moment withdrew the bat. Very surprised, yet another fast bowler who was on a hat-trick but has not targeted the stumps. Yet another. And we still wait for Shriram Capital TNPL's first hat-trick in this season.
Although I think credit to him, just the way he's gone about. But yes, you're right, absolutely. Probably targeting the stumps, bowling the Yorker length, the fuller delivery. This was the last wicket to fall. A cheeky shot, just trying to manufacture a shot there. Really a nothing shot in the end by Mukhilesh, who's batted so well this season. It's a good bowler, looks to be in really good rhythm. He showed the way he's gone about. Got the ingredients, he can generate that pace. Really bowled well, very impressive.
This is terrific from Kishore. He's been hitting 135 on a regular basis. This was a cross-seam delivery coming up.
See the way he gains that momentum. He looks to be a very fine athlete as well. The non-bowling arm. See the way it goes up. That alignment so very good. And focus where he's going to land the ball. So he runs in, charges in, builds that momentum into the bowling crease. A good follow-through in the end. Because the follow-through, it really generates that speed.
And has the momentum to jump and take a catch if required. Sachin's looking at his bat in disbelief as if it doesn't have a middle. He's off the mark though.
Yeah, Mukhilesh and Hrithik they were going well, Suhas, and that partnership was looking good. Just before he got out, Mukhilesh, he showed he's had a good season so far. 3 wickets against Salem for 18 runs, 1 for 47 versus Madurai Panthers against Tiruppur, getting a couple of wickets. Slightly expensive that game, and again 2 wickets this evening. So all matches he's been amongst the wickets. He's done well. Would he call me today? Bowled really well.
Now to the left-hander. He's come wide of the crease, but he's found the gap beautifully there, Hrithik Ishwaran. So much in control as he gets this one away for 4. Crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits. 12 gone, 89 for 4. Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 most wickets, Silambarasan. He's sitting on a throne right now with 9 wickets. G. Kishore not too far away.
He's got a better economy. G. Kishore 9.55. Oh, what a sight. Very picturesque. So good. Nature at its best.
And as always, our director romancing the sunset.
Nice, Jade.
You get golden sunsets here at Natham. The ease with which he played this must be hurting Kishore more than the runs.
Use that angle. Beautifully used that angle. The ball just coming in, just playing in the gap as well, bisecting that gap beautifully. 74 required of 47 now. That was a hit-min delivery. Nevertheless, just managing a single on that occasion. Wide the call from the umpire. No contact with the bat or the glove.
8 overs to go, 6 wickets in hand. Adnan Khan yet to come. Sonu Yadav, a certified finisher, yet to come in. As Harish can swing the bat and send it a long way. So there is a lot of batting to come. Having said that, 9.1 is the required rate. They've got to curb this required rate. And Jataved, who's been terrific up until this game, has got a bit of a tap thus far. Can he come back here?
The thing about Jataved is that he really mixes those deliveries very nicely. He's got that googly, lovely side. Enjoying the game, coming with the family, just the way he mixes those deliveries. This was, of course, down the leg. Got a good flipper, good googly. And just tossing the ball. He's a wicket taker, although slightly expensive this evening. Hasn't got a wicket so far. As a leg spinner, always a captain's delight, because you can bring those partnerships. On any surface, you'll be turning the ball much more as compared to a finger spinner.
Come on, Jet. Come on, Jet.
You got to keep chipping away with the wickets. And no other option here. The VIDA Kovai Kings. And he got him. Little disturbance to the stumps. And that shall do the trick. Jataved amongst the wickets. And that perhaps was not just quick, but the wrong in as well.
I didn't read that one. The wrong shot attempted on that occasion. Going on the back foot. The ball just sliding in. That was a googly as well. Inside a deflection of the pad there onto the stumps. And he's delighted. He is delighted with that wicket. First one for him this evening. Man who walks out is Sachin. 3 there, out for 1. 92 for 5.
Bye.
675 runs in 68 games. Captain Sonu Yadav. Strike rate of 140. And he's been amongst the runs. That's more important. Reason he's out there is this.
Very nicely bowled as well. Good line there. The googly, not able to read that one. Experienced campaigner. He's got a good strike rate. Yadav has to stay in there. He stays there, gets the start. Well, he's one man who can do the job for his side. Required run rate. He's creeping up. Hitting the ground as well. There was a bump catch.
Sonu Yadav off the mark, and it's a fabulous over. Jataved gives away only 4. 93 for 5. Nellai Royal Kings, who won the toss and decided to field first, are now chasing 163. They've lost half their side for 93. 70 required in 42 balls. This game is beautifully set up. Sonu Yadav, a big hitter of the cricket ball with a set Hrithik Ishwaran out there. And trial by spin continues.
He's done a wonderful job, M. Siddharth. He's bowled really well with a lot of guile. 3 overs, 13 runs, got a wicket. Really fabulous so far. Gives nothing away, always cramping the batters for the room.
Remember, we promised you a Shriram Capital TNPL double-header today. So Trichy Grand Cholas are getting ready to square off against the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans, led by Sai Kishore. That's coming up next at the NPR College Ground here in Nathan. Waiting in anticipation, watching very closely what this surface has to offer. The iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans started off with a loss, but after that they've recovered well.
They'll be geared up. Important game coming up for both the sides. Because you mentioned about Tiruppur, they're on 6. They have done well, just losing one game so far. Swept. And nicely done in the gap. That's going to be a 4. No stopping that. Hrithik Ishwaran, when he hits, they stay hit. It's a really good strike as well. He's looking really good at the moment. For Ascure Shriram's life insurance plans.
Yeah, wonderful shot and very safe. The ball had enough torque to take it further away from the nearest fielder. Now, not just golden sunsets, we'll add another layer to it. Silhouettes. I found my screensaver. Ajay, what about you?
Absolutely, what a sight. Is it beautiful? Sun going down, evening skies here. And Natham really looks so fantastic, isn't it? So fabulous. Another single easing on the onside. So is Hrithik Ishwaran looking so comfortable there at the crease. Just the way he's going about. Near the 100 mark here. Nellai. This pair is going to be important. Sonu Yadav has got all the experience in the world.
Absolutely right, Ajay. His favorite areas are being plugged here. Long on, long off, straighter. Now long on is slightly wider. Man catching position at mid-wicket, who's not going to take a start. He's almost shot mid-wicket.
He knows that Sonu Yadav, that the left-arm spinner Siddharth is bowling really well. So not taking chances against him. That's the last over as well for Siddharth. Playing and negotiating very safely against him.
Deeban's got one more to go. Jataved's got one more to go, and that's gold dust. 2 to go from Kishore. Will he come on for another row? Daruk. Quick single. Puts the pressure on the fielder. Completes the single. Good call that. Hrithik Ishwaran responded brilliantly.
14 done, 100 for 5.
A touch slower compared to the first 50 for the Nellai Royal Kings, the second one. 100 for 5. It's a wickets column that's troubling them a little bit at this stage, and the required rate's 10.5. Captain Sonu's out there with Hrithik Ishwaran, who's well set. Terrific from Jataved.
I like the release that he's got. He's got a high arm release, mixes the release very nicely. The arm ball, the flipper, or that wicket of the googly, bowling his last over now. Jataved done a really good job. Very consistent in the earlier games as well. Bowled really well. Confidence is high for him. Again, just bowling the stump line. Sonu Yadav at the moment just getting his eyes in. He's just taking a bit of time here, the skipper.
Thinking bowler Jataved, who spent a lot of time with Ravichandran Ashwin as well, learning the tricks of the trade, discussing the nuances of the art. He's a wrist spinner though, Jataved.
The last ball, you see, giving it a bit of air, and that's the reason got that turn there. Nicely collected behind the stumps. Trying to go on the onside there, missing it completely. Sonu Yadav. Really fine over. 3 dot deliveries to start with.
Sonu Yadav still very itchy. His options were curtailed. Couldn't get underneath that ball. The KEI wires and cables electric fielding package of the match. We've seen some unbelievable fielding. That catch included from Hrithik Ishwaran. That was a marvelous take as well. Captain leading from the front there. And off his own bowling, Kishore flies. Is it true that the bowlers are the best fielders of their own bowling?
They try to be, at least. Yeah, but that was an exceptional catch, isn't it, by Kishore? Eyes on the ball, you're going out and your follow through never easy. Excellent effort by him with the momentum. You're just going out, and then the presence of mind, the timing of the jump, really spot on from him. Pulls it away. Once again, find that fielder as well. Been an excellent over so far. The required run rate just creeping up, hovering around 12 now. 61 record of 31.
Jataved in the previous over, I think, gave just 4 and now just 2. If he can close it out well, would have done a world of good. Keep those waves coming. Yes. We see you. Keep enjoying the Shriram Capital TNPL. Cracking hit, but straight to the fielder. Only a single. Great result for Jataved. Only 3 of it. Very miserly. Finishes his quarter of 4. 103 for 5.
Three for 5. Nellai Royal Kings, 60 runs to go in 5 overs. It's going down to the wire here. Medical partners of the Shriram Capital TNPL Kaveri Hospital. 4,000, 6,000. Better save it on your speed dial. Hope you don't need it, but better safe than sorry. A change in the commentary box here. Shabani Bhaskar. Right next to me, Charu Sharma. Good evening, Charu.
Good evening, Shabani. In this match, so well poised, the right royal battle between two kings. And it's very even right now, though Nellai, having lost 5, are in trouble. I do think that this is the last pair that can actually reduce that distance. 12 runs and over in the last 2 overs with reasonably set batsmen should be easy. But how do they not let that go up to 14, 15? Then trouble.
Deepan Lingesh, he has 1. Manimaran Siddharth is done. Jataved Subramanian done. They've been miserly. Kishore has been brilliant. He's also picked up 2 wickets. The key is going to be how Shah Rukh Khan rotates his bowlers in the last 5. Now 4 more after this.
Does he bowl one himself? Bowl pretty tight along with the rest of the bowlers. Spin has been king today. And Deepan still has 1 because he's just a little quicker than spinners.
Beautifully driven down the ground. High backlift, full follow through. Ritik Ishwaran, stylish.
Well, in many ways, Vidyut has been the more expensive or most expensive bowler. Tossed it up, and that could easily have gone for 6 had he caught that a little earlier. May even have been a catch. Very, very well struck.
Just the single. He's been a touch predictable with Vidyut. Doesn't have all the variations that Manimaran Siddharth or someone like him has.
What are they thinking now, supporters of Nellai Royal Kings? What do you think? Looking a little pensive, not too confident. This is a key battle now. The Vidyut, left arm orthodox, and Sonu.
Going for the big hoik. Gets it in the gap too. Great placement from the skipper.
Well, he's been trying to hoik these left-arm spinners, even Jataved, who basically is a left-arm orthodox in a sense because he spins it away from the right-hander. He's been trying to hit them against the spin. Not the best option. And even here, he didn't really catch it. Hit the gap all right, perfectly to get the boundary. That's just such a dangerous shot because there is long on deep mid-wicket. They're waiting for the miscued aerial shot.
50 to go. Whipped away. It's been a productive over already. 1 ball to go, 11 so far.
Well, just what the dugout appreciates. This is what they needed, an over that kept pace with the required run rate. and Vidyut has given them that opportunity. I think Deepan will probably bowl one, as we see not just one but many padded up. What a catch taken by Adnan earlier in the field. The fielding, the catching has been, you know, I can't help but chuckle because it's been outstanding. The best feature of the match today, whoever wins.
Worked away, looking for the two. There's Scurry back. Excellent over from a Nellai Royal Kings perspective, 116 for 5. Early wickets in the power play, then a wicket in between, 2 wickets most recently. But after that, there's been a bit of an uptick in the scoring rate. Shriram and Sonu Yadav getting into their work.
I think 13, 14, 15 didn't really work for them, Nellai, and that has added the pressure. Even though the last over was well handled, you're not always going to get a 13, 14 run over, as Deepan comes back for his last over. Is reasonably tight, the first couple, but here the Ishwaran boundaries. Very adventurous, quick hands, very aware on the crease, not afraid to sweep. We haven't seen too many people sweeping the spinners, and which is why they got right on top of the batsman.
Gives us a great idea, the IOB analysis, as to the different shot options he has. Sumati Iyer on your left, former Indian all-rounder. And she was also the first ever Indian woman umpire.
Many firsts. Now, should I take it or not? Come on. There's a suggestion by Deepan that Sonu Yadav had moved away towards off, and therefore perhaps the wide should not have been called. But I think the moment has passed. Still looking at his keeper, saying, "Keeper, help me here, Loki. What's up? Was it really wide?" Because he'd moved, as we can see again, substantially outside off stump. Maybe it was that far wide.
There's that wider delivery again. It's gone high. Andre Siddharth getting under it. And it is the wicket. A big wicket of Sonu Yadav. He can hit the long ball, but this time he perishes with that big hit.
How high did that ball travel? Sonu Yadav once again getting sucked into hitting that big shot from well outside off. Can't really get the strength or timing. Leave that alone, Sonu. Went with it, trying to go over extra cover, but he caught it a little too late and went straight towards long on. The ball came down like a rock, but Andre was up to it. Had to absorb the shock a bit, and they get rid of the big man. Sonu Yadav now will not be able to lead his team towards victory. Maybe somebody else can. 117 for 6.
Mohammad Adnan Khan, he has a good strike rate. He's finished plenty a game. It's not an easy situation. Comes in because of this attempted big hit from the skipper.
Now you know Deepan's not going to give you too much speed. He's always around 114, 115, and that too was a wide. And Sonu Yadav just got drawn into it, like a moth to light. Went for the big one, trying to go over extra cover. And unfortunately, the captain will not play any part, but he was just the right man to take them to victory because of his big hitting ways in the death overs. It'll have to be somebody else. Maybe Adnan Khan, whom you say has finished matches. We'll see.
Timing is good to start. A Just a single. Hrithik Ishwaran, he's been playing well. We've seen his boundary options. He plays the reverse sweep. They will need to use a spinner to complete these overs. It's going to be very interesting, and it's going to go down to the wire.
Well, Kishore will certainly be used for perhaps both his overs, 2 for 12 and 2. Fabulous. But do they use Vidyut? I don't know. Will Shahrukh himself bowl one? But if they're right-handers, they might feast on Shahrukh. So it's a tough one for him. And if these guys take it to the wire, Shahrukh or Vidyut better bowl the next over, not leave it for 19 or 20. That could be dangerous.
Beautifully driven down the ground, but just the one. It's been a good over so far from Deeban Lingesh. Picked up an important wicket too.
Without doubt, he was expensive only in the middle. Started out well. They gave him 3 on the trot, and he did very well to pick up 2 wickets. And conceivably, with only 3 deliveries left, he could again, because of that tricky lack of speed, he's almost always pace off. Now you think you'd be able to estimate that and anticipate it, but yet they keep getting drawn into those lofted shots outside off on the full wide delivery. That's been his wicket-taking delivery.
Spot on. Uses the angles well. Steps into it, looks to take it leg side. Deep mid-wicket says thank you very much. P. Vidyut in the deep with an important catch at this stage of the game.
Adnan Khan slow to walk back. What's he waiting for? I just think he's not only gutted, but realizes that the match was really in his hand. One of the last recognized batsmen, again pulling it from or trying to strike it from well outside off. Safe, simple catch at deep mid-wicket. We'll have to say that was a soft dismissal. Deeban celebrates, but on a delivery that he might have wanted to hit on the offside, pulled it on the wrong side. Mohammad Adnan Khan gone for only 1 today, and NRK in deep trouble now. 7 down for 119, well off the target.
And as Harish joins Hrithik Ishwaran at the crease, Adnan Khan, who was on 1, looking to convert it from offside to a leg side 6.
Yeah, it's always difficult to fetch a ball from that far outside off, and then you try and hoik it agriculturally to deep mid-wicket. Prices have to be paid. Is that caught? First ball, a suggestion it might have gone off the thigh pad. Umpire happy to shake his head, and Shahrukh saying, should we or should we not? They have taken the IOB DRS, largely because of the keeper and his very enthusiastic appeal.
That sound now means it's a no ball. So it does not matter if it's gone off the bat, the pad, or nothing at all.
I wonder if you'll find out whether there was a thin tickle with the pad or was it glove or bat. Just a marginal no ball. Deeban, what have you done? 3 for 34. Well, they were thinking maybe 4 for 34. Well, we'll never find out. Here we go. Now Big Harish, and I say Big Harish because he's a big unit, will get a free hit. Needs to maximize. His team needs a 6 now.
Glorious game of uncertainties. Free hit. Straight back timing is good, but long off was quite straight, so they're able to keep it down to 1.
Well, from the Nellai Royal Kings' viewpoint, a real shame that he was not able to maximize, and even doing very well to just do what he does. Slightly scrambled seam, hits the length, and that was earlier, of course, the wicket of Adnan, and Harish missing out on an important opportunity. What would have happened had Hrithik Ishwaran been there on that free hit? It could well have gone for 6.
Maybe. Final ball of the 17th over. Hrithik Ishwaran on strike. Goes for the big hit, and he gets the distance. Doesn't need a free hit to hit those maximums. Hrithik Ishwaran, 127 for 7. This game hangs in the balance. 36 runs away, 18 balls. That's 2 runs a ball. Very doable. Hrithik Ishwaran, established batter, batting on 45. NS Harish hits a big ball.
Yeah, right in the slot. What was he trying to go for? A really full delivery, if not a yorker, trying to make it difficult to get underneath. But Hrithik Ishwaran, a quality shot. And I'm telling you, that free hit, had he been there, that would have been 6, wherever, somewhere on the ground. 85 meters, a big hit. Didn't really hit it too hard. Depended on timing. Now this is the critical over. I'm sure that if this goes for plenty, Nellai Royal Kings will be favourites.
Picked away, one bounce into the fence. That was quick, using the angle and the pace of G. Kishore.
A right-left combination. Well, actually left-left now, isn't it? So that's a poor delivery. Angling further down, didn't have to do too much, played it off the hip, gave it a little bit of an aerial nudge as well. Regardless of that, it would have gone for a boundary. Fine leg is in, not even 45, maybe more like 30, so there's a large gap. Now the backward square moves a little finer, but the horse is bolted. I don't think Kishore wants to bowl another one down leg.
They need another wicket here, VIDA Kovai Kings. With this batting combination, with this batting pair at the crease, you cannot say, okay, we can keep Hrithik Ishwaran off strike and bowl dot balls, because NS Harish isn't going to keep quiet.
Yeah, except that one delivery. Pace off for sure from about 135 down to 112. That's a pretty hefty change, and that's what tricks the batsman. And it is again. Yeah, he'll be very disappointed he didn't get a bit of bat to that, because dot balls now are a big problem. Take the single, get Ishwaran on a strike, at the very least, Harish.
Well directed Yorker, toe crushing. They still scamper across. Leg by, doesn't matter, one for the team.
Tense moments these for both teams. Shah Rukh Khan displaying that tension on his face. Angling way down leg. I tell you what, he's lucky didn't go for another boundary there. Cramping the batsman for room. But a little bit of a bat that could well have beaten fine. So discussion between the skipper and Kishore, who's bowled very well so far, barring the first ball of this third over. The key thing is who's going to bowl the 19th. And is it going to be Shah Rukh or Vidyut? And that over alone, I think, holds the fortune of this match. Kishore, I think, won't give too much away. Although Ishwaran is the man who needs to play carefully. Doesn't have to bash everything about. Only 12 and over. Can do without bashing it big.
All 4 fielders on the leg side, on the boundary. Oh, you know he's not going to be providing much width on the offside. Looking to keep it tight on the stumps.
So sure, I like that ploy because, I mean, leg side, the ball travels so quickly, it's difficult to anticipate. And even, especially if you bowl short, you'll get underneath that and swing it away. All 4 on the leg side boundaries are sort of like an invitation to either a wicket or disaster. But we have a bit of a change now. So fine leg comes in. Maybe fuller, like the ball he bowled earlier. Fuller and on the pads. We'll see.
Nicely bowled. Perfect line, perfect length. The reaction of Hrithik Ishwaran too.
Well, you certainly want that happening. Do not want that happening from a batsman's perspective. And it was cramping him for room. And Harish, of course, making more room outside on. I think he should come inside the line. Easy for us to say. But we knew with that kind of a field, he is going to target the pads. So it could pay a lot to move outside off and either get the wide or be able to clip it for runs on the leg. Now, is he okay? Because he needs to be for his team. Dived back to save his wicket. Did very well, Hrithik.
A quick change in direction because NS Harish patted it back. That quick change in direction has hurt him here. Hrithik does well to get back, but what has he pulled?
Yes, the back, the hip, the flexors, because of that quick turn and the half dive. It doesn't look like a major injury, just something that's causing him some discomfort. But even then, even that at this stage could be a major problem. But here it is.
He's been brilliant. 23 balls he's faced. He scored 45. That's a strike rate of 195 in a chase. With 3 4s, 3 6s, and he's shown us all around the dial.
Well, a good time for me to say once again that the quality we've seen in the Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League has been exceptional. Fielding, the catching, particularly of late, a few catches did go down early, but as they got into the swing of the tournament, it's just picked up. Some of the batsmen have been of fabulous class. And of course, the bowling, I'll have to say particularly the spinners have been very, very good. The medium pacers have been, if I can use the term, I beg everyone's pardon, average. A couple of the really fast bowlers have done well. Obviously, Warrior is somebody that comes to mind. A couple of others. Deepesh started out the tournament really well, but it's the spinners who've been ruling the roost. They've all been of excellent caliber and matched only by the big hitting abilities of some of the better batsmen in the league.
It's been a good contest between bat and ball. Sporting pitches to go with it.
So sorry, I should have mentioned that, but I'm glad you did. And of course, the quality of the pitches here, this beautiful ground, magnificent.
All right, back to it. 13 balls, 30 runs. Again, brilliant from Kishore. Not providing anything to these Nellai Royal Kings batters. 133 for 7. Penultimate over of the chase. Usually the most important over of the chase. And Shah Rukh Khan brings himself on, takes the responsibility upon himself.
Responsibility / gamble. Now, the only advantage that Shah Rukh has is that they're both lefties, so technically he'll be taking the ball away from the left-handers, making it more difficult to strike it big. Maybe he can get an edge. Short third might come into play. There's a man at deep backward point, also in play.
Brings out the switch, but it is a dot. This is the difficulty of bowling to Hrithik because he has the conventional sweep and also the reverse.
Each ball now like a time bomb ticking away from 15, now 16 and a half required. Both overs.
This time, beautiful. Over the top. What a hit. Good stride into it. We're going to have to check if it's 4 or 6.
Well, believe the crowd. Phone a friend, or look at the crowd. That's over the boundary quite clearly. And it's a splendid strike. Just a shade too full by Shah Rukh. Paid the penalty. And what do we have here? Hrithik Ishwaran, a fine 50. Strike rate of over 200. And he's not finished yet.
Goes again. Deep point in play. Manimar and Siddharth in the deep. They're still running, but I think he's conceded that.
Well, he's a wonderful bowler, but that ball escaped him. Did it? Where was it? Yeah, did it hit the sponge and come back, which is why he's not bothering to chase it. I think the fielders, the rest of the team, Shah Rukh included, were incensed, saying, pick up the ball and throw it in. But that's because I hadn't noticed it came back off the boundary protection.
10 runs already. the first 3 deliveries.
You don't misfield to your captain, Siddharth.
Not in the 19th over of a chase, a tight one. 20 runs to go, 9 balls left. They need a couple of dots, VIDA Kovai Kings. Quick single. He's done his job in this over thus far.
I'm not sure because Harish, not the same, I beg your pardon Harish and your friends who are listening, not the same caliber batting wise as Ishwaran. And I wonder if there's time for him to just take a single here. I suppose it's a free hit, 3 wickets left. Okay, Harish will go for it.
How many is manageable for the final over, Charu?
In the teens. The lower teen number, the better. Maybe like 13, but 19 could be tough.
Decision that Hrithik Ishwar needs to make here. Does he go for the single to start on strike in the next over? Does he go for the big hit?
Oh, he's got to trust Harish. If it's tossed up, he'll go for the big hit.
Fires that one in, Shah Rukh Khan. It will be the single. That means Hrithik Ishwar will start on strike for the final over. 17 runs to go. Final 6 deliveries coming up. 17 runs to get Nellai Royal Kings, or will it be the VIDA Kovai Kings? Regal battle.
Kings versus Kings, and Kishore holds the fortunes of his team with the ball in his hand. Now we've got Ishwaran. He has no choice but to go big, and he has no choice but to take the single, if that's the case.
Picks that up, leg side. Deep mid-wicket. We'll watch it sail over the ropes. Starts with a big one. A maximum.
Kishore, this is Ishwaran, not Harish. You don't bowl down leg. And not that full delivery. What a great pickup of that scramble seam. Always angling down. Spotted it well, didn't try and hit it too hard. But good bat speed, great location, well over the man who ran in from deep mid-wicket. And suddenly now, Nellai are favourites. Not too big, but 65 will do the trick. Got to keep it off stump now.
The difficulty is that he's bowling with 4 fielders in the deep on the leg side. That means mid-off is inside. He has only 1 fielder on the boundary on the offside. So needs to keep it tight, but this is the risk. 11 from 5. Full toss, does not time it. Yet gets a maximum. Back-to-back sixes to start the final over.
That first 6 really has taken the wind out of Kishore's sails. Ran out of ideas, says, well, I mean, what do I do now? I think I bowled a pretty good delivery, went for 6. What do I do next? Tried the Yorker, missed it completely. And in fact, Ishwaran quite happy to indicate that he wants an IOB DRS for height on that. Could it be a no ball? I think it was dipping.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for waist high no ball. Fit checked, it's a fair delivery. Can you give me the side on, please? The batter is Hrithik Ishwaran. Give me with graphics. Tracker with graphics here, please. The ball is passing below the waist height of the batter. Satisfied, it's a fair delivery. Back to Mano on field.
Delivery.
You can stay with your call of fair delivery.
Fair delivery, Charu.
That's what I thought, but well worth taking a review. How well did he hit that though? Mind you, those high full tosses are not easy to hit. And he didn't get it from the sweet part of the bat, yet it went for 6. Now.
5 from 4. Edged and taken. Is there still a twist in the tail? Lokeshwar behind the stumps makes absolutely no mistake in Kishore. picks up another wicket.
Well, you've got a feel for Ishwaran. A fine 69 from 31, and yet tried to bash that. Maybe tried to hit it a little too hard, and a pace-off delivery catches him by surprise. And no difficulties for the keeper. Kishore kept his wits after being hit for 2 sixes. Hrithik Ishwaran, oh, he will be gutted. 69 fine runs, almost taking his team to victory. 8 down now, 158, 5 needed from 3.
Sachin Rathi is in, known more for his bowling prowess. But Hrithik Ishwaran was absolutely brilliant up till here.
You can argue there was a nothing delivery, but the pace off is what made the difference. And Ishwaran now back in the pavilion. He's picked up 3 for 28 at a critical moment and made it really interesting now. He's got to take a single. No dot balls, Sachin Rathi.
Times it well. One bounce into the fence. Scores are level. What a hit from Rathi.
Rarely does the dugout and all the rest of the supporters, rarely do they get up and applaud a shot, but they know that was a very special one. Scores are tied. Again, a slightly, well, I'll have to say that was pace on, but Rathi got right behind and gave it the big heave-ho. Over long off, who had come in, otherwise would have been easily pouched. Now just a run to go, all the fielders come in. Traditionally, conventionally, that's what you do. Tap and run or go big. Whatever it is, don't get out.
2 balls to get that 1 run, ideally this ball. Well bowled, they run across. They run across for the bye, and the Nellai Royal Kings have come out on top with 1 ball to spare. A nail-biting finish here at the NPR College Ground in Natham. The crowd has been treated.
Oh, Loki missed that shy at the striking end. Rathi, very well done. Harish stood the test. And Shahrukh, well, the team is in trouble. You can see the disappointment on his face. Ran it so close to virtually the last ball. And traditionally, of course, you'd expect that the keeper might take 1 glove off or be ready to take it off. But with the keeping gloves, not always easy to strike the stumps. And Loki, unfortunately, couldn't. Of course, the scores were tied, and there was 1 more ball anyway. So I think Nellai were favourites. Sonu has a look of relief on his face because he didn't contribute very much to his team. But the disappointment is all with VIDA Kovai Kings.
But what a game it's been. That was the last ball. He took the run. As you mentioned, there was 1 ball to go. Even if they lost a wicket, they would have had another opportunity to get a single. So good plan from Nellai Royal Kings in the end. A wry smile from Shah Rukh Khan because he knew how close this game was.
Well, those 2 sixes requiring 17 in the last over were very special indeed. And what a shame that he got out to that thin tickle because Ishwaran, truly the hero of the side for Nellai Royal Kings, should have remained till the end to celebrate and to walk back to the dugout just a little before. But Sachin Rathi, magnificent boundary in the end, held his nerve. He's a special cricketer. Great spinner. Well, certainly one of the better ones here. And then to come back and when batting, strike a 4 to take your team to victory. That's just icing on the cake. Well done, Nellai Royal Kings. You win the battle of the Kings today, but only narrowly. And I think the kind of score they had to chase, they should have done it with a little more space.
This is how they went about their chase. The Nellai Royal Kings 14 to Saratesh. Santosh Kumar went early. Ajitesh with a run about 20. Mukilesh with the 26, but Hrithik Ishwaran, as you mentioned, was the star of the chase. 69 off just 31. And then Harish Sachin Rathi taking them home.
Well, Deeban did pick up 3 wickets, but he was expensive. Kishore, except for that last over, was quite outstanding. And the spinners, as always, very, very tight. Let's go back downstairs to Sastika, who's with the captain, who might be very disappointed.
VIDA Kovai Kings captain Shahrukh is here with me. Shahrukh, it was a thriller of a match. It looked like you guys were on the go. But where do you think it shifted towards Nellai?
Yeah, obviously, in a crunch game like this, it can go either ways. But to restrict them to this score did not restrict. But to get the game till the end was obviously one positive. But I think somewhere in the death overs, we could have nailed our lengths better. I think this wicket was a little sticky, so length balls would have been very useful. And obviously, with the bat, probably 10-15 runs more.
Is there a particular over that you want to go back and work on?
No, I think I'll want to go back and work. In terms of bowling,
Yes.
probably lengths.
Okay.
We could have hit lengths better, as I told you. But yeah, in a crunch game like this, under pressure, you tend to miss your lengths. But the margin for error shouldn't be so much that the batsman is, it's going to be easy pickings for the batsman.
And also regarding your batting lineup, there's always been changes every match. Is there something you'll have to work on in your batting lineup as well, or
No,
with your
nothing like
batters?
that. I think we've been batting well. The wicket was obviously a 170, maximum 175 wicket. Yes, you saw the other team bat as well. I think we did put on a good show with the bat. I don't think there are any changes required.
Thank you very much for joining and good luck for the season.
Thank you.
Match number 16 was a nail-biting finish. VIDA Kovai Kings 162 is what they put on the board. Sachin B with the 42, Shahrukh and Lokeshwar with 20s. Yudhishwaran with 3 wickets, Sachin Rati and Emmanuel Charian with 2 wickets apiece. In 163, they got there with 1 ball to spare and 2 wickets in hand.
Well, here's the chase. How well did it begin for Nellai? And of course, quickly got into trouble. Easy catch there. And a couple of swings away to leg. They lost 2 wickets early. This was a very, very ordinary dismissal. Easy catch, though, for the skipper, who was injured, by the way. So he really did it for his team. Then a pretty bright combination. A couple of misfields, a couple of edges. Took them closer to the target. And the leggy was pretty good, without doubt, till he lost his line a couple of times.
Kishore came into the attack and picked up the important wicket of Ajitesh. Was getting into his groove. Ritik Ishwaran showed us all around the ground. Mukhilesh, looking to be a bit cheeky, was dismissed in that fashion. Kishore was on a hat-trick at one point. You mentioned the leggy. Brilliant top spinner from him to get that wicket. And then the Nellai Royal Kings continued their good work before they lost the services of their skipper.
The super catch, the ball dropping like a stone, but he read it well. And one more wicket before they settled down a bit. But through it all, Ishwaran was magnificent. Harish came in with a boundary of the very first delivery, and Ishwaran made sure that with some fabulous hits, a bit of misfield there. But in the final over, there he is. That full toss 6 was quite special. Unfortunately, he got out before he could stay there till the end. But Sachin Rati came in there for the final blow and made sure that there was only 1 required, and they took it without Loki hitting the stumps. I'm sure the little man will also be very disappointed. Harish goes up to him right after that and sort of shakes hands and says, you know what happens, don't worry.
That's what makes cricket such a special game, the Gillette sportsmanship spirit. The points table as it stands, the Nellai Royal Kings now move up to 3rd position with 3 wins and a positive net run rate. Kobe stay at 6 with just the 1 win so far. It's time for the toss for the next game, the evening encounter. Let's head down to pitch side.
Another exciting contest coming up in the Shriram capital, TNPL. It's toss time as the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans are ready to take on the Trichy Grand Cholas. The captains are here. We'll start with the Trichy Grand Cholas, Suresh Kumar. Alongside him is Sai Kishore, the skipper of IDTT, iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. To adjudicate the toss, Mr. Hemant Kumar, our match referee. And a warm welcome to our toss representatives, Sushinth, the director of cricket, Trichy Grand Cholas. And last but definitely not the least, Rahul Priyadarshan Murthy, owner, IDTT. Let the coin go up now. I request you to hand it over to Suresh.
Heads.
Heads is a call.
Heads it is.
And it's heads. Sai Kishore, என்ன முடிவு செஞ்சிருக்கீங்க இந்த சர்ஃபேஸில்?
I'd like to bowl first in this wicket.
அகைன் இந்த சர்ஃபேஸ் கொஞ்சம் மாறும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா? கொஞ்சம் தான் மழை பெஞ்சிருக்கு இது வரைக்கும்.
I think ரொம்ப டைஸியான டிசிஷன் தான். ஏன்னா டாஸ் தோத்துந்தா ஐ வாஸ் எக்ஸ்பெக்டிங் டு லூஸ் த டாஸ். ஏன்னா கொஞ்சம் மழை வரா மாதிரியும் இருக்குது, அதே சமயத்தில் கொஞ்சம் விக்கெட்டும் டைஸியாக இருக்குது. பட் வீல் கோ வித் வாட் ஹஸ் ஒர்க் ஃபார் அஸ். வீல் போல் ஃபர்ஸ்ட்.
Chance to get 2 more points and challenge the table toppers. How is the team gelling up now?
டீமில் எப்பயுமே அந்த ஒன்னஸ் இருந்திருக்கு. டீம் நல்லா ஜெல்லிங் எல்லாம் எப்பயுமே இருந்திருக்கு. வி ஹேவ் டு ப்ளே வெல். ரிசல்ட்ஸை தள்ளி வச்சுட்டு ஐ திங்க் வி ஹேவ் டு ஃபோக்கஸ் ஆன் பிளேயிங் வெல்.
ஏதாவது மாற்றங்கள் இருக்கா இந்த மேட்ச்சுக்கு?
டீம் வில் ஹேவ் த சேம் டீம்.
Give us a fantastic game then.
Thank you.
Suresh, what would you have done had you won the toss?
Obviously, bowling first.
Having said that, now you go to bat. Any good score having watched the first game?
As I said, last game 160, above 160, 170.
Right.
If the power play goes well, around 190 to 100.
Changes in the side, if any?
Shyam Sundar comes in place of Bhavan.
And are you looking at a number as well? That's just a safe score on the surface.
Of course, I have to plan for the minimum par. If we get a good start, we'll go higher.
Give us a fantastic game, then all the very best. So the news from the centre is the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans who won the toss and they have decided to field first. You don't go too far away, we'll dive into a short break, and on the other side, it's the post-match presentation of the first riveting game that's coming up.
Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of match number 16 between the VIDA Kovai Kings and the Nellai Royal Kings at the Shriram Capital TNPL powered by Indian Overseas Bank. It was a heart-stopping thriller which the Nellai Royal Kings eventually prevailed over by 2 wickets with just a ball to spare. Delighted to introduce the presentation party here. Mr. Ten Murugan P, Regional Business Head, Shriram Finance Limited. Mr. Aravindan Kumar, representative from the Indian Overseas Bank. Good people to grow with. Mr. M. Kumaresh, Vice President of the Tamil Nadu Cricket Association, representing Gillette. Mr. Varadarajan, yes, Regional Business Head of the Shriram Finance Limited. Delighted to welcome you all. We have a host of awards to be given away. And the first award for the evening would be the Shriram Capital Maximum Force of the match, for which there is a check of rupees 10,000. Giving away the award would be Mr. Varadarajan S. It goes to B. Sachin of the VIDA Kovai Kings for his 5 fours. As always, Sachin has been the mainstay for his side with 5 handsome boundaries. Next up is the Gillette, the best a man can get award for the batter with the highest strike rate. The check of rupees 10,000 will be awarded by Mr. M. Kumaresh, and it goes to S. Hrithik Iswaran of the Nellai Royal Kings for a strike rate of 222.5. Turned out to be the man who got things done for his side. The IOB most dependable player of the match, for which there is a trophy and a check, will be awarded by Mr. Aravindan Kumar. And for his outstanding bowling effort and his lusty hitting in the end, it will be G. Kishore of the VIDA Kovai Kings. It took an excellent return catch as well, did G. Kishore. Unfortunately, ended on the losing side tonight. The big award for the evening, the Shriram Capital Player of the Match, for which there is a trophy and a check, which will be awarded by Mr. Tien Murugan P. Was there any doubt whatsoever? Mr. S. Hrithik Iswaran of the Nellai Royal Kings for his 31 balls, 69, which consisted 4 fours and 6 maximums.
A crucial game for the Nellai Royal Kings, and Hrithik Iswaran stood up tall. Controlled the run chase till pretty much the very end. Took it down till the last over. Exceptional innings from this young man, Hrithik Iswaran.
Many congratulations on that effort, Hrithik. You always stepped up when the team needed the most. What was going through your mind when wickets were falling consistently at the other end?
Thank you first and foremost. I believe that if I could stay until the end and I had a partner with me, we could definitely get to the total, because the trend of the tournament has been if batters stay until the end, the team is achieving any possible target.
Given the amount of responsibility that you have in the side, you've rightly been made the vice captain. How is that responsibility sitting with you?
See, I've been in this franchise for 4 years now, and they've given me the responsibility from when I was a very young kid in this team, and that has kind of helped me step up this year even more, and I want to do better for the team.
The batting aside, tell us something about the Spider-Man-esque catch that you plucked to dismiss Andre Siddharth.
That was just pure instinct, I feel.
Long may your instincts continue. Many congratulations and thanks for the entertainment.
Thank you so much.
That was Hrithik Iswaran, the player of the match. Time for us to speak to the captain of the Nellai Royal Kings, Sonu Yadav. Come on over, Sonu. Sonu, எப்படி ஃபீல் பண்ணுறீங்க? ஏன்னா 2 வெற்றி அதுக்கப்புறம் 2 மேட்ச் தோத்தீங்க. பெரிய ரிலீஃபா?
கண்டிப்பாக பெரிய ரிலீஃப். ஏன்னா நாங்கள் அந்த ஒரு வின்னுக்கு தான் எதிர்பார்த்துருந்தோம். ஸோ இந்த மேட்ச் இந்த மாதிரி வின் வந்து ஆக்சுவலி ரொம்ப சூப்பருங்க.
இந்த மேட்சோட ஸ்கோரை பிரேக் டவுன் பண்ணி பார்க்கும்போது கடைசி 5 ஓவரில் நீங்கள் பெருசாக அவங்கள அடிக்க விடலை. ஸோ யுதீஸ்வரனோட பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ், இமானுவேல் செரியன், அதை பற்றி ஒரு வார்த்தை.
கண்டிப்பாக ஆக்சுவலி யுதி ரொம்ப 3-4 மேட்சஸ் தான் அவனை ஆட வைக்கல நாங்கள். ஸோ ஆனால் அவன் சூப்பர் பவுலர். பட் வெளில ஏன்னா காம்பினேஷன் பார்த்து நாங்கள் பார்த்துருந்தோம். பட் ஆனால் இந்த மேட்ச் ஆடி எங்களுக்கு சூப்பராக பண்ணி கொடுத்தேன். ஏன்னா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஓவரில் அவனோட 2 விக்கெட் எடுத்து ஆக்சுவலி ஒரு மொமெண்டம் கொண்டு வந்துட்டான் எங்கள் சைடு. ஆனால் அதுக்கப்புறம் டெத்லேயே சூப்பராக அவனும் இமானுவலுமே சூப்பராக போட்டுட்ருக்காங்க.
பிச் மேப்பில் பார்க்கும்போது கிட்டத்தட்ட 40%க்கு மேலே நிறைய ஷார்ட் பால்ஸ், நிறைய ஸ்லோவர் ஷார்ட் பால்ஸ். ரொம்ப கான்ஷியஸ் பிளானா?
இல்லை கண்டிப்பாக அப்படி இல்லை. பட் விக்கெட்ஸ் அதே மாதிரி தான் இருக்குது. ஆக்சுவலி ஸ்லோ ரன்ஸ் கொஞ்சம் நிற்குது, ஹோல்ட் ஆகுது விக்கெட். ஸோ அந்த பிளானில் தான் இருந்தோம் நாங்கள். பட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட்லேருந்தே கொஞ்சம் பிளான் பண்ணியிருந்தோம். பட் விக்கெட் போக அந்த மாதிரி தான் இருந்துச்சு. ஸோ அதனால் அந்த பிளானுக்கு கொஞ்சம் நல்லா சக்ஸஸ் ஆச்சு.
Well, many congratulations. Thanks once again for the entertainment.
Thank you.
Well, that was Sonu Yadav, captain of the victorious Nellai Royal Kings. That's all we have from the presentation for now. Time for us to slip into a short break. Live action for game number 2 of the evening on the other side.
Good evening and welcome to the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 match number 17 coming up live from the NPR College ground here in Dindigul. Trichy Grand Cholas take on the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. Toss happened a little while ago. Suresh Kumar and Sai Kishore, the coin came down in favor of the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans and they elected to take the field first. Trichy Grand Cholas and their side, a settled side, K. Rajkumar, he's had some runs. Suresh Kumar with the 50 in the last game. Their middle order has been a little shaky, but R. Rajkumar has been absolutely sensational with some fabulous strike rates. iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans, exceptional opening pair in the form of Amit Satvik and Tushar Raheja. Sai Kishore has led his side well, plenty of experience through that middle order. And plenty of variety in the bowling department too. Two good teams coming up against each other. Shabani Bhaskar in the company of Charu Sharma. Our partnership continues, Charu.
Happily, Kritika ji and Mr. Raghuram walk on in to do the most difficult duty of all. I've said it only about 1 million times, I'll say it again, that you offer me anything in terms of material or otherwise. I am not happy to be an umpire or a selector. Why? Because you can never get it absolutely right. Now, I'm not a perfectionist, but it's just a rough job. It's a tough job. And I have a huge appreciation for those who are in charge of selecting, and even more so for those who are in charge of adjudicating, as in the umpires. Sai Kishore winning the toss, bowling first. He thinks he has an advantage, but the pitch is getting easier and easier. There was a suggestion by one of the skippers at the end of the first match that the pitch was holding a bit. I'm not so sure, because there were a lot of very confident, committed shots, big shots that were played. Nadu, of course, hasn't had the finest tournament, but he's still one of the bigger wicket takers and one of the bigger names, along with Sai Kishore, of the Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League. And I've really enjoyed myself here. Everything to praise, particularly the ground, its environment, the way it's been maintained. It's just a joy to be here and watch some top flight cricket.
Absolutely, the quality has been high. We've seen the fielding, the catching, the batting and the bowling. Plenty of runs. If you apply yourself, you play good shots on this surface, you will get runs. You bowl smart lines and good lengths, you'll get wickets too. Leading his side, Suresh Kumar. Good contributions with the bat so far, and a 50 in the last game. K. Rajkumar has found some runs this season, closing in on 300 TNPL career runs.
Yeah, there are two Rajkumars in their team, aren't they? They confuse everybody, K and R. But he did have a wonderful innings last time around. I think it was very quick fire, 40 odd, wasn't it? But Natarajan, 70 wickets and 53. Now that's the mark of a really quality bowler. Many more wickets than matches. And of course, a fabulous economy rate to boot. Everything good about one of the better bowlers in the country at one point in time. He's no longer in favour, sadly. But who alone knows? I think he's still young enough to make a claim. One of the Yorker specialists for India a little while back.
Most definitely. Some good performances here. We'll be back in the mix. The countdown is on for this big encounter between Trichy Grand Cholas and iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. Let's play, says the big screen.
Play.
And so does the umpire. T. Natarajan with the first ball. And some movement to go with it.
They're too far away. Easy ball for an opener to negotiate by just letting it go. And see the pace of the pitch. Okay, is that how the ball goes through? Is that the movement I'll have to deal with? Not much bounce for Natarajan. Normally we've seen a lot of bounce, and there was the pitch reading earlier in the day. Ajay mentioned that there's at least a 2-3 centimeter increase in the bounce over time on this pitch. Not evident the last delivery.
Teasing that outside edge. When they've dug it in short, the effort delivery, that has carried well, but when you float it up, focus on the swing, we haven't seen the same sort of carry.
Well, that's a really poor carry, I must say. It was a pace on delivery by Natarajan. 2 bounces before it reached the keeper. That's unusual. Now, he's not the tallest, Natarajan, but those length deliveries staying so low, that spells a little bit of trouble.
This time on the stumps. They scamper across. First runs on the board for K. Rajkumar and TGC.
Much better by Natarajan. I think you have to make the batsman play. That's the key. And if you give that kind of width outside off, he was lucky. The first 2 deliveries, they didn't really swing big at all. As in, the batsman didn't swing big, the ball did. And at times you can let the batting team get off to a flyer. So here we are, Trichy substitutes all milling around in that dugout. Who's it going to be? Take your pick. Your thoughts, maybe Ishwaran?
I think it's between Ishwaran or Thamare Kannan. Full toss. Nicely timed. A bit of a teaser for the fielder. Sensational stop, Amit Sathwik.
Ooh, he seems to have hurt his hip on the board, the advertising board. But what a run, what a sprint. Forget about the shot. Watch Amit Sathwik chasing that delivery, realizing he's not going to get to it. And then he put in the dive and the tumble. Just brilliant. The ball was traveling. Here's the dive, the tumble, and bam, one more time. Natarajan can be delighted, but I hope we don't see a physio on the field. Amit Sathwik, I'll have to say, maybe the top 3 fielders in the whole league, and they're stuffed full of good fielders, so that's a big one.
Outstanding. Bowled him. Movement into the right-hander. Bat pad gap. And knocks the stumps back of the opposition skipper.
It didn't bounce once again. Suresh played it on the length, thinking it might be a little higher. There it is. Went for that shot across the line, and his body language also indicating that it kept a lot lower than he had anticipated. I could have told him that, but it's a shame to see the skipper walk back, scoring 2 from 2. Watch it in terms of bounce. 3 for 1, the Grand Cholas.
Great start for iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans with the wicket in the very first over. Shyam Sundar walks in. Early days in his TNPL career. Tidy and successful over to start. 3 for 1. One change for Trichy Grand Cholas. Shyam Sundar finds himself in the lineup, and he's out there batting now at number 3. Early in this game, an unchanged side for the Tiruppur Tamizhans. Leading wicket taker of the season thus far, Arsalan into the attack to bowl the second over.
Well, a bit like Natarajan, well above the number of matches, the number of wickets taken. It's always the mark of a special bowler. In T20 it's tough. And of course, the economy rate not as good as Natarajan, but pretty good.
A 1 wicket a game is a good standard. If you're 1.5 wickets a game, it's sensational.
Close to 1.5. There we are. A little bit of swing, but it was really the lack of bounce that did in Suresh Kumar. And maybe you can argue a little too full. But I think he played it on length, said, oh, that's a good length to pull. stay a little low. And he should be very disappointed. The leader going back to the dugout so early, always a bit of a setback for the team.
Tight lines and movement and opportunity with the direct hit. Underarm from Silambarsan in his follow through.
Well, again, a little bit of an argument between the two players. One wanted it, the other didn't. I think it was a good decision not to take the single. Now, did that dive help? We go to IOB
We have an
technology.
umpire review for run out at the striker's end. Can you give me the best angle, please? Okay, satisfied. The batter has made good his ground inside the popping crease. I have a decision for the big screen.
Gets back just in the nick of time.
Yeah, pretty desperate dive. That's what you need to do to save your wicket. Rajkumar looking at Shyam for a little bit of support, not getting it. That was a terrific dive back to protect his wicket. And of course, great work by Silambarsan.
First over, you mentioned a couple of balls keeping a touch low. 10th day of the Shriram Capital TNPL. 3 pitches is what we've used so far. Tiruppur substitutes on your screen. Wear and tear of the pitches. Does the decision change when you come to the evening game, the second game of the day, to bowl or bat first?
I think teams just like the psychology of chasing. They know how much to get, and it'll take a very brave captain to try and bat first, but more on that in a second. What a fine over, 4 dots, that's rare. Silambarsan giving no room, finding good lengths and cramping Rajkumar, who we know can hit the ball a long way. But I'm glad that Rajkumar is being patient, because he will get boundary balls in the power play. Yeah, it will start holding up a bit. However hard you roll a pitch, it will get a little tired. And I do think from indication in the evening matches, sometimes it tends to, because of being tired, 40 overs up, be a little low. Yet, if you bowl first, you use whatever little is left in the wicket for the bowlers. And if you manage to get them to about 160, 170, we've seen that that can be chased. But let's just remind you about Silambarsan's match-winning effort the last time around.
It's absolutely brilliant, picking up 4 wickets against the Nellai Royal Kings. All in the depth, ensuring that they didn't go past 50 runs in the last 5 overs. It was a match-changing, game-changing effort from Silambarsan. A maiden over from Silambarsan to start his quota today, 3 for 1. Great start, iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. Takes it down the ground. Amit Sathwik in pursuit. Another brilliant effort. This time ball wins the race. Crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits.
Amit Sathwik. Listen, you can do a bit for your team. You don't have to go to hospital for your team. Not from the sweetest part of the bat, but enough to make Amit Sathwik once again sprint towards it. And he was going to be second best this time. Yet, he had the commitment to put in the dive to try and pull the ball back. Some more bruises for his effort. That boundary runner this time on his hand rather than the back.
Similar direction. This time, Sathwik cuts it off. And those LED boards are really hard, Charu.
What does Sathwik want to do after his cricket career? MMA? He must be tough as nails.
Suresh Kumar dismissed early in this game.
I think he knew the camera was on him and he's looking distinctly uncomfortable. Yes, I made only 2. Get off me. But there's still hope. Of course, what a great start for IDTT.
Pulled away into space. Deep square leg though. We'll keep it to 1.
That's absolutely ridiculous to have taken 1 on that. Sorry, I don't mean to be too critical. The throw wasn't too good either. I think the batsman was expecting it to go for 4. Didn't take the run till very late. But we've told you that the fielding standards are fabulous. That was a nice sprint to get to the ball. And they've missed out on a single here. And T20 is all about a run here and a run there.
Toe-crushing Yorker, and the finger goes up. The dreaded finger has been raised. The batters have a bit of a discussion. Was that going down leg?
I don't think he's being supported at all in going for the IOB DRS that seemed to be crashing onto the stumps, but he's a top order bat and I think they will go down to technology without much hope, I suspect. IOB DRS in motion.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW given out on field. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Can you play that once again, please? Clear gap between bat and ball. No bat involved. Can we go to ball tracking, please? Original decision out. Impact umpire's call. Wickets missing. Raghu, request you to change your decision from not out to not out.
Great review. IOB DRS taken by Shyam Sundar, and he survives.
Why were they so tentative? And why did Rajkumar not support Shyam? They were pretty apprehensive, but that was way down leg. And of course, no fault for the umpire because the ball traveled so quickly and it was sort of, you know, very close to the stumps there. But well done with that review.
Seemed a touch uncomfortable, but this goes fine. Picks up another 4 here, does Shyam Sundar.
What a fine Yorker by the Yorker specialist from India. And now that ball angling down leg, the short delivery, just had to get inside the line and he did very well. Good bat speed. One of the first few really aggressive shots we've seen. And the first 6 of the tournament, did they need it or what?
He's deceiving me. I thought he didn't time that very well. Thought it was a 4, but it goes all the way. Slip comes out. Goes straight down the ground. Amit Satwik in pursuit again. Isn't able to pull it back on this occasion. But the effort was there, the speed was there. 16 off this over, 19 for 1. Three overs into the game, Trichy Grand Cholas, 19 for 1. 11 dots so far. There was a maiden over in there. A second over from Silambarasan.
Well, they started out the first 2 overs really well. And sure, the third one leaked a bit. That of Natarajan, that 6, particularly spectacular. And we'll try and see that Amit Satwik effort again a little later. Brilliant.
Seventh dot for Silambarasan this evening.
That's the Silambarasan over. Gave him no room. Great lengths without doubt. If you take a look at that grouping, just the same spot virtually every time, except that one which was express and short. Again, back to the old formula. Very well bowled.
IOB analysis gives us all different data points. It's exceptional. You can see all three stumps. Moved leg side, did K. Rajkumar.
Last ball, last over. There it is again, lofted over the bowler. Didn't really get fabulous timing. Amit Sathwik knew that, so he ran, raced, but couldn't palm the ball back. Luckily, no damage this time, but he had the opportunity to pull it back. But just the speed with which he got to the ball, you've got to appreciate what's going on in the field. I think Sai Kishore gave him a bit of a look, saying, well, that should have saved. But I hope the skipper appreciated the speed with which Amit Sathwik got to the ball. He is probably the quickest sprinter in the Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League, Amit Sathwik. And of course, a great striker of the ball early in the innings.
There is a difference between being fast and being a fast fielder, because when you put the ball in play, the technique comes into play too, and he combines both so well.
It's also the high level of commitment. When you know the ball is likely to win the race and still you put in the dive, there are chances you can pull the ball back. Amit Sathwik gives no quarter. He's like a panther on the field, and a really adventurous, fearless panther.
Would love to see one of his fielding efforts on the IOB buggy cam. That would give us a great perspective. With on offer, throws his bat at it, outside edge, and it runs away. Trust him to smack a four like that, just like Shriram Chits.
The first boundary of Silambarasan, just a little bit of width. And normally if you fling your bat, I've said this before, very quickly, you catch the ball on the upward motion of the bat. That's when you get that outside edge. And of course the ball, because of the pace, flies. Unless there's a third man, then it becomes dangerous. The third was in, and it's a pretty comfortable shot. Not always intended to be that fine.
The angle away from the left-hander. In the first over, we saw movement in. This time, stays its course.
Yeah, it does. I mean, he wasn't getting too much movement, but again, it's the length that's bothering Rajkumar. He's 6 from 14. In the power play, that is something that he would not like to write home about. And the dugout might well be wondering, and Rajkumar might well be feeling the pressure. So expect a couple of shots that are injudicious.
Final ball of this over. Bit of a chat between captain and bowler.
I do think Sai Kishore also senses that if you put the ball in a good area, perhaps targeting off stump, you might find that Rajkumar throws his bat and does something that he might regret.
Around the stumps for the final delivery. Dot to finish. 25 for 1. And they're thinking about it though, to head upstairs for the wide. $25 for 1. Sai Kishore reckons it's time for a change in bowling. Esekimuthu comes into the attack. Works up some good pace. 17 wickets so far. Best of 4 for 26. Now that was extremely impressive in his inaugural season in the Shriram Capital TNPL.
I think he's the second fastest. Also a fine fielder. Gives everything on the field, Amit Sathwik, and he might get embroiled into some kind of 100 meters bragging right here.
Beautiful down the ground, one bounce into the fence. That 4 has worked magic like Shriram working capital loan.
Relying on speed and forgetting about length. Esaki, as Sham continues his big hitting ways, just moved a little bit, creating the room, and then cleared it magnificently. Held it well. Good balance on that shot. And Sai Kishore very quickly goes across to his young bowler, whom you mentioned played very well last season. And even here, he's shown plenty of talent. Just to calm him down, because every once in a while, even decent deliveries get hit. Maybe requesting him to pull the length back just a shade.
Pulled the length back a shade. Only the single.
It's difficult for fast bowlers to offer the kind of control that captains would like. And I've said this 1,000 times. They're not machines. You often set fields for a certain kind of delivery, and a Yorker, for instance. You can so easily bowl a slot ball or a low full toss, goes for 4 or 6, and then you're ruining the fact that you tried that Yorker because there's such a small margin for error. But if you set a field for that, it doesn't always work out. Saki speeding it.
Makes room. Goes all the way. K. Rajkumar this time. Great hit.
Saki is thinking to himself, that's not such a bad delivery. I think I did very well by bowling it sort of full and outside off. And he moved away to leg, had Rajkumar. But finally, he gets a little bit of a move on in terms of a strike rate, only barely clearing that man at the backward point, or should we say a square third man. But that was a dangerous shot, because once again, we saw that in the first match, where a lot of people played those shots far away from the body and could so easily go to hand in the outfield.
It's gone high. Extra cover. Both fielders. 3 fielders converging.
That's just pure liberty enjoyed by the batsman during the power play. A little bit of fearlessness as you try and strike it really over long off, but off the outer 1/3 of the bat, getting 2, and it just looked a little more dangerous than it was. The key thing is that you've got to swing with commitment, and you can get away with it. Even the previous delivery that went for 6, it was the commitment of the swing which was important. Slightly hesitant, apprehensive, you can pop it up for a catch.
Pulled away with control. 2 boundaries in the over for K. Rajkumar. It's an expensive one.
Oh, young ladies are enjoying all the big hitting. This one has opened the windows for the Trichy Grand Cholas. Swung around very well. It's only a 4, not a 6. Oh, watch out in the crowd. Thank you, the security, for supporting. And does Esaki have a pace-off delivery, or does he not? They've all been near the 140 mark and have disappeared in the main for boundaries. A little late now for the pace-off, but he can still show us that he has that ball.
$18 runs off the 5th over, 43 for 1.
$43 for 1, the Trichy Grand Cholas in the first 2 overs. Bowling side had really done well and dominated, getting that early wicket of the captain J. Suresh Kumar. But Rajkumar now just finding a bit of his touch alongside Sham. Sham has done well, 21 of 9, and now Muhammad Ali coming in. The last 18 balls have cost 40. Muhammad Ali, rare occasion where we've seen an off spinner. But with 2 left-handers out in the middle, that tactic would certainly be potentially fruitful. A direct hit, but it looks like he's made it home. They will go up for an IOB review, the third umpire.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for a run out at the striker's end. Can you give me the try split, please? Keep rolling, keep rolling. Okay, satisfied. The batter has made good his ground inside the popping crease. I have a decision for the big screen.
Yes, he was home there. It was a good effort though, with the fielder running in from backward point and getting that direct hit in. Sham has actually found a good flow out there in the middle. He's getting 21 of 10. And talking about flow, someone who's always in the flow state, we've got Prasad Shirsagar here in the English commentary box, making a quick sprint from the Hindi box.
Thank you so much, Nishad. After that expensive over, throwing all the energy, now I'm back to the normal. Just single this over so far. A good comeback by Tiruppur Tamizhans and Mohammad Ali especially. He has managed to keep this over very economical, just single so far. And Sham especially, look at him, 21 in 2. Is it drizzling?
Yes, there seems to be a slight drizzle as we are nearing the completion of the power play in the first innings. It's a very good over in the power play by the off spinner. Only a single of it. The power play is done. Trichy a 44 for 1. Looking at the power play, in fact, the bowling side have done well because they've bowled 20 dot balls. Suresh Kumar being beaten by Natarajan, that was a good hook for a 6. And then the batters did find their flow, but it was tough going really because the score of 44 for 1 will reflect that. But the bowling side also threw a challenge to them. Now bringing in a challenge of his own is the leading wicket taker of the Shriram capital TNPL. 95 wickets in 73 matches, an exceptional economy rate of 6.3. R. Sai Kishore is here from round the wicket and he starts off with a dot.
The last game he was bowling in power play, this time the 7th over. A good thing, a great partnership between K. Rajkumar and Sham. 41 of 32. Oh, this time he found... Oh, I thought he found a gap. There was a field in the deep. 2 runs out of it.
It was Madhivanan who has done very well at mid-wicket. Had played a defining innings for his innings in the last match. Will also be required to bowl his left-arm spin later. They've got very good fielders patrolling the crucial boundaries. Madhivanan at mid-wicket, and they've also got Amit Sathwik at long gone. So a very good fielding side. That's edged. He'll get 4 for that. There's no slip in place and the third man is inside the circle. Although it's a moral victory for the bowler, this boundary is much needed for the Trichy Grand Cholas. That was a crucial 4. Be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits.
Played it late, waited for it, just guided it for 4 runs. Good thing for K. Rajkumar that he's finally getting some rhythm. With that 450 up for Trichy Grand Cholas.
Prasad, we've had a very good match earlier today with around 160. It was a competitive run chase. What do you make of it? It certainly adds a lot of flavor. It's not the 200 plus score. A bit of a stutter and the direct hit. Sham could be struggling. Will that stutter in the middle cost him? Wonderful work by the fielder at cover.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for run out at the striker's end. Can you give me the try screen, please? Can you go back? Keep rolling. One frame back, please. Freeze it there, freeze it there. The batter has made good his ground when the bail is still in the stumps.
Well, to quote Ian Smith, he's in by the barest of margins.
That saved him, for sure. That smile says it all. A good effort. Charm wanted to go big. Didn't really time it well. Silambaresan saving it. Just 2 of it. 53 for 1, Trichy Grand Cholas.
Prasad, Muhammad Ali bowled a ball earlier, an over. Sharp lines, clean finish, and ready for another big performance. The Gillette dugout has done its job again. Gillette, the best a man can get. Always well groomed there, Sai Kishore. But yes, talking about Muhammad Ali, he's bowled an exceptional over in the power play. But this time, Rajkumar takes him on, sends him out of the ground.
Towards mid-wicket, the energy that he is throwing, and when batter is timing it this well, that's about the best man can get. Rajkumar finally finding his rhythm. The mid-wicket and a ticket for 6 runs. Created a room for himself, picked it up at the right time. First ball 6. That's some pressure on the bowler. After that economical last over, a good start to this.
They've got to work hard to get that ball back. Got a collection of trees just beyond that boundary, and which is why the 4th umpire has to sprint out with the box of library balls. Now Prasad, just to bring back what happened earlier with that run chase by the Nellai Royal Kings against the VIDA Kovai Kings, and today it's not obviously a day where we might see those 200 plus scores, but phenomenal cricket at the Shriram capital TNPL nevertheless.
That's what we were talking about in the Hindi commentary as well. The TNPL is all about the cricket and the entertainment.
This was the innings by K. Rajkumar against the SKM Salem Spartans, getting 67 of 43, taking his team to a victory that day, and he looked very good. Once again, looking to make that impact. This time though, Muhammad Ali has done well after being hit for 6, just adjusting his line.
I just wanted to go big, wanted to cut it to the square of the wicket, couldn't really get on it. But Rajkumar, I'm really happy for him. The last game he scored 45 out of 19. Then this time he couldn't really start well. It was pretty slow. Now he finally found the rhythm. He needs to be there for at least few overs from now. A good partnership of 57.
Also, Sham at the other end, he gets a single now. This is only his second match this year, so he's coming back after playing the first match of the season, which was against Madurai Panthers. He got off to a good start, had raced away to 21 of 9. The last few balls, it's been a bit of a challenge. But he'll be alright, he can just pick up pace. Makes room yet again, tries to drive it through the offside. Only a single. Done well, Mohammad Ali, after being hit for 6 first ball. Now he's got to finish well, Prasad.
Sham is on the strike. The first ball, it was 6 and a good comeback after that. This time he wanted to go back, couldn't really time it. That's the end of the over. After 8 overs, 62 for 1. Sai Kishore. K. Rajkumar pretty much finding his rhythm. Now he's well set. He can attack. This time a short one. He wanted to go big, couldn't really get on it. Just a single out of it. Well, everyone is watching it on YouTube and they are really loving it. I am watching all the comments along with English. You can watch us in Tamil and Hindi as well.
Plays that through the leg side, pierces the gap. There was a lot of space between mid-wicket and backward square leg. This is good placement by Sham. A boundary for him after a while. That may just help him get back into the swing of things. Different delivery by Sai Kishore. In fact, it turned away from the left-hander.
Into the stumps. He just picked it up at the right time towards the mid-wicket. Another 4. A good start after a very long time. A boundary for Sham. I'm just waiting for Sai Kishore's comeback. What is he going to do next? Once again, keeping the line to the stumps, not going anywhere further.
You mentioned earlier that Rajkumar had done well in the previous match as well. Just his boundaries today, the IOB analysis, reaching out to that one, it went all the way. This was a good shot, pulling that one, and then getting a little lucky of the bowling of Sai Kishore. This was dominant against Mohammad Ali after he had bowled a good over in the power play. Just smashed him for 6 first ball in a new over. Sweeps across the line, will go to backward square leg for a single.
Just shows how important it is to believe yourself. He couldn't really get that start initially, but now, after especially that over by Saki Muthu, where he found 2 boundaries, and now he's looking good.
Yes, you don't only have to believe in Jassi Bhai, but you also have to believe in yourself.
Sai Kishore also needs to believe in himself now. Tries to sweep, gets the boundary. A good shot this time. Sai Kishore gets hit for 4 runs. 11 of it. 1 more ball to go.
Once again, fantastic batting by Sham. The same gap was open between backward square leg and mid-wicket. The ball was even wider, but he's gotten down on one knee and dragged it from outside the off stump, but hit it well enough to find that gap. Even Sai Kishore is wondering, he would be appreciating the batter as well, loves his cricket, and now he's going to come from round the wicket. Should only be a single to finish. Yes, it's only a single, but it's a good over for the Trichy Grand Cholas, who get 74 for 1 in their 9.
Isaki Muthu. A very expensive affair so far, 18 of just one. And after those 18 runs, we did not see him back. Mohammad Ali on the other side, after that expensive over, he just conceded a single in his first. When a bowler gets hit for 18 runs in his first, would you again go back and trust on your bowler, or would you change?
Yes, you would want to see one more over though, but you've also got to consider what they have to do later. In the slog overs especially, you're saving 2 from T. Natarajan. Silambarasan has had a fantastic time. Only 5 runs of those 2. So maybe they're saving Isaki Muthu for those slog overs as well. Makes room, lofts that towards long on. Fielder getting underneath it. Mohammad Ali has his wicket. This is why he was kept on. The off spinner against the left-hander, you can always take your chance and it might buy you a wicket. That's exactly what R. Sai Kishore, the captain, has done.
The punch landed very well by Mohammad Ali. This time created a room, wanted to go big. Amit Satvik, he has been very busy today. Straight to him. Easy catch for him. And that's the end of the inning for Rajkumar. After 37 in 33 balls, is going back to the pavilion. 75 for 2.
Jay Kaushik, an experienced player in the Shriram Capital TNPL, known as Puli in the Tamil Nadu cricket circles, for his exceptional fielding standards that he set early in his career. He's got to do the job with the bat, and that's intentional maybe. He's got 4 of that. Just guiding it past the wicket-keeper and third man. I would say it's intentional.
Was intentional. He just waited for it, played it late. That's the class. I so wanted to say he started roaring, but it's not the right one to say.
Not now, Prasad, not now. There's still time to go. That's an even better shot. He spears the gap and Esaki chases it, but may not have stopped it in play. They'll have a look at that one. It was a tumbling effort, but it seems to have gone all the way for 4. The umpire would like to have a look.
A great effort in the deep. Just created a room for himself on the back foot. He just not find that gap. Created one for himself. A good effort by Isaki Muthu in the deep. Could not really save it. 4 runs.
There's confirmation. So Kaushik has gotten 2 fours of his first 2 deliveries. The second shot better than the first. First one may have been a little edgy, but he had played it well. Gets a single, get off strike. Fired in a little faster, coming from round the wicket.
It's seesaw so far. He saw this wicket, wanted to go big, couldn't really get on it. Important wicket of K. Rajkumar, and after that 2 boundaries back to back.
Last ball. They'll push for the single, won't get a second. At the halfway mark, the Trichy Grand Cholas are 85 for 2.
Rajkumar 37 of 33. Suresh was the first to go. And those are the 2 wickets lost. Thereafter, Trichy Grand Cholas have added 10. 85 for 2 at the halfway stage. Very quick single, very well run in the end. This is an excellent innings thus far by Shyam Sundar.
You know, the little dab to short third always confuses the third fielder. Should I go to the danger end or the quicker end, which is the striker end, or should I try to be a little clever and go to the non-strikers, where obviously the man might be struggling with a longer distance? And that confusion very often is making that single even easier, because only once in 30 tries can you trap the man coming into the striking end, and once in 60 can you trap the man who's going to the non-strikers. But it requires a lot of commitment for that single, and those two showed it quite perfectly, that first ball of the over.
Mohan Prasad bowling in a very important phase. In the end, it became too much risk for a single.
Yeah, but it was timed fabulously. Shyam, another quality bat. I think Rajkumar got stuck a bit, tried to hit his way out of trouble. Eventually did decently. 37 from 33. Not the kind of strike rate you want to take home, but Shyam much better.
Went outside off, way outside off. He's taken it from the off stump. Mohan Prasad's done really well. Such a wily customer from Coimbatore.
Nice, Davina, well bowled.
Mohan Prasad, very experienced.
Subtle variations from 90 to about 100, but still too quick. He should float one up and try and trap the batsman into going big. Does have a long on and it's slightly wide. Both men, in fact, long on, long off, fairly wide.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Excellent over, just 5 of it, 90 for 2 Trichy. .39 of 25 from Shyam Sundar. It's been phenomenal. Gets an opportunity, makes the most of it. At this rate, Trichy Grand Cholas will reach 164, but I'm very sure they're dreaming of 190 and beyond. That's 100 runs in 9 overs. With 8 wickets in hand, they can manage that. Madhivanan, look at that economy. 7 is best, picking up 3 wickets and giving nothing away. Invited into the attack with the biggest of the night from Shyam Sundar.
My goodness, what a strike! And the dugout truly appreciates what is one of the longest sixes. Again, over deep mid-wicket. I hesitate from using the term cow corner. Just a hint of spin, went along with the spin. And left arm, orthodox lefty bat gives you the license to go big. And he has gone very big. And it is 105. What do you know? Fabulous. What a strike. No wonder the dugout was up applauding.
That's an incredible hit. And Madhivanan, his error pitching it up like that. What a start to Madhivanan's day today. With the ball in hand. Much better this time.
Yeah, you do wonder, it was a little slower, but still in the slot. Now the previous delivery, he played off length. Number 2 in the bragging rights, Shyam Sundar. He's also a fairly well-built young man. Ram Kumar, who is also in the team here to come. 108. That's a special bragging right. Sorry, that's Rajkumar. So, Ramkumar in the earlier match. Yesterday was the day before, 108. Magnificent. That's a distance and a half.
I know if the ball gently crosses over the cushions, it's still considered 6. But I still believe I'm a little surprised as well that Tushar Raheja is not in the top 5. He's been bludgeoning the ball, yes, but I think that big hit is coming very soon from Rocket Raheja.
It's hovering around the 100 mark. I thought one of it went over.
A flying Madhivanan would have loved to come down with the ball in hand. Ever so close. What a comeback after that 6.
Was it just bad timing or leading edge? We'll find out. Here it is, trying to play across the line. Yeah, leading edge. And these edges are like a bat almost anyway. And the ball going to longer for a single. But very, very close. What an attempt. Diving to his left.
9 runs of the over. 12 gone, 99 for 2, the Grand Cholas. For 2, TGC, Boost Milkshake. The new secret of my energy. We're looking at the high energy moments brought to you by Boost Milkshake. It's built for everyday stamina and energy. You got to try it now. Available in 3 different flavors. Look at that effort from Madhivanan, Silambarasan. There's something about a fast bowler putting his body on the line.
And there's something special about Amit Sathwik. He is the energy man. Go Raiders home, you'll find about 18 trucks of boost. What energy, remarkable.
Esaki Muthu has got to reball this. It was very expensive in his first over.
I should have said 18 truckloads. But Esaki, probably 17 truckloads in his home of boost, because crazy energy shown by these people on the outfield particularly. Of course, Amit doesn't bowl, but Esaki does, and he runs in really hard. Just needs to be a little clever with his pace-off deliveries, mix them up every once in a while to trick the batsman.
That's much better from Esaki Muthu. What we've seen from Silambarasan as well in the power play. In the first over that he bowled, a maiden, he kept it wicket to wicket, as we see that in the IOB replay. Now extra bit of bounce.
That's because of extra effort. And I think Natarajan, I don't mean any disrespect, wasn't getting much bounce to begin with. A couple of other bowlers as well. But Esaki really runs in very, very hard from well beyond the 30-yard line. Races in, bends his back, full of energy. Look at that sprint.
Little late on this one. And to make that happen to a set batter like Shyam Sundar, Esaki Muthu, when he gets it right, he's a treat to watch.
Previous game, just take a look at the magnificence of this delivery. There he is. Whoa. The IOB analysis showing us his delivery at 142 nearly, and perfect length for a Yorker. Did the damage. Can he pull off another one here? Because at that pace, it's a deadly delivery, the Yorker.
Especially if the bat is that highly lifted. If the back lift is that much, that like it was shown in the animation. Excellent. Not a fielder inside. Kaushik gets hold of it. And despite it being quick, 135.5, he was quicker.
Well, that's the only downside of bowling quickly, because I don't think you can boss the batsman unless you're 145. At 135, if you see it well, play it on the length, and of course, Kaushik has been there for a while now, then you do tend to get hit a lot faster than the ball comes at you. So Esaki will have to fool around or move around with his length right now. Can't bowl length deliveries. He'll be picked on. Now a deep mid-wicket.
Oh, that might be reviewed here because that came rather quickly towards his torso. It's got to run away for 4. Not the brightest news, not the best news for Esekimuthu.
Kaushik, are you taking the IOB DRS? You absolutely must. Have you? Esaki gave his skipper a bit of an apologetic look, and of course he has. I think he might be successful here. A boundary nevertheless, and maybe a no ball. We'll see.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for waist high no ball not given on field. The batter is Kaushik. I'm seeing the side angle. Can I have the graphics, please? Okay, the calculated decision is a fair delivery. It's below the waist height. Raghu, stay with your original decision.
Great umpiring.
Also, by the way, from the leg umpire, chiefly responsible for that decision.
It's Timba Esekimuthu. And that's what it means to him.
Well, expending some more energy, which he has a lot of, but a fine delivery. I think he went back to it, Kaushik. Should have gone forward. Too late now. All that confusion. Yeah, just sped in. It was only 137, but he made it look like 157. Watch out. That pitch is hard. You might hurt your hand. But what a comeback. They had one delivery, gone for 4 earlier on. Another boundary, and now success. Esaki strikes. Kaushik back with a 200 strike rate. 109 for 3.
Jafar Jamal, 2 half centuries, towering 6s. But are they loading today, those 6s?
Well, the ball's going to keep a little low. This one also marginally low, but he should have gone forward to it. Tricked by the length, didn't read it quickly enough. You miss, I hit. Well done, Esaki. Good comeback. He's been expensive, but he's got a wicket now.
Ready for that Yorker. That big backlift does come down, and it's going to tease the fielder in the deep for 4. Jafar Jamal starts in the best possible way. 14 of that over, 113 for 3. Now 48 to 32, Shyam Sundar holds the key to a good total for Trichy Grand Cholas, as they've lost Kaushik for 20. What a delivery that was from Esekimuthu. And Jafar Jamal has come in and hit a boundary, utilizing the pace of Esekimuthu. Madhivanan. That's a very good shot. Will race away to the fence. Half century for Shyam Sundar. He's taken to this level, and this team like fish to water come 2026. It's a very important half century, one that sets the tone for him. Always ready for any assignment, and today wasn't the easiest for him by any stretch of imagination, but he's delivered. It's come a great time.
Now, I don't want to be greedy, not on his behalf, not on the dugout's behalf or Trichy Grand Cholas. But he needs to stay and make it count. You have a set batsman going at the wrong time of the innings. All of a sudden, we've seen how the cookie crumbles.
Jamal gets the bat down on time. I think he deserves an award for just that. Such a tall lad. But look at that power. Drove it perfectly. Jafar Jamal not being amongst the runs is one of the troublesome points for Trichy Grand Cholas. Oh, that's connected. And that's collected brilliantly by Madhivanan. Would you believe it? A flying effort from Madhivanan couple of overs ago. He comes back and picks up a wicket.
Well, you've got to feel a little sorry for the big man, although he was tricked. Yeah, restricted, cramped, and there wasn't hit really as hard as we thought, but still a fine catch, diving to his right, low, the ball dipping. Madhivanan's pulled off, a beauty. Jafar, with that battle axe of his, walks back with only 4, 118 for 4.
Sanjay Yadav, 144 strike rate, 50s, 13 of them, and he's got a century as well. Sanjay Yadav, boy, can he hit the ball cleanly. Shyam Sundar is playing a gem of an innings, but Shyam Sundar needs extra pair of hands and support from the other end to provide respectability to this total.
Maybe Sanjay Yadav is the man. Here we go. Cramped for room, still tried to bash it instead of playing it down for a single. Wonderful catch. Yes, sir. We see your finger go up, so does the umpire.
There's something about this effort from Madhivanan. The way he bowls perhaps just allows him to create opportunities of caught and bowled.
Yeah, well, most spinners actually love the cotton ball because that's their trick delivery, deceiving you in the flight.
Good running between the wickets. Is there another? Yes, it is. Madhivanan's not the happiest man now. 14 gone, 9 runs of it, 1, 2, 2 for 4. Trichy Grand Cholas, 122 for 4 at this stage. Lost the last 2 wickets rather quickly. Kaveri Hospital, our medical partners, 4,000, 6,000, remember that. 4,000, 6,000, next time you're in an emergency, it's Kaveri Hospital will turn up for you. 25 years of trust and quality. Great quality there from Shyam Sundar. Surely 6 hitting is not this simple. That's Gillette smooth.
Quality once again, and going with the spin. A little bit of room created to free his arms. And there was tossed up in the slot. It was off the outer half of the bat, I must say. It wasn't from the middle, otherwise we've gone sailing over long off. This one a bit to the right of long off, that is, but still hit so well.
Creating room. It's going to be a painful blow for sure.
Oh my goodness, you just talked about Kaveri Hospital. Somebody go in there. Physios, please. Sanjay Yadav took it right there, trying to avoid it, couldn't get out of the way. There's a price one pays for hitting it too hard. We've already seen a couple of run-outs at the non-striker's end because the batsman couldn't get back in time. Here, he didn't have the time to move away. Sanjay is being looked after but he's a strong boy, so I think he's refused the physio for right now. Maybe after the over.
This game is not being played with a friendly fire mode switched off. For all the Counter-Strike Condition Zero fans, it's a first-person shooter game. Charuji?
Yeah. Oh, hello. What a smile. Will you go on to play for India? Who alone knows? Or maybe to your right. Keep trying. Keep watching. Keep loving the game. Or just love coming and watching the game. That's okay by us too.
For a moment, I thought Ali had overcompensated there in a bid to get the ball into the left-hander. Somehow, Sanjay Yadav did not get bat on it at all. He'd be kicking himself at fine leg inside the circle.
Well, I think it's still hurting.
At least a single was available in the previous ball as well.
Listen, you have to get rattled. The ball's coming at you, can't get out of the way. I think he got a part of the glove and maybe a bit of hand on that ball where he got hurt, Sanjay. But I thought he'd signaled for a physio, and then it turned out he said, no, don't come in. But I do think he needs a little bit of help at the end of the over, because he needs to be 100%. A lot of runs still to be made.
He's decided 6 was available on this one. Shyam Sundar. He'll start the over with a 6, end the over with a bigger one. 15 on 136 for 4.
$136 for 4, and they have been rallied by a wonderful innings by Shyam Sundar. Shyam getting 67 of 39, still batting, and this innings has a potential to go big in the slog overs. They've used as many as 7 options, the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans, but if they have to really surge at the end, there's one hurdle before them, and the name is T. Natarajan, the Yorker King. Sanjay Yadav will face him now. Sanjay Yadav tries to pull him across the line, doesn't carry. Amit Sathwik, maybe one of the best fielders in this competition. A tumbling attempt. Has he managed to keep it in play? That is the question. Welcoming S. Vidyut into the commentary box.
Thank you, Nishad. They're going to check the boundary. A fantastic effort in the deep by both Amit Sathwik and then Madhivanan in the end. Madhivanan first, in fact. There you go. Didn't get a trickle on the ropes. We have to have a look. It is Madhivanan only. While picking the ball, has his hand touched the rope? And that's what the third umpire will have a close look at.
Really close. That is very close. Unless the ball has just stopped before the cushions.
IDTT has the cushion moved there. It's going to be very hard for the third umpire. He picks it up very close to the cushions. The Gillette cushions. Has it moved? Has the ball touched the cushion? Going to be a tough call for the third umpire. Will the fielder get the benefit of the doubt? We have to wait and see.
It's a difficult one, isn't it, for the third umpire? You're essentially watching a 3D reality in a 2D image, and as we have seen with those catches as well, which may just ground before.
But what an effort by Madhivanan. Brilliant effort, great dive, recovered quickly. Just need to wait and see what the final call is. They've had a breather, the batters, Sham and Sanjay Yadav. Sham has been brilliant today, 67 of 39. But they lost early wicket. Suresh Kumar departed early from a nice in-dipper from Natarajan. And then good smart bowling of Mohammad Ali to follow Rajkumar and pick him up in the deep. Then that was a quick delivery. Jay Kaushik started well today. Muthu has pace and aggression. Then Jafar Jamal not getting too many runs yet again. So we are back. That's a great effort. It's not given a boundary.
Slower bouncer. Natarajan so good when it comes to disguising those slower deliveries.
Yeah, one for the over. They did it so well last game when they pulled it back, and even this one it's nicely bowled. Just not giving any speed to the batter at all. Crucial overs this. They have bowled well in the death overs. The iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans, they'll want to get around 189. The Trichy Grand Cholas with Sanjay Yadav and Sham there, it's very much possible.
That will be wide. Just going down leg. Just looking at the bowling options available for R. Sai Kishore, Silambarasan still has 2. Natarajan will bowl his 2. He's already 2 balls into his 3rd. And just looking at the others, Esaki Muthu has also a couple of overs up his sleeve. So enough options, enough leeway for him to operate with.
Yeah, they're a very good all-round side and makes it easier for a skipper when you have so many options. One bowler has a bad day, you have somebody to do the job. Powerfully hit, very good shot, but won't get the boundary. But the one is very quick to pounce on that.
Sham came into this match. He had played the first match of the season, then was out of the side, but then coming back in, it was a slow start, but then this hook shot really got him going. One of the highlights was the way he took on Natarajan, and as well, a couple of boundaries of Sai Kishore. Just shows how well he can play.
Yes, really swept well today and has a lovely bat swing. Brilliant, Natarajan. Too good for Sham. He started off as a left-arm fast bowler, in fact, the junior level. Sham always had capability with the bat. Good to see him make the progress as a batter at this level. But he's up against a very wily customer, Natarajan. Bowled 2 slower bouncers, one to Sanjay Yadav and this one to Sham, and they've just not been able to do anything about it.
Slower bouncer. It's just taken him on the head. And as a result, they will definitely have a look. Oh, a bit of a misfield while backing up. A rare blemish there from Amit Satvik, who we've appreciated in the field.
Yeah, very rare blemish. He's got hit in the helmet, so the physio will come and have a look. The 3rd shot delivery, the slower delivery, comes very slowly. Early, it's just not in any position to play that shot. That's what happens. Good bounce Natarajan gets. Seems to be okay. Sham, it's just a precautionary check. Become a mandatory event these days when a batter gets hit in his head. But a good over so far from Natarajan. Just a 6 out of it. 1 ball to go.
That's what happens when you're batting first, isn't it? A bowler like Natarajan, if he has those couple of overs up his sleeve and if he delivers and is on the mark, the pressure sort of compounds on the batting side. Then they have to more than make up for it at the other end.
Yes, and they've applied pressure on both ends. Natarajan has been backed up very well by Silambarasan this game. Just gone for 5 of 2. So last ball of this over, and he goes for the Yorker, but it's going to be a wide. So whenever he's tried to bowl a Yorker, it's going down the leg side for the left-hander.
This was the previous overthrow. With Amit Satvik just coming in, slipping which is why he couldn't stop that.
Luckily, Mohammad Ali was there, otherwise it would have been a boundary. So, a lot of credit to Mohammad Ali for being aware of the situation.
Last ball. This time he gets the Yorker right. It has been played towards backward square leg and will only be a single. 16 gone, 144 for 4. It hasn't been quite the high scoring day, but the projected score is still 180. How much has T20 cricket changed, Vidyut, where we are saying if a score is around 180, it's not high scoring?
Yeah, 180 used to be a winning score, but not anymore. Even 280 has been chased. It seems to be possible nowadays. Batters back themselves. That's going to be a big over. Sai Kishore. Lovely shot off the back foot. Lot of class in that shot from Sham. I was just going to say Sai Kishore is taking the gamble of going to two left-handers. He's been greeted with the boundary, the very first delivery.
I wonder what the thought is behind coming into bowl now. But once again, using those long levers, Sham may not have timed it as well as he would have liked, but still enough to get a boundary for as secure as Shriram's life insurance plans. It's now going to come from over the wicket. Sham had actually picked him through the leg side in one of his previous overs. Full toss. It's a gift really for someone in great form, and Sham sends it over cow corner.
150 up, going for the Yorker. Yeah, and when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get. Under the ball, beautiful bat swing. I just love his bat swing. Just look how he finishes. Sai Kishore took the gamble, and so far it's working against the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. 74 meters, that's 6.
Yes, he could have gone for Esaki Muthu. He's got 2 from Silam Barasan as well. Yes, it's a gamble, but is it well thought out? That is the question. Outside the off stump, he changes his pace a little bit.
Yeah, he's bowled at 83. The previous one was 94.3. Very well bowled. Maybe he could have thought of bowling the second one a little slower. But yes, this has come quickly. The third 50 just come of 26 balls. Thanks to Sham. What a night he's having. And Sanjay Yadav, as we all know, can hit the ball a long way. He is playing cat and mouse. Sai Kishore is coming round the wicket again. Straight down. In fact, not diagonal.
Round the wicket to Sanjay Yadav. Sanjay Yadav swings his arms. The fielder comes forward, takes a very good catch. Diving forward, much needed, and Sai Kishore has got the big wicket of Sanjay Yadav.
Yeah, he's too good a bowler. Gave 11 the first 3, but has picked up a big wicket of Sanjay Yadav, who can be very dangerous in the death overs. Not giving much time, getting some bounce. Just not hitting it well enough. Sanjay Yadav, a good low catch by Mohammad Ali. He's been very good in the field today. And a crucial wicket for the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans as Sanjay Yadav departs for 7 is 155 for 5.
The fearsome Rajkumar has walked out to bat. He's got a strike rate of 155, more than handy in these situations. Can hit the ball a long way. And if he combines along with Sham, who's in fine touch, it could be a challenge for the Tiruppur Tamizhans. But for the moment, they got Sanjay Yadav out.
Yeah, good catch. Good anticipation in the deep. Sai Kishore is too wildly a customer. He has an interesting field now. He has a person right behind the umpire, Silambarasan, who has to be stationary because Rajkumar hits the ball down the ground very well.
He goes down the ground, takes on the challenge, and Amit Sathwik. That's a good attempt, but it evades him. Fantastic cricket all round.
Yeah, very good effort by Amit Sathwik. But first ball of the over. Sorry, first ball he faces, he takes the chance. Didn't get enough, but Amit Sathwik, maybe if he was in the line, he could have had a better chance, but a great effort nevertheless. So he brings the fielder back straight now. Mohammad Ali right behind the bowler. And Amit Sathwik will remain at long off.
Just got to reflect on the 2010 IPL final when MS Dhoni did that to Kieron Pollard, and it worked. That's the kind of impact that that strategy has had.
Yeah, that was a brilliant move. They remember that game very well. The turning point of the match maybe which helped CSK win their first IPL title. Over the wicket now. Nicely played on the back foot, just get a single. Good over for the Grand Cholas, 18 of it, it's 162 for 5.
.162 for 5, and Sham Sundar has been phenomenal. A strike rate of 176. He's been very classical as well. Fantastic to watch a left-hander come good. Silambarasan in. Only 5 of his first 2 in the power play. How do you think he's going to fare now?
Yeah, I think he will look to go for the slower bouncer, which has been very effective, and the Yorker. 2 balls which he's been very good at. But he's up against Rajkumar, who started off with the 6 in the very first ball. But yeah, important moment in the game. Can they get around 14-3? Very much possible. Rajkumar and Sham in the crease. That's what they'll be looking at. As close to 200 as possible. Mind you, they have some fantastic openers, the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. Yeah, that's what we knew he's going to do that. But too high on this occasion.
Vidit, as a coach, if you can tell us how difficult is it to execute a slower bouncer? Because a lot of times we see the bowlers getting it as a wide, because it seems to get that tennis ball sort of bounce.
Yes, it requires a lot of practice because you come in, run in. There's IOB buggy cam, beautiful visuals. We are there in the background. And yeah, it's not the easiest ball to bowl. It requires a lot of practice. It's about coming and hitting the deck hard, but you need to know where to pitch the ball to get head height, because if you pitch it too short, it's going to go above the batter's head, and it may vary from pitch to pitch, but it's just about getting the right place and the right arm action. As we see the IOB analysis, Sham tonight been very strong on the onside, got 4 6s in that area. There you go, hitting down the ground, which is a good sign for a batter. Got most of his runs in the V. Yeah, nicely bowled. This is what he wants to do. And you wouldn't mind bowling the odd wide when you bowl the slower bouncer, as long as it's effective.
Also, when you're trying to execute that slower bouncer, obviously pitches are different, so the length also changes. What sort of intelligence is required to adjust to that?
Yeah, I think that's where the game awareness comes, and like you said, the intelligence from the bowler, because to learn the skill, you learn it in one particular way, but small things where you land the ball changes from pitch to pitch, and the earlier you're able to adapt, the better you're going to get.
This time Sham backs himself. Has he cleared the ground? Yes, he has. Moves into the 80s. This young man is putting on a phenomenal show.
What a hit that was. Brilliant. Really loving this amazing battership from Sham. Short delivery. He's a strong batter and he backs himself, giving everything he had in that shot. Another 6 for him. 6th 6 in his innings. Waiting on the back foot. So much commitment and effortlessness in that shot.
And he's really announced himself today. We saw in the previous editions, his high score was only 31. Another slower bouncer. Looking at the umpire, it's been called one for the, in fact, second one for the over. That's a good ball.
Very good ball, good comeback. So he's been hit for a 6, but it's only gone for 8 this over and 2 more to go. So it'll be interesting to see if they're going to change the field run, because Sham knows he cannot bowl the short ball anymore. So if he's going to go for the Yorker, there will be a field change. That's what happens. Sasidev comes from deep square leg to short square leg. The long off fielder goes back. There you can see Sasidev coming near the leg umpire. Long off has already gone back, Mohammad Ali. Will it be the wide Yorker? Looks like that. The field is set for that. They have a deep point and a sweeper cover.
It's a little fuller. He's gone with it. Over long off. Will get a 4. Mohammad Ali can't stop that one.
Good effort in the deep. But bowling length in this time is not the best thing to do. Good effort, very good effort. Just not able to get it back. And he slipped and hit the board. Hope he's okay. The physio will come in and have a look. It's hurt his hand as well. Maybe he's webbing.
Listen, that's his right hand or left. In fact, left hand by the looks of things.
It will be better. The physio takes him outside, attends to him. Only 1 ball left this over. Okay, 89 or 49. This young man, Sham, calm, composed, plays some lovely shots. One thing which stands out, Nishad, in this batting is his bat swing. If you see, he has a lovely flourish of the bat. And another thing we spoke about, he's looking to play down the ground. Good signs for a young batter.
Also is a little bit on the taller side. Do you believe he also uses his reach to good effect?
Yes, very much, yeah. He's worked on his fitness, he's gotten a lot stronger. You've seen the IOB analysis for the 6 distance. We're talking about the bat swing there. You see where he finishes. Right behind. Nice pick and nice finish. Like a golf swing. All the way. Just watch that. When you have that, you are going to hit a lot of 6s. So good to see. He's made the most of this opportunity. That's what you want youngsters to do in the Shriram Capital TNPL. You are in the big league, the big stage. A lot of people watching you. You're playing some fantastic bowlers. Just really been brilliant tonight. Last ball of the over. And he goes powerfully on the offside. Just get a single on this occasion. 18 gone. It's 175 for 5.
It's been a great innings by Sham. Now into the 90s, 2 overs to go. Milestone alert. Wouldn't want to jinx that, but Natarajan is going to come up to bowl the penultimate over of the innings. It's a good Yorker. Trademark.
Yeah, what do you expect from Natarajan? Right there. It's a good start to the over from Natarajan. I really hope he gets a 3-figure mark. He deserves it, the young man. Can't get better than that. Just right where you want to bowl a Yorker. There was a little bit of reverse swing on that occasion.
Interesting that you said that Sham wanted to be a left-arm pace bowler, converted himself into a batter, and up against one of the best left-arm pacers produced by Tamil Nadu.
Yes, he's right up there, Natarajan, especially in white ball cricket. Been a revelation over the years.
Slower bouncer. If you're a young bowler, this is how you execute it. Oh, I beg your pardon, it's a wide. It looked all right for the moment.
Will they take the review? Sai Kishore has gone for the IOB review.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for wide given on field. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. It's a wide given for height. Can I have the side angle with the graphics, please? The batter is Raj Kumar. Graphics building, stand by. Calculated the height is above the head. It's a wide ball. Raghu, stay with your original decision of wide.
Yeah, this is a good slower bouncer. What he did was right. Sometimes this will happen when you bowl the slower bouncer, but get it mostly right. The captain won't mind that. This is going to be the Yorker again. Yes, it is, but nicely played. Just a single. Important thing is Sham will have the strike. Just a couple of hits away from a fantastic century.
You called it. You said that it's going to be a Yorker, and even Rajkumar seemed to have anticipated it the way he moved back into his crease. But is there a possibility of a double bluff sometimes? Maybe go for the slow bouncer?
Bowlers do that. A lot of bowlers do it. They don't want the predictable factor to be there. But I think at this level, Natarajan will go for the Yorker inside edge. What a good last over it's been so far. Just the 4 of it. And 3 deliveries to go.
Fantastic, fantastic bowling. Just to bowl to someone who's batting on 91 and managing to keep him quiet. Natarajan has done it time and again. Still remember when he came on to the Shriram Capital TNPL in 2016. It's quite a revelation.
Yeah, it's been a great story. A lot of people have read about him. Where he's come and where he's reached is brilliant. Lot of height, lot of height. Tushar has called for it. And he takes that very well. Good clear call. And always better for the man with the gloves to go for the catch. Natarajan, as always, really good in the death overs.
The pressure of not getting a boundary in this over really telling on Rajkumar. Had he let that go, would that have been a wide? That's the question. But he chose to go after it. It was outside the off stump, got the top edge. And the man with the gloves completes the job quite safely, I may add. Rajkumar, he's gone for 9. Trichy Grand Cholas, 179 for 6. Anthony Das has only got 8 balls to contend with. If he stays there until the end, it's another good delivery. Is it? No, it's another wide.
take the DRS. Do they have? Yeah, they have one each, but I don't think he's going to go for it. So 2 more this over. And Das can also hit the ball a long way.
It's a full toss. He swings it towards mid-wicket on the bounce to Madhivanan.
It's going to be interesting to see what Sham is going to do. Will he take the single and look to maximize the last over? This is the wicket of Rajkumar. Lovely slower delivery, bouncer. And a nice early call from Tushar because Natarajan wanted to go for the catch. But the clarity was there. And sense prevailed in the end. So last ball of this over. Where is Sham going to go?
He will opt to keep strike. It was a low full toss, not the easiest to get away. A single down towards long gone. We head into the last over with the Trichy Grand Cholas at 182 for 6. We've spent just over a week here in Natham and the crowd has been fantastic, always coming up to support good cricket. Yes, they've got a bit of their loyalties for the Dindigul Dragons, but they've supported good cricket all round. Silambarasan starts the last over. Toe end of the bat. Will luck favor him? Yes, it does. It was a good diving effort by Esaki Muthu, but he can't pouch that one.
Yeah, very good effort. And good bowling as well from Silambarasan. Bowling it wide outside the off stump, making Sham reach out for it. This is one for the over. Because of that, he gets the bottom half of the bat. Running hard is Sikimuthu. And valiant effort, but that's what you want from your team. The commitment has been brilliant from the fielders.
On 95. Swings again. Mid-wicket running in. Another drop chance. He had to dive forward. Madhivanan did well to get there. Can't stop it.
97 now. Sham. He's making the fielders run around the park. Keeping them interested. Hand comes off the bat. Madhivanan has been good in the field. Another valiant effort. Good effort. But just not able to hold on to. So one strike away from a fantastic century for Sham. I think it'll be the same one, the slower bouncer, which is found little difficult to hit, especially when it's outside the off stump.
Yes, it's a slower bouncer, and this time it's a wide. He lets that go through to the wicket keeper.
Yeah, good decision to lead that. He may have been tempted to play it over third, but just felt it was too wide. So he's putting the pressure on the bowlers. He's been there for a long time. He's run a lot. It's not been easy. It's been a little warm there. Good levels of fitness shown by him.
Absolutely, as we saw the weather earlier, just in the evening it was 35 degrees Celsius. In the slot, has he hit it well enough? It's a memorable 100 by Sham Sundar. You've got to say it is well deserved. A man who hadn't had much of an impact in the Shriram Capital TNPL thus far in his third season gets his first 100.
Absolutely brilliant from Sham Sundar. Really happy for this young boy. What a way to get to the 3-figure mark over extra cover. And goes all the way in to the park. What a player. What a young player. We are going to see a lot more of this young Sham Sundar. Very impressive. That's a happy team. And he's worked hard through the journey to reach this stage. And he has really done well in the big stage.
only 15 dot balls out of the 56 that he's faced. A strike rate of 184, 8 4, 7 6s. 3 balls to go in this innings. Off the toe end, doesn't time it. He'll go to mid wicket. They'll get a single. You said that he's worked really hard. It is so well deserved. A couple of drop chances, but you just felt that they needed that divine help as well, because truly he's put on a show today.
Yeah, he deserves it. He's a very nice young boy who's been very sincere in his work ethic through the years. 104 out of 57, second century of the season. In fact, third, sorry. Tushar Raheja got 100 and N.S. Chaturvedi, a brilliant knock, 121.
It's a good ball, just swings across the line, slows it down to 112.
A nice comeback. So the last delivery of the innings. Can they get 200 with the lusty blow? Anthony Das will be on strike. Yeah, he's a better striker than that. Can hit the ball a long way.
He will want at least 1 run to move from 666 to 667.
Right, where's he going to go? He will look at the good old slog over mid-wicket. That's what he'll be aiming at. Maybe a dab towards... No dab. It's a high one in the air. Pradosh Ranjan Paul. He makes a mess of it. The catching has not been great today for the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans, and it ends with a drop catch. But the Trichy Grand Cholas will be very happy with their effort on the field. Top edge. Yeah, it's gone a long way, so not easy at all under lights, but Pradosh Ranjan Paul just didn't get into a good strong position in the deep. Going through his hands. That sums up the fielding day for the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. So what a knock by Sham. 104 to 57. A fantastic young player. Played like a champion today. And he walks off being a very happy man. He's worked over the years. And that's what you want as a youngster. You want to walk off with your head held high and doing something special for your team.
It's a scintillating 100. It's truly impressed one and all. It's taken its time, but it's finally come. A hard-working young cricketer, once again being discovered by Tamil Nadu. And he's the highlight of this innings. 104 not out of 57. There were other contributions. Rajkumar at the top with 37. And then Jay Kaushik also got a quick fire 20. But this innings was well and truly Shyam Sundar's. Sastika Rajendran is by the boundary and she's got Rajkumar with her for a chat.
திருச்சி கிராண்ட் சோலாஸின் கே ராஜ்குமார் இப்போ என் கூட இணைஞ்சிருக்காரு. ராஜ்குமார், முதல் 2 ஓவர்களில் நிறைய ரன்ஸ் வரவே இல்லை, பட் அதுக்கப்புறம் அதே போலர்ஸை தான் நீங்கள் ஃபேஸ் பண்ணீங்க. எல்லா பக்கமும் 4s and 6s வந்துச்சு. என்ன சேஞ்ச் பண்ணீங்க?
இல்லை, விக்கெட்டு கொஞ்சம் ஸ்டாப் ஆச்சு. அது கொஞ்சம் அனலைஸ் பண்ணுறது கொஞ்சம் டைம் ஆயிடுச்சோ என்னன்னு கொஞ்சம் ஸ்டாப் ஆகி வந்துச்சு. கொஞ்சம் பவுன்சர்ஸும் வந்து ரொம்ப ஃபாஸ்ட்டாக வரல. கொஞ்சம் அந்த டென்னிஸ் பால் பவுன்ஸ் மாதிரி இருந்துச்சு விக்கெட்.
ஒரு விக்கெட் போன அப்புறம் நீங்களும் ஷாம் சுந்தருக்கும் தான் அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அதிகமாச்சு. அந்த தருணத்தில் நீங்கள் 2 பேரும் என்ன பேசிக்கிட்டீங்க? ஏன்னா ஒரு 72 ரன் பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் ஸ்டிச் பண்ணீங்க.
ஸோ விக்கெட்டில் என்ன இருக்குன்றதை கொஞ்சம் அனலைஸ் பண்ண கொஞ்சம் நேரம் ஆயிடுச்சு. ஸோ இதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து ஸ்ட்ரைக் ரொட்டேட் பண்ண பார்ப்போம். அங்கங்கே இருக்கிற பவுண்டரிஸ் எடுக்கணுன்ற ஒரு இதை மைண்ட் செட்டில் தான் ஆடிட்டு இருந்தோம்.
அண்ட் ஷாம் சுந்தரோட அட்டகாசமான இன்னிங்ஸ் பற்றி ஒரு சில வார்த்தைகள். ஏன்னா இந்த சீசனில் முதல் போட்டி அவர் விளையாண்டுருக்காரு. எடுத்த உடனே ஒரு maiden 100 வேறு எடுத்திருக்காரு. அதை பற்றி
ஸோ நல்லா ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணோம். அதை அப்படியே கேரி ஃபார்வர்ட் பண்ணதுனால கொஞ்சம் நல்ல ஸ்கோர் வந்திருக்கு. ஸோ ஒரு மேட்ச் ஒருத்தர் ஸ்டெப் அப் பண்ணுறோம். இந்த மேட்ச் அவன் ஸ்டெப் அப் பண்ணதுனால ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது.
ஹாப்பி வித் த டோட்டல்?
I think so.
All right. Thank you. Good luck for the second innings.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's happy with the total, and every game somebody has to contribute. But this game, 2 for 32 for Natarajan. Eskimuthu 1 wicket. Mohammad Ali bowled well today, 1 wicket. Sai Kishore, the last over was expensive. He picked up 1 as well. Madhivanan contributing a wicket. So it's been a decent bowling effort by the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. The target will be 197 in the stipulated 20 overs. The required rate will be 9.85. It's going to be an interesting chase. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
Shyam Sundar was fantastic. 104 not out of 57. The highlight of the Trichy Grand Cholas innings as they got 196 for 6. Rajkumar was the second highest run scorer with 37. As we look back at the innings, they were jolted early with Suresh Kumar getting out in the first over. A wonderful delivery by Natarajan. But then in walked the young man, another youngster from Tamil Nadu, really putting on a show and showing his talent. As we just discuss and marvel at this innings, time to welcome Charu Sharma into the commentary box. Here's another youngster for you, showing his talent.
May I be permitted to repeat my line for these leagues? A new star is born every day. What a delight that he actually got to 100, because there have been many, many wonderful catches, by the way. Some of them earlier on, and later they dropped a few. But how delightful that he marched on to 100. Many knocks have ended at 60, 70 really good runs, but they haven't taken the team to a level of safety. Now, I'm not suggesting that 197 to chase is safe, but the bowling kept at it all the time. Very energetic. Esaki. And the fielding, of course, Amit Sathwik among others, absolutely brilliant. So, standout performance by Sham. Some wickets kept falling though.
Yes, and 118 for 4, you would have thought that they may not have gotten a big score. But then Sanjay Yadav holed out. They were 155 then. Rajkumar managed to cart a 6, but it was the Amit Sathwik show. Just the way that he backed himself to hit it. Natarajan in the end doing very well, was economical, only conceding 32 of his 4. A bit of fortune as well for the young man, and one can say that it was well deserved considering he was fantastic.
Fortune only in as much as should he have gotten to his 100, perhaps not. But it was still a superlative knock. One will remember for a very long time. Congratulations.
Got there in some style as well with that 6-over cover. Really signifies that innings of his. Well, the bowlers, Natarajan the standout with 2 for 32, an economy of 8. Silambarasan was exceptional to start with, conceded only 5 of his first 2 overs, 13 dots. Mohammad Ali was quite good, the off-spinner bowling 10 dot balls, but then the others conceded runs, and it was because one man decided to really take the attack to the bowlers. The iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans challenge now. They need 197 in 20 overs. They've chased a bigger total earlier, but this is a challenge indeed, isn't it?
Without question. Do they have the personnel for it? Absolutely. Now, because of his fielding, he took a couple of hard knocks against the boundary boards, and I hope he's okay. The physio must have taken a look at him. Terrific strike rate. And who does he have for company? Somebody better still.
Yes, the player of the tournament from last year, Tushar Raheja, he's already got 100 and a 90 this season, marching ahead in the Shriram Capital TNPL. This is one of the entertaining opening combinations to watch, and this should be a good contest against someone who's fresh off a brilliant spell, Aditya Raj.
I'm actually looking forward to seeing Amit Sathwik actually get past the 30-40 mark, because he looks so good and he does his job. You can argue that people have their roles to play, and his role, of course, is to get them off to a great start, which he does on virtually every occasion. Look at the number of wickets there, Davidson. Oh, almost 1.5. I think that's pretty much the peak, the summit of T20 cricket for bowlers, because it can be really rough on them. Now, who's gone out, who's gone in? K. Rajkumar will play no more part, but K. Eastwaran will. Okay, a tall order, scoring nearly 200. But do they have the personnel? Absolutely. And I'm repeating myself. Amit Sathwik, can you give us a 50 today? Doesn't have to be super quick, just a 50.
And Aditya Raj was absolutely brilliant in the last match against the Nellai Royal Kings. It was due to his efforts that they managed to defend that total, took 2 wickets in the first over. How's he going to start this time? Slower ball outside the off stump. And always a question, isn't it? Is he going to go round arm? Is he going to go normal?
It was not only normal, but I suspect that's a really useful delivery. A pace-off delivery first up, nobody is expecting it. And they did rather well. He did rather well.
We must also tell you that he's not wearing his own t-shirt, wearing Esaki's t-shirt there, Amit Sathwik.
All that hard work in the field, maybe he tore it. Who knows? Slip, slightly wide.
It's a good Yorker. He's managed to dig it out. A bit of a misfield at point will allow him to get off the mark. Now, the left-hander, Aditya Raj, maybe go round arm to the left-hander.
Didn't he bowl a fabulous delivery round arm first to begin with when he took that wicket in the previous game? Santosh's wicket. But it doesn't always work, and he has one of the most quality batsmen here. But it would do well for Tushar Raheja to be a little watchful. Just a ball or two. You can afford that, Raheja. So don't have to go big, don't have to flash a bat. Get in line, pat it down, see the pace of the wicket, see what he's doing. because he's a clever bowler, Ati. And then, of course, we know he can lash when he wants to. Raheja.
It's a slinger and a Yorker. Managed to get off the mark though.
Almost some more runs because of the overthrow, but what a terrific delivery first up to a new batsman. A near perfect Yorker. Of course, he was trying to move forward and actually made it a Yorker. It would have been a slot ball had he stayed there. But ifs and buts. And yes, you can hold your head in what could have been.
Also, Amit Satvik is the kind of player, we've seen him start exceptionally well in this competition. Loves to take the attack in the first over. Will of course back himself, but won't be easy against someone like Aditya Raj. Driven off the back foot. Fielded at cover and it will be a single. So you believe that Aditya Raj, the kind of challenge that he possesses, may be keeping the batters a little circumspect?
Without question, they would have had a discussion in the dugout. Okay, we got to chase 200. We've done it before, we can do it. But we don't necessarily have to go hard first ball because of people like Ati. Now, because he bowls round arm, straight arm, with a mixed bag of tricks. Just be a little careful to begin with.
Brilliant Yorker. It's a loud appeal, but maybe sliding down leg. He's gone up to his wicketkeeper and captain Suresh. And Suresh may be telling him it might be slinging down leg side.
Oh, he's taken it. Bit of a risk here. Might lose the review. But was another terrific delivery. And IOB DRS coming up.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Given not out on field. I've checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Can you play that once again? Okay, looks like the ball has missed the bat, but can we have ultra edge to confirm? Copy that, ultra edge building. Okay, freeze it there. The ball has first hit the person of the striker. Can we move on to ball tracking? Copied, ball tracking building. Stand by. Still building, stand by. Still building, stand by. Copy that, still building. Original decision not out. Impact umpire's call. Wickets missing. Kritika, stay with your original decision of not out.
Who advised that IOB DRS? You know, what I was really worried about is when the adrenaline wears off, has he hurt his front toe? Has he hurt his back toe? Because both were ravished by that ball. What a terrific delivery, I say once again. Of course, not a wicket, but fabulously bowled.
Low full toss. Goes for a single, will get there. It's a good start for Aditya Raj. Only 4 of the first over as the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans are facing a big total. on the one end, you've got a challenge in the name of Aditya Raj. Now, you've got to contend with K. Easwaran. It's no mean feat to take on him. 38 wickets in 24 matches is a genuine wicket taker. A best of 6 for 32 in a T20 game there, Charu.
I think that's the best I've seen in terms of wickets per match. It's brilliant. Of course, it's still early in his career. Maybe he'll even out a bit. But he's a handful, without doubt. Has some very deceptive slower ones as well. And rather different to Ati.
Shot outside the off stump. Lets that go through. It's not a wide. So, bit of an uncharacteristic start for the Tiruppur Tamizhans openers.
I think Raheja can be circumspect on occasion. But Amit Sathwik, of course, has only one gear. He's been 6th gear in the few innings we've seen him. So that is different. And maybe somebody in the dugout, some support staff members, his coach, might also have said the same thing I was. Excuse me, get a 50 today. You don't have to get it triple quick.
Shapes up for the pull. He timed it well enough. It's got to be a better stop at mid-on.
Well, I'll tell you why he didn't, because Sanjay Yadav is still carrying the injury from when he was hit at the non-strikers. And I've seen a couple of times he's been wincing when the ball came to him. He was mid-off or mid-on earlier in the earlier over as well. When the ball came to him, he kind of was favouring the hand that was injured. So maybe they should replace him, because at this point of time, every run is important. And luckily it wasn't hit too well, so it didn't go for a boundary. But he's going to be loath to try and put his ball to a ball that struck well, to his hand to a ball that struck well.
Amit Sathwik, you said he's got only one gear. Not quite getting the ignition today, is he?
Yeah, it's stalling a bit. But I do think he's a better cricketer than only 6th gear, because maybe it's a team decision. He's got Raheja with him. He doesn't have to be over-aggressive, and there's every likelihood that this is a part of a plan. And also, response to some very good bowling.
Yes, they've got the ability. They can more than make up for it later once they get into the flow. Drives that off the back foot. A misfield at cover. There's a man in the deep. Got to save every run. Put pressure on the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. Make them work hard.
At the moment, though, it's been very good for the bowling side. I think IOB Buggy Cam giving us a different look at the ground. Almost looks like a fairy tale here. Those little boxes at the back, that's where we're sitting. And of course, a lovely, even, green, beautiful ground.
This time Amit Sathwik connects, but there's a man at long gone.
A late flourish there. Almost as if he saw the ball a little later than normal. And then, of course, his incredible bat speed took over.
Just the way that these first 2 overs have gone, it just sets up a potentially exciting and enthralling run chase as the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans batters are facing a challenge from these. Another good delivery. It's a very good over to back up the first one. Only 4 of it. 8 for no loss.
Just want to thank everybody watching on YouTube. We really value your company. And of course, if you're listening in English, thank you very much. If you wish, you can also listen in Tamil or Hindi, different audio bands. As the ladies here enjoy the action, they've been here virtually every day. And just as much as we thank all of you watching on YouTube, a big thank you to those who made it here to the ground every day. particularly when the local team Dindigul is playing. But here's the release point tonight.
IOB analysis of the release points of Atisiya Raj and Natarajan.
Well, a bit of a mirror image, except that the side featuring Ati is a little lower. That mirror is placed about 6-8 inches lower than Natarajan. But both are wonderful exponents. What was I? Yeah, just a quick reminder to all those watching that if you think Tiruppur, 8 for no loss in 2, have done rather badly, maybe a good time to remind you that Trichy with 3 for 1 at this stage. So all is not lost.
Yes, they had lost their captain Suresh early, and it was a Jaffa by Natarajan. Having said that, at some stage, these two batters really like to feel the ball onto the bat. Might just want to charge. Let's see if it's this over. You can't do it when you face a Yorker like that.
Well, if Tushar wasn't hurt last time, I think Amit Sathwik is also going to favor one of his feet there. Toe crushers as we look at that IOB comparison again. Much lower Atisiya Raj because of that near, well, I shouldn't say near horizontal, but the 45-degree arm, and much higher, of course, Natarajan, but both deadly.
Here's the Yorker again. Managed to keep it out. Well done. It's slower. He's backed himself. Gone in the air, in no man's land. Get a couple of runs.
I'm afraid that was that had some desperation in it. A bit of a release shot for Amit Sathwik. I don't think he really felt that. It was a pace-off delivery, only 96. But he had decided, enough of this toe-crushing stuff. Somebody let me out of here. And he got very lucky because, of course, it fell in a safe zone. There is a deep backward square, but he had too much work to do.
It's almost as if Atisiya Raj is intent on bandaging the opener's toes. Loses his line this time.
Well, that was so wide that Amit Sathwik had no opportunity to try and get some bat. Otherwise, of course, it might have fetched a lot more runs than just the wide. So there's a little bit of chatter going on now. I think... oh, what? Really? You want to take that as an IOB review for a wide? Go ahead.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for wide given on field. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can we start with the split screen? Can you freeze it at the bowler's release point? Yes. The batter is standing at his normal guard position, roll through. You can roll it forward. Okay, looks like there is bat involved. Can we have Ultra Edge to check that, please? Copied. Ultra Edge building. Yeah, freeze it there. There is a spike when the ball is next to the bat. Bat involved. It is not a wide. Kritika, reverse your decision. You're on screen now.
It's a fantastic review. Suresh Kumar applauds Jay Kaushik, who has heard it at backward point, told him to go for the review, and as soon as the decision came in, he turns to his teammate and applauds. Fantastic. Slower ball, it's edged, it's Kaushik. He will take an important catch. Amit Sathwik was frustrated with the pressure building. Goes for another breakout shot, only manages to edge it towards backward point. And Atisiya Raj has his man.
Well, quite brilliant. You could sense that he was not himself, Amit Sathwik, today. Another slower delivery, just 98. Amit Sathwik got away with the previous one. Well, the 2 balls before, poiking it to the mid-wicket region. This time the outer edge. In a simple catch at backward point. Amit Sathwik, one of the quickest men in the field, will not do much with the bat today. A slow 6 for him, 10 for 1.
the captain, after the loss of the early wicket, has come to bear the pressure. Batting outside his crease, the tall man punches it towards mid-off, will get a single, and off the mark first ball.
Let's take a look at that again. Another slow delivery. And he went for the big one. Ordinarily, were he in better shape, he might have gotten away with it. But tricked by Atisaya Raj, without doubt. That's a bowler's wicket. No wonder he's delighted. Well done, well bowled. And of course, Suresh also knows that they're onto something special. Getting rid of Amit Sathwik early on can really bolster the morale of any team fielding.
The player with the highest strike rate in the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. Dismissed for only 6 of 9. So we've managed to keep him quiet as well. Remember when he faced those 6 deliveries in the first match? Got 20.
Yeah, but out in the 6th.
It's a full toss. Can't get underneath it. Only a single. The pressure is building on the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. 12 for 1 after 3. Chasing 197, the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans facing the heat. 12 for 1. Tushar Raheja on 5 of 8. Amit Sathwik back in the hut. How do they approach it from here?
Well, we were talking about how maybe they came up with a game plan of not going too hard to begin with and then accelerating towards the end. I think that has to change now. And even the last ball, last over, Tushar Raheja not reading it well.
Punches it through the offside. They've got protection in the deep, so they're bowling according to the plan.
How do they approach it? I do think that once again, without loading all the responsibility on Tushar, Sai Kishore, who's come in at 3 again. Now, I don't think he's shown the kind of form that a number 3 should show in a T20 match, but I'm not arguing. He's a skipper. He can come at whatever position he wants, but it's more important for him to give a stand to Tushar and just make Tushar feel, all right, I've got somebody who's not going to throw his wicket away, so I don't have to hit every ball. So calm things down through Sai Kishore.
Once again, very well bowled by Ishwaran. 106.2, the IOB analysis. Aditya Raj keeping him quiet. Not easy, Amit Sathwik there.
And finally the false shot. But he's been up and down, 130 and then 100, 130 and then 100. And it really did manage to confuse Amit Sathwik, or should we say frustrate him. And that was a frustrated fling at a slower delivery that got him caught so early in the game.
It's a good ball. Rooted to the crease there, Sai Kishore.
That didn't look too elegant. Just hung there, stood there, hung his bat out. Lucky he didn't get an edge. We'd like to call that a nothing shot attempted. He wasn't going anywhere with that shot.
Just outside the off stump. Also, when you've been put under pressure, your normal free-flowing batting hasn't come to the fore. Just plays with your mind a little bit, doesn't it? He's gone. Tries to play another breakout shot and he's perished. Sending it to point. Iswaran has his first.
I remember him getting out in a similar fashion in some of the earlier matches. Sai Kishore doesn't really give it a big thump. The ball moving a little away from the left-hander. A slower delivery back of the hand. Again caught out the skipper. These slow deliveries have worked very well. And I'm afraid this is bad news now because it's going to confuse Tushar Raheja even more. Sai Kishore gone for only 1. His attempt at coming at number 3 I don't think is working. He's now 13 for 2.
Earlier in the competition, Pradosh Ranjan Paul had scored 73 of 41 against Chepauk Super Gillies. And he's here because his captain edged this one towards point. Gets off the mark, first ball, working it towards the leg side.
Let's go back and take a look at that very clever back of the hand slower one. So difficult to read and tricked Sai Kishore, who went for the big one. Just a thick outside edge and an easy catch for Sham, who is in the game again after that fine 100. What a find for the Trichy Grand Cholas. Sham, I shouldn't say find, of course, people know his ability. Earlier Vidyut was talking about how hard Sham has worked to get to this point. And thank you all. Yes, it's you. Everybody at home very happy.
A single to finish, 4 overs gone, 15 for 2. iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans rocked early in a chase of 197, 15 for 2. A change in the bowling as Sarvana Kumar has been brought in, 56 wickets in 48 matches. Charu, just to tell you, earlier in the competition, when the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans beat Chepauk Super Gillies chasing 206, these two put on a total of 149 and 83. Back then, they also lost a couple of wickets. They were 45 for 2 though. They've got to do something similar. Script and encore. Tushar Raheja, there's a man in the deep, he'll just go over. First 6 for Tushar Raheja.
And a dangerous one. He didn't really get hold of it. Again, some desperation there. The ball was angling in. And he decided to go with it, but a lot more square. As it turned out, he caught it a little late. And that man at deep backward square, had he been a step further back, might even have taken it, that leaping attempt. So not fully convinced yet, Tushar.
In front of square, a little more convincing. That's a 4. Trust him to smack a 4 like that, just like Shriram chits.
Something had to give. And now Sarvana is paying the penalty. Again, a little too short. Not exactly angling in because he's bowling over the wicket, trying to go across the left-hander. But this is where Tushar was trying to go for that first shot as well, which went for 6 well behind square. But this too, I'm afraid, didn't quite get the sweetest spot. Did he want to muscle it over the man in the infield? He only barely managed. So 2 dangerous shots, but he's still there. And is he now seeing the ball better? Which is a dangerous sign for the bowling team.
Also to think that it's taken the 5th over for the first boundaries of the innings to be registered.
Just one of those remarkable facts that got lost in our analysis of what's going on here, because they've been losing wickets. Amit Satvik gone, and Sai Kishore comes in a position which he may not have or should not have. He's gone as well. How does Tushar Raheja react to all of that? Well, by spanking a 6 and a 4. But I'm still not convinced. I think the pitch is something that they're beginning to worry about. Slowing down.
Blocked by Pradosh and will help Tushar get back on strike.
You will hear some comment at the end of the match when Sastika or somebody else talks to the players, or maybe the skippers, saying, yeah, last innings, you know, the pitch was slowing down, ball was not coming onto the bat, and which is why they're all a little circumspect right now. They don't want to pop another one up, even though it's still power play. You got 8 deliveries left in power play. All that punishment hasn't worked well for Sarvan. I'm getting hit for a 6 and a 4, giving 12 in the first 4 balls. He's showing the ill effects of, I think, a side strain.
He's all taped up over there. Just getting that magic spray as well. Kaveri Hospital, our medical partners here at the Shriram Capital TNPL, always there, ready to support us. If you ever need them, call 4000 6000. It's a legacy built on 25 years of trust, quality and care. Our medical team is always on hand in case of any assistance required here at this beautiful ground in Natham.
Sarvana could use some assistance. He probably needs more tape. Heavily taped his side, so he's suffering from before he started bowling. And all these people still enjoying some late night action here in Dindigul.
Changes his pace a little bit. Still so quiet. It's so uncharacteristic of the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. Only a 4 and a 6 so far, and we are 29 deliveries in the run chase.
I wonder who's going to bowl the 5th over, because somewhere, 6th over, beg your pardon, somewhere the floodgates have to start opening, and it's likely to be spin. So we'll see whether Raheja can lay into that spinner.
A quick single to finish the 5th, and it's been a fantastic bowling performance so far by the Trichy Grand Cholas. 29 for 2, the Tiruppur Tamizhans.
You're never too far away from breaking out into a dance. This is Shriram Capital TNPL. We've got some amazing DJs as well in the house. Anthony Das starts with a question that he always wanted to ask. 47 wickets in 65 matches. Don't go by that economy. He is very, very effective. No matter when he comes into bowl, it almost feels like every time he comes into bowl, there's a wicket waiting to fall.
There's one bowler, Swaz, who gives his best. Once again, backing in shot, the first ball from him, trying to play that uppercut. Missing that one, Pradosh. Got to be careful here. Lost a couple of wickets. Last over the power play. The runs haven't come for Tiruppur so far. What a different start for them as far as this inning is concerned. That's easing on the offside. Man, the D will just fetch him a single as well. This pair is going to be important. Pradosh and Tushar Raheja. You see smiles on their faces, they're really enjoying themselves. They're having a gala time out here.
Indeed, middle of the week. Get rid of that midweek slump. Turn up for a cricket match, and not an ordinary one. This is the Shriram Capital TNPL. Anthony Das now wants a long on for Tushar Raheja. Balls coming onto the bat nicely there for Tushar Raheja. That single was challenged, but Raheja was still safe.
Normally don't see someone like Tushar Raheja batting at a strike of 133. Really goes after the bowling. He's taken a bit of time as well. Last ball going very quickly to the fielder, shying at the non-striker's end. But he was well in. He was comfortably home. Even if there was a direct hit. And he does the important phase when he comes into bowl. The other bowlers have done a really good job. Just trying to play that big shot. The bottom hand coming to play. That's the reason Swaz didn't get the timing right. You have to really, when you're driving, drive with the top part has to be firm. The top handle, glove.
20 not out today, Tushar Raheja. 90 not out of 52 versus the Nellai team. That was incredible to watch, and so was that century versus Chepauk Super Gillies. This will fly, and a long, long way. Good luck testing Pradosh ball with that kind of pace. Gillette smooth hit. 6th the moment it left the bat.
Gets across quickly, stays balanced and completes it smoothly. That's the best a man can get. That's a wonderful strike. Going the distance, gets to a really good position. Excellent swivel as well. 76 meters, that's 6. Went a long way into the stands. The angle utilized very well there by Pradosh Ball. That's the first 6 for him. A good batter.
Once again going at it with hard hands like you mentioned. Good news for Pradosh Ball and Tushar Raheja is the fact that they're so quick between the wickets and they understand each other so well. 38 for 2. .38 for 2. There's something wrong with the spellings, but I'm not being in grammar Nazi here. As long as that ice cream tastes well, didn't find it in the sweet spot there for sure. It was very unlike iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans kind of a power play, really. Took 5 overs almost to get the first boundaries flowing from otherwise very, very effective batters.
You're right, because don't see that kind of start for them. They were 13 for 2. Amit Sathwik, very fine player, could do much. They're enjoying oneself. Really, those smiles really tell the story as well. Lovely weather outside, very pleasant at the moment. Evening time. Superb atmosphere.
It wasn't a poorly bowled delivery. It wasn't like he straight down the leg side. He had protection for that shot. Maybe he was expecting the batter to go uppish there.
Especially against a left-hander for Sarvana. Just bowl the line around the off stump. Can't be different down the leg because big spaces on the on side. Very lucky on the last occasion. Tushar Raheja, we all know what he can do. He's just settling in. Sometimes as a batter, when you're getting the timing right, as a batter, you're more cautious. Poor delivery, down the leg, that's a wide. Got to be careful here.
He's telegraphing the plan there. But Tushar Raheja is still taking him on. Fine legs inside the circle, he's going to take him on any day of the week. Now Saravana. Another slower delivery. Excellent execution there. Bowling according to your plan. Remember, the power play restrictions are lifted now. The singles will be available slightly easier compared to what it was in the first 6.
See, both left-handers out there. So as a bowling unit, as a bowler, you can understand the line you ought to be bowling. Required run rate 11.56.
We'll take that single. Despite that wide delivery, he's done well thus far. 2 more deliveries to go. If he can keep the boundary balls very far away, would be perfect. Namma in the house.
Yeah, one of the scouts. He's come in. Namma, former India cricketer.
That's flying away. And good luck retrieving that with love, Tushar Raheja. That's how the story ends to that.
This is the ability that he has, banging in short and getting the treatment. Yeah, change of pace, but picked up very early by Tushar. Wonderful shot. That's the second six for him, and has gone some distance. Really a massive strike by him. 103 meters. What a shot. What a shot. Packs a punch there. Outrageous shot by him. Excellent timing.
That shot has taken out a few bucks for sure. It's been a while since the ball has been hit that high in the air. Namma, he's got a keen eye for talent.
The longest sixes, he figures there. Tushar Raheja on 3 meters, that's 6. The longest we saw, 108 meters, Shyam Sundar hitting 105 this afternoon, Jagdishan 104, and his figures now in that list as well. Longest sixes this season in Shriram Capital TNPL.
Absolutely. Ajiji, he's made an entry. Charu and I were discussing in the first game as well. How can he miss out on the top 5? Took a while. That's exactly why Tushar Raheja striking at a 158 right now, which we are saying is slightly below what he usually scores. Not slightly, much below. He is a ticking time bomb. He is still a headache for Trichy Grand Cholas.
7 done, 49 for 2.
$49 for 2. iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans, yes. Tushar Raheja can wake up anybody with that sparkling stroke play. That's the biggest challenge for him. That person there. Anthony Das. He's got his task cut out here. He's got a very good Yorker. He's got great change in pace. And all that experience. He's got to bring it to play to pick up this man on strike. Upish, yes, but also in the gap. Tushar Raheja started to unfurl his shots.
And with that, the 50 up as well for Tiruppur. What a shot. Just easing on the offside. It was Upish, but more importantly, the gap as well. Wonderful timing. Just see that bat flow as well. Very nicely played on the rise, in the gap. Big gap on the offside, utilizing that. Fantastic for. Looking really good. He changes gears now. Tushar Raheja. He's a danger man.
Great comeback this. And a nice call. Early call. Loud call. No. The Gillette dugout. Plenty happening outside, and the Gillette dugout was one of the busiest spots around. What an initiative by Gillette. And that's what makes the cricket such a special game as well. Clean lines, bright smiles. Thank you always to Gillette for keeping that going. When is your turn? Ajiji, when is your turn? We sent Vidyut, we've sent Charu.
It's coming very shortly, I can tell you that. Coming very shortly. But really smiles that dugout as well when they saw Sai Kishore coming out from the Gillette dugout. Looking very sharp, clean. Ready for another big performance. Of course, couldn't do much with the bat this evening. The skipper, Sai Kishore. Probably always the next time, as they say.
Just like you're waiting. Fine leg, kept busy. That was running away as well.
Just the runs have started to flow now. The IOB buggy cam, the pictures coming to you from the buggy cam. Very busy, just moving around, those angles being created by the buggy cam. Lovely pictures coming through to you.
Love this vantage point as well. Shows our game larger than life, which it is. In so many ways. Beats the man inside the circle just for the sheer power applied on that one.
I think Pradosh as well has got a role here because Tushar, when he's batting well, they're pretty happy. Oh, that's a siren as well, and that's going to be a no ball. So that's going to be a free hit here. Have a look at that. Yeah, just overstretching. Remember, some part has to be behind that line and isn't there.
Pradosh Paul striking at 116 has felt stuck. Yes, he's got a 6, but he's felt a little stuck thus far. Will that change today with a delivery that just cannot get him out unless it's run out? Superb delivery. Oh, wants that run. Bit of a stutter, bit of a fumble, but the single will still be complete.
You mentioned about run out, almost there because they were in 2 minds. Ah, well done there. Well done, Anthony. Really good stop as well. That was really struck hard. Coming back at some pace and just putting his hand down. And then the hesitancy in running. Yes, no, yes, no. But in the end, completed that run. No damage done. Been a fine comeback after that first ball 4. It was hit in this over.
This could have been far worse for Anthony Das in terms of the result. What's happened there is that he survived that free hit with just a single. Pradosh Paul hit the bones out of that. It's stinging him, yes, but he'll put the pains behind because Anthony Das knows he is required out there with the ball in hand for that wicket, which has been eluding them for a while. Puts on the dancing shoes. Will that be 6? It is. Not for the lack of effort. But here's a man who backs himself and packs a punch. Tushar Raheja, making every ground in the world look minuscule.
8 done, 64 for 2. Last ball, previous over, just going fully with the shot, no half measures there. Lovely shot just coming down the track, that shimmy, excellent footwork, and there she goes. It's clearing that fielder had long gone. Kaushik was out there, 76 meters, that distance. What a shot, terrific shot. And that's the ability that he has. Sublime timing. Easing on the offside this time, man the deep. Looking for the second, then Bedeson's prevailing. Settling for 1.
Tushar Raheja has taken all the pressure off Pradosh Paul. Rajkumar, 54 wickets in 68 matches. Lots of experience, loads of experience. And needs to come good. Now this has been a partnership that turns things around for iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. Keeps them in the run chase. 52 of just 29. Tushar Raheja contributes 34 of just 14. Slower delivery picked and posted. Tushar Raheja on song. The sixes have started to get bigger. This is the Tushar we know.
What a shot. That's a delight to watch. Super 6 number 294 and coming in style as well. Change of pace, going over the cover region. Great timing and getting the result. The maximum from his blade. What a shot. Absolutely delightful. Into the stands there. Really middling it so well now, 75 meters, that distance. That's the 4th 6 for Tushar. Last few deliveries he's been dealing in 6s now.
Yeah, iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans have hit more 6s than 4s in this 71 for 2 effort. Lovely. We've got a heart. And we've got a heart in the making. She's teaching him how to make it. Rajkumar, that's a good comeback by him.
There's boundaries as well. IOB analysis going on the onside. Some really good shots as well off the back foot. The way he transfers that weight. Excellent to watch. Such a treat to watch. And on the offside, coming down the track, that shimmy. Great footwork employed by him. And some sublime timing. So good to watch. Back to live action.
Outstanding from Rajkumar. He doesn't mind being predictable. But he knows that if he gets it right, Pradosh Paul will struggle. Any batter, even set ones, will struggle. How do you dig this one out? And he got his hands in a great position as well. Otherwise, Pradosh Paul has this tendency to strike it really hard past the bowler for 4. Pradosh immediately suggested he's got nothing on it. But the arms that matter, they have not spread.
Probably he was just trying to evade the umpire's intention. Wide not given there, very close to the pad as well. Haven't taken the review either. But we a test for Rajkumar. Well, he's done well in this over so far. After that 6, he's pulled a couple of dot deliveries.
That was at a comfortable height. Still, it's a single. 9 runs come of this over. 73 for 2. Trichy 196 for 6 thanks to Sham's blitzkrieg of 104 of 57. And iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans, who won the toss and elected to field first, are now in this run chase 73 for 2 with Tushar Raheja putting on a show. 47 of just 25. Now Sanjay Yadav, the second best economy in Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. His overall economy is 7.5. Best economy thus far is Putra. And he balls in the power play too.
Well ball, Sanjay. Sanjay.
Surely we have seen so much of talent, isn't it? And that's the reason the scouts are here. We've seen already Namma out here. Picture time as well, taking those photographs. Always memories that will linger on for a long, long time.
Sanjay.
Seen immense talent so far in TNPL season 10. Raheja eyes on him on 47, nearing his 50. Deserves the 50. He's been the man in form.
Slaps it away for 6. Will raise his bat for a half century. Once again, timing took precedence first, and then the second half of this innings powered it. A half century that will keep the IDTT in the hunt.
What a shot to get his 50. Took his time early on, he settled in, and that's again a wonderful strike. Slight room offered and taken gleefully. Going over the cover area. What a effort by him. Another 50 here for Tushar Raheja, no stopping him.
Bolya, Sanjay.
All teams are discovering this fact that Tushar Raheja does not come with an off button.
It was around 135 his strike rate, and that's gone up now to 200. That's the way he can change his gears, the way he's with those shots with immense ease in this innings.
He's got to reball this one, Sanjay Yadav. Now another word on Tushar Raheja. He practices 206s every single day. But there's another angle to it. He also uses a very soft ball, which means he has to hit it harder for it to travel the distance.
The important factor to us that he's got the skills as well, the ability, the strong base that he creates for himself when he gets into a position. Fantastic player of the back foot, of the front foot. What a range where he can hit those 6s. That bat flow really fantastic for him. Bat speed, the way he eyes the ball, gets into that position to play a big shot.
And the self-belief, knowing that he's usually someone who starts off with a flyer, the self-belief to have taken his time today.
Bolya,
Not letting his confidence dip when the ball wasn't coming onto the bat. Will now retain strike. IDTT 84 for 2.
Tushar Rocket Raheja sits pretty at the top of the most runs chart in this year's Shriram Capital TNPL. Sachin isn't too far behind. Jagadisan, Mukilesh and Chaturved are all in striking distance, but the pressure is mounting on Tushar Raheja. Started off a touch slowly, but eventually got his bearings right and amassed 5 sixes in all. There is his tennis background coming to the fore. Eventually got to his half century with that shot creamed over covers. Dragon wheel does reflect the extent of damage is inflicted upon the opponent. IOB analysis giving us a great panoramic image. Double change in the commentary box. This is Arun Venugopal alongside me. Delighted to have Charu Sharma.
Thank you, Arun. I love those red ribbons up in the sky, indicating sixes. Of course, he's hit them largely in front of square and has been just as effective outside off as on.
Now, Pradosh Ranjan Paul has to pick up the slack. Has really ambled along for his 20 ball 19. Something's got to give here, really.
Yeah, and yet, Arun, I feel like suggesting that, because Tushar did lose his partners, 2 of them earlier on, very quickly, that Pradosh has played a very important role here by steadying everything. And we all know that Tushar, and he has already accelerated, can continue to do so, but he requires a little bit of calm at the other end.
Good execution of the Yorker from Rajkumar. There's Namanoja scouting for Mumbai Indians. He's been around the country, traveling around different state leagues.
He still looks like he could play under 19. Must have gone to that Gillette dugout behind the seating. There's a wonderful Gillette dugout. Plenty happening outside as well. One of the busiest spots around. Wonderful initiative by Gillette.
Airing in line and could have almost been trouble for the batter. A valiant attempt, but did not come to fruition.
Atisaya Raj Davidson, what an attempt, diving to his right. That ball was travelling, and yet he didn't hesitate. Went for it after a stutter or two, and almost stuck. Yeah, that's my reaction too. More for the attempt than for the miss. Something that shouldn't have been turned into a catch at all. Well, more than half a chance. Well done. Great athleticism.
Has been a great paragon of commitment. Showing the younger boys how it's done. Atisaya Raj Davidson. That'll give the batters a little more time to reassess. There's a plethora of left-hand batters in that lineup. Sasidev is also due to come. Madhivanan, of course, we might see him at some point.
I don't think they bat that deep though. iDream, Tiruppur Tamizhans. A little less deep than the rest. So I'm suggesting a lot depends on this pair at the crease now.
Pradosh Ranjan Paul not able to get the elevation again. A good bit of fielding. This time from Anthony Das, who's patrolling the long on fence. The Trichy Grand Cholas have really distinguished themselves with their out cricket.
Boost Milkshake, high energy moments, and there have been plenty in the field. Take your pick. The new secret of my energy, Boost Milkshake, built for everyday stamina and energy, and try it now.
New secret of our energy, really.
Yeah, I like that. I go with it. I've tried a drink every day, and here we are, blasting away.
Very well done by Pradosh Ranjan Paul on that occasion. Just delayed pulling the trigger a touch and a much welcome boundary for the left-hand batter.
Oh my goodness, they've obviously had a large boost dose, ladies there. And this is the kind of role I'm very pleased with for Pradosh Ball. Because without taking risk, if you're getting a few runs, you don't have to get a boundary all the time, but keep the scoreboard moving without risk. Because Tushar is taking enough of risk for 2 people or 10. And we don't need that kind of a risky play from both ends. That was a very clever, very useful shot.
This time pummels it down the ground, only for a single 11 off it, 94 for 2. This partnership has built up rather nicely. 81 of 47 deliveries. Tushar Raheja has been the aggressor. Pradosh Ranjan Paul is slowly getting his bearings right. Promises to be an interesting last 9 overs, and there is a carnival going on here at the NPR College grounds here in Tindakal. Oh boy, watch him rock those moves.
Yeah, no curfew for the youngsters, the way it seems. Most of them will get back home at near midnight. But thank you all for making the time to come here and making sure that we've had a wonderful atmosphere around the ground, what with so many spectators virtually every day. Whether it's a Tuesday or a Sunday, it doesn't matter. Of course, particularly full when the home team, Dindigul Dragons, are playing.
Does it beat evading harsh curfew hours any day?
Yeah, I'll talk to the English team about that. But that's coming up tomorrow. SKM Spartans, still winless, will take on Dindigul Dragons, who are also in trouble. And Madurai Panthers top the table. 4 matches played, 4 matches won, will take on Chepauk Super Gillies, who are also looking to make the playoffs. Doubleheader tomorrow.
Sanjay Yadav again begins with that wide line, trying to deceive the batter, push him away from the hitting arc, so to say.
Sanjay is a little wounded, if I can say that, because he hit by a ball hit expressly when he was at the non-striker's end. He's been favouring his hands, fingers, wringing them with pain. Yet, of course, he's soldiering on. It may have a little effect on his line and length.
Gets inside the line of the wall. Plenty of elevation on that. Long off and long on will converge to retrieve the ball. That's another Tushar Raheja special.
Well, as Suhas reminded us, if you're going to hit 200 a day to practice, then even the misses will easily go and over the boundary line. I think that wasn't from the best part of the bat. Very low. He swung at it a little quicker than he might have wanted. And both long on and long off were interested for a long time. Yet it flew over them quite safely. But Raheja needs to just time it a little better. I don't mean to be excessively critical, but after doing all the hard work, you don't want to get out because of mistimed shot.
Gets inside the line of the ball, not getting the desired elevation. Very well done by the fielder on that occasion. He did trip Shyam Sundar, the Centurion, on the night, but recovered in time.
Yeah, here was a classic situation where, oh, that's the 6. I think the bottom, just above the bottom, but he did take a big stride forward, and that momentum was key in carrying that ball over the boundary line. Not quite the best part of the bat.
Pradosh Ranjan Paul might be a little rueful about missing that full toss opportunity.
Yeah, just 2 balls ago at the boundary line, where they took a single when the 2 was on. I think that desperation is now gone, because Tushar trusts Pradosh to be playing just the kind of knock that, a support knock, and which is why they didn't race for the second, although the opportunity was on. He said, well, Pradosh, you're batting well enough anyway, so we're going to trust you to do the right thing, which to my mind is to not hit the ball up in the air. Let me, Tushar, do that.
Crossed the 100 mark though. 103 for 2 at the moment. Again, looking for the second. They're running the first one hard. Tushar Raheja did trip up a little, but will eventually come back home rather comfortably.
How often have I screamed for two in such situations? Slightly longer part of the ground for sure, but he weighted it deliberately. Just punted it a bit, made sure it reached only the 30-yard line. A lot of work for the boundary riders to do, and that was excellently done. Straight away they went for the double. Yes, there was a stutter for Tushar, who was running to what we could call the danger end, but they made it so safely. Brilliant.
Well, if he's ever going to play golf, he certainly has the short game for it. Does Tushar Raheja. Very, very handsome partnership at the moment. 92 of just 52 deliveries. Not hitting the intended area, but will look for a second. Good initiative from Pradosh, who was running to the danger end. 13 coming off it, 107 for 2. Well, as far as the most sixes are concerned, Tushar Raheja has rocked up. Namma's 20 of those. His trusted opening partner Amit Satvik isn't too far behind. Jagadish and Ritik Ishwaran and Rajkumar make for a formidable, daunting top 5.
Well, Amit Satvik really hasn't scored too many runs in the league so far, and yet he is second in the number of sixes hit. That's how explosive he is. But he hasn't really got a big one yet, Satvik. We're waiting for that. Now all that desperate running, the twos seem to have taken a bit of wind out of the sails of Tushar, and the umpires are being very generous and lenient. It is pretty warm. I think it's also reasonably pleasant this time of the year here in Dindigul, but they are allowing a little bit of time off.
Sometimes the conditions can be a touch enervating. We do see that after a quick spell of rain, the humidity does tend to rise up manifold. Sai Kishore will be assured with what he's witnessing at the moment. 90 or 48 certainly seems achievable when you have Rocket Raheja at the middle.
Yeah, sometime back against a top-notch Chepauk team. 102 of the finest. He got there in 52 and thoroughly deserved that 100. Chaturved, of course, upstaged him with 121. That was a fine knock.
Yes, that was the game against Madurai, where Chaturved got that fabulous 100. Then another high-scoring encounter. Incidentally, Tushar Raheja had an able ally in Pradosh Paul. They racked up 149 runs together. Right. Sarvana will want to make amends here in the 13th. Beautifully tucked away to the leg side, letting Tushar Raheja have the bulk of the strike.
Many in India might know that as a mini Nataraj, where the feet were all over the place, but he whipped that pretty effectively from his hip, and of course didn't try and hit it too hard. I think he's playing a support role near perfectly, and that's the kind of role that, by the way, thank you Shriram Finance for your assistance, continued assistance to the Tamil Nadu Premier League. We value your presence and your support, and thank you again.
Again, whipped it away, and very well done. Almost overran the ball, but applied the brakes in time. Saved at least a couple of runs, despite doing some damage to himself.
Yeah, couldn't save his knee. But there it is, the ball spinning away behind him, and he did very well to keep an eye on the ball. Just about got a palm to it as it spun away. It would look rather silly had he let it go, but well done. Good tumble after that.
That's Gautam Tamarikannan. Hasn't had too many opportunities, but certainly making the most of whatever time he gets to spend. Hitting the right length at the moment. Saravana looking for the Yorker. A low full toss is not a bad result eventually.
They're just ahead now, Tiruppur, of where Trichy were at this stage, but I have to suggest the bowling has still been very good in the main. Lots of Yorkers, full deliveries. And despite all of that, Tushar Raheja has got himself a fine strike rate of 200 for his 70.
That's former women's cricketer from the state, Sumati, but this was slightly fortuitous for Pradosh Ranjan Paul. He'll take it no matter how they come.
Yeah, slow delivery. Paul got tricked. Normally about 127 or so. This one about 115. And he played too soon. Tried to wait on it. He's very, very fortunate. There was a thick outside edge flying over the keeper. What a four, eventually we'll have to say. And reasonably well planned with that thrash like Shriram's life insurance plans.
That's a 100-wicket partnership. That's a 102-run partnership for the third wicket, I beg your pardon. Looking good for more. Just trying to knock the stuffings out of the ball on that occasion. Not getting the desired timing.
Yeah, well, that shot was something that might give Tushar a bit of a heart attack, saying, Pradosh, you don't have to play that. You don't have to swing wildly. You play with a straight bat, you get the same result. You get a single somewhere in front of the wicket. You don't have to swing and try and up it. I think that was just a little bit of adrenaline on Pradosh's part. Last ball of the over.
Carves it through the covers for another single. 10 coming off it. 117 for 2. iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans are staring at a perfectly achievable asking rate 80 runs of 42 deliveries with 8 wickets left. Tushar Raheja still in the middle. Seems entirely possible, which is why the Trichy Grand Cholas are reverting to type. They're going back to the gun options. Anthony Das, expensive in his first spell, is back again. And now finding the block hole on that occasion, not showing any signs of rust.
Well, it's just been quite incredible, the number of near Yorkers and very good Yorkers bowled today by the Trichy Grand Cholas. They've been fantastic, and which is why, despite having two very well set batsmen at the crease, they're not being allowed to go crazy. You know, just an optics thing or a mental calculation thing. When you talk about 80 from 40, which is what it virtually is, sounds like, oh my goodness, that's a lot. When you talk about just 12, 11 and a half and over, seems more achievable.
Didn't get enough bat on it for it to trickle down. But I see your point. That's the value of breaking down your targets into smaller achievable goals, and certainly makes a whole lot of sense.
The difficult part, of course, is to make sure it stays around 12, because if there are one or two decent overs, that could rise very quickly in the late stage of this game to 13, even 14. And that's okay for one over or two in the end, but not for many.
Down the wicket goes Tushar Raheja. Long on. Briefly thought he was in business. But the good thing about experienced batters like Tushar Raheja is they know which bowler to target, so that you offset the good ones, the fallow ones, by taking on whom you think is the relative weak link in the attack.
Yeah, well, the Trichy Grand Cholas would like to believe there is no weak link, and they shouldn't be in a top T20 team. But it's just one of those things. Suddenly, you know, batsmen decide to go crazy. Sometimes they get away with it, and sometimes they don't.
The selectors are in attendance as well. Sunil Sam, former Tamil Nadu seamer and currently a member of the state selection committee, of course, is watching the goings on.
Another quality Yorker. And I just hope that Pradosh doesn't start getting frustrated now, thinking that he also has to score at the same rate as Tushar Raheja. Let Raheja do his thing. Pradosh, for the moment, continue playing your support role. Tushar now.
Smacks it high, smacks it long, and Tushar Raheja is gunning for us in the commentary box. Another mega maximum.
Not for the first time has the commentary box been targeted. For the moment, we've been lucky. We've got plate glass in front, and that will be shattered soon, I think. I hope not, but it may. Now that's from the sweet part of the bat. Low full toss, the danger of trying one too many Yorkers and not getting it right. Big shot behind the side screen. Somebody go fetch the ball.
81 meters is going to be a 6. In more grounds than most. Tushar Raheja does fancy this shot, something that he has picked off his idol growing up. Matthew Hayden was his initial influence when he took to cricket, and he made the switch from tennis to cricket, in fact.
Oh, Tushar, your tennis is lost.
Well struck, but long off. Will pick it up on the bounce. 128 for 2 at the end of 14. The asking rate is suddenly a lot more achievable thanks to the pyrotechnics that Tushar Raheja has been unleashing. 69 of 36 balls with 8 wickets left is certainly doable. Suresh Kumar, Cholas captain, is trying to work out who's the best option at the moment, but there have been some amazing saves in the field. Look at the KEI wires and cables, electric fielding. We have been fortunate to have some fantastic glimpses of fielding efforts all through the evening. Some terrific catches, some lion-hearted efforts in the field by the players of all the teams concerned today. Well done, everyone. We were witness to a supreme fielding effort earlier this evening as well. The game between the Kovai Kings and the Nellai Royal Kings.
That was a truly royal display of catching. Some of the best we've seen all tournament long in the match earlier today. But thank you for joining us on YouTube, listening to us in English, or of course you can choose to listen in Hindi or Tamil. But do join the action. It's some of the best cricket in the country. And this match, some great bowling.
The slow shot delivery, but Tushar Raheja will have none of it. Absolutely dismisses it towards the wide long on region. He is looking unstoppable.
Well, this is a problem now for Trichy Grand Cholas, because Sarvana, we know, is not 100%. He's got that heavy strapping on his side, which he favors every once in a while. That slow delivery, only 111 with the off-spin action, going completely wrong. Still, to muscle that ball, which is a slow bouncer, not easy at all, but he scatters the crowd there at wide long on, as only Tushar Raheja can.
I tell you what, I'm a little surprised that the captain hasn't gone to either of Ishwaran or Aditya Raj. This time he's carved it over the offside. Bit of a misunderstanding there. Eventually settles for the single. They were both looking at different things, really.
Ooh, Tushar Raheja. The adrenaline is pumping. That was a false shot of the outer half of the bat. Fell safely for him. And there was a sharp call from the non-striker. Or now it's strike. Pradosh saying no, and Tushar was livid.
Bang is the strike from Pradosh Ranjan Paul. Well, that's one way to answer your partner. And boy, trust him to smack a four just like that, just like Shriram Chits.
Well, Pradosh Paul, if you're angry at Tushar Raheja, tell him. Don't have to kill him. Tushar somehow getting out of the way there of trouble, of harm. Take that, Tushar. You want to show me some angry eyes? Let me show you what I can do. Quality shot.
Fair play to Tushar for remaining nimble enough to evade the rocket in time. 58 of 33. They've whittled down the required rate to under 11 now. Missing his line on that occasion. Pradosh Ranjan has struggled putting that ball away. Usually so good at tapping the ball fine behind square.
Probably, but I still would like to compliment him for playing an excellent support role. Doesn't have to try and match Tushar Raheja in any area at all. And yes, he's pretty upset at missing out on what could have been a boundary, but there was a deep fine. So even if it hit that well, maybe it would have fetched only one. So the Tushar Raheja show may carry on as Sarvana once again feels the ill effects of that side strain. And perhaps Tushar also changing gloves. So important that umpires allow that in humid conditions. Sometimes they can get a little less generous.
A little too officious perhaps, but smart play from Tushar Raheja as well, making use of whatever times afforded to him. Steps forward and then tonks it straight. Long off this time, will make no mistake. And a much needed breakthrough. Jay Kaushik is the fielder, patrolling the long off fence. He doesn't drop too many, and that's a big breakthrough for the Trichy Grand Cholas.
Sarvana delighted, all that hard work finally paying some dividend with a pace on delivery, but Tushar was onto it a little too quickly. The new gloves didn't help. Unfortunately, the bottom of the bat, easy catch for Kaushik in the deep, and this is an important moment for the Trichy Grand Cholas. They might come back pretty strongly in this match. We'll see. Raheja, a fine 87, no 100 for him today. IDTT, 3 down now for 140.
Muhammad Ali is the new batter out in the center. Fortunately for him, Raheja has ensured that he neither has to be butterfly or bee. This is how Tushar Raheja perished off the previous delivery. And Jay Kaushik gleefully accepting the opportunity. Some relief for the Trichy Grand Cholas supporters. One last ball left in Taruna's spell. Captain's suitably happy with his star man's electrifying performance. Right, long on and long off, still in business. Mid off, I beg your pardon. Muhammad Ali will collect a single to get off the mark. 13 coming off the 15th, 141 for 3.
In the middle overs, Tiruppur Tamizhans 103 runs, but the most important statistic there might be that one, because that one was the one. Tushar Raheja dismissed for 87. Some fans there cannot quite make up their mind about whom to support, but we are calling this right down the middle. This is still very much alive. Plenty of bowling options left. Sanjay Yadav comes in with the 16th. First ball outside off stump. Had to reach out for that a bit. Muhammad Ali, but not needing much to reach out to, is my partner in crime right now in the commentary box, Ajay Mehra.
Thank you, Divan. Yes, I think a lot will depend on Pradosh Paul because he's been there for some time. The set batter batted well when Tushar was there. It was just giving that company, but now he's got to really play those big shots as well. The batters to follow. Sasidev, Mathivaran, he can bat. Rajan still have some batting left. That's put away. Will just pick up a single here.
Yeah, every ball which doesn't fetch a boundary will just put a little bit of pressure on the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. Make no mistake, especially with that man out, Tushar Raheja. He was middling it beautifully. Pradosh has been struggling in terms of his fluency. It's been a long vigil, but now he has to be he has to become the principal aggressor of sorts.
That's in the air, and that's taken as well. Fine catch, running in, great anticipation, does a really good job. And Mohammad Ali, he's got to go back. Sanjay Yadav, he strikes here.
Third catch in this innings for Jay Kaushik. And if ever there could be a match-winning fielding performance, this could be the one from the vice captain. Outstanding anticipation, was expecting that to come his way. Sanjay just getting a little bit of extra rip on this. And Mohammad Ali not quite in as yet, off the bottom of the blade. And gleefully accepted, diving forward, making sure he pouches it safely, does Jay Kaushik. 2 quick wickets, and they are very much back in the game are the Trichy Grand Cholas, as Mohammad Ali goes back for 2, 143 for 4, Tiruppur. Yusasidev, experienced batter, not quite had the best of forms in this season, and he's walked into a very critical situation now.
Yeah, the required run rate has just crept up, and they have to look at that. Yusasidev, 124 his strike rate, he's got 450 so far. This was a wicket, excellent catch as well, just coming in. Jay Kaushik is a very good fielder. Low down catch, tumbling there, diving, but taking that catch.
Swung away on the onside. Taken. Massive wicket yet again. Pradosh Paul has to go back. What an over this is turning out to be. Sanjay Yadav comes in and does the star turn. It's Trichy Grand Cholas who are back on top with 3 blows in a very short span of time.
Yeah, both those set batters back in the hut now. Trying to pull that one in there. And once again, excellent catching as well. Sham was the fielder. And that's a second wicket for Sanjay Yadav. Nicely pouched. Yeah, they are delighted, and why not? Off the side, back in the hut. Dosh Ranjan Paul out for 44 of 36. 144 for 5.
They didn't think that he would need this impact substitute, at least about 10 minutes ago, but eventually he's had to come out. Anu Vankar replacing T. Natarajan. How the tables have turned. Massive over already. 3 singles and 2 wickets. As Sanjay Yadav comes in for the first time to the impact sub. Might have to re-bowl that.
Yeah, he's here, Anu Vankar, because lost the wicket of Pradosh Paul. He was batting well and trying to up the ante, step on the gas as well. Nicely pouched at deep square leg. The second catch for Sham.
Swing and a miss. What an over this is. 16 done, 145 for 5. If ever you wanted an illustration of exactly why we call cricket a game of glorious uncertainties, look at that. 140 for 2 at one stage, Ajay, and from there, it's been a dramatic turn of fortunes.
Absolutely, and because they were looking for the wicket of Tushar Raheja. Once he fell, the pressure just increased on Tiruppur. Batting so well, he was the one who was taking the game away from the opposition. Desai Raj, he comes back, bowled well. He's conceding 8 runs and picking that wicket in his couple of overs. A good bowler. Change of pace, probably that's exactly what he's thinking here. Against Sasidev, who's on strike. The new batters at the crease.
Yeah, Desai Raj and Ishwaran bowled the first 4 overs between themselves. So it's been 12 overs since they've bowled. How do they come back into this? Get back, one suspects, for exactly this scenario. Yorker, outside edge, will just clear third and run away for 4. That was a crucial 4. Be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits.
446, fantastic pose. Yeah, this was a leading edge, trying to work on the onside, just closing the bat face, very lucky. But have gone anywhere, just clearing the short third fielder and resulting in that much needed boundary at this stage. Lucky escape there for Sasidev, the first one, first boundary for him.
It's that gap between the runs and the balls. 48 of 23 now. That needs to be closed down from a perspective of the Tiruppur Tamizhans. Well bowled yet again, just angling across.
This was the wicket because bowling back of lane, short delivery. They had to be put away, but excellent catch. Well inside that skirting there, Sanjay Yadav. 2 wickets in that over. He was delighted.
Yeah, that expression says it all. He knows that he had that responsibility of taking them across the line, but it was always going to get tricky as soon as Rocket Raheja was dismissed. Nailing those Yorkers now.
Excellent bowling. The planning is good, execution even better. Thinking action, Tushar Raheja will be disappointed. The way he was batting, the way he was middling the ball. Out for 87. So good. Then Pradosh, tension mounting in this dugout. Like Kishore, we can see him. Where the 50s have come for them. The first one, 43. The second, the quickest, 26 deliveries. The third, not a big difference between the second and the third. 41 deliveries, the third one.
Yeah, that middle phase was really where they were rocketing along, and that's where Tushar Raheja was going strong. But credit to Trichy, they've never let the equation completely go out of hand. This has been sliced in the air towards the fielder, just goes on the bounce. And before the throw can come in, they just take 1.
They're looking for those big shots because the boundaries aren't coming. Once again, just slicing it. Very lucky that the fielder was running in for the catch and then just dropping. King was to save that 4 as well. Well done in the end.
On balance, what a spectacular day of fielding this has been, Ajay. Right from the first match, some exquisite catching, great fielding efforts, and you get the impression fielding could win the day here for Trichy. Drill down the ground, and 1 bounce 4. Critical at this stage. Get as many boundaries as you can, especially if the bowler is Desai Raj.
He eyed that fielder at mid-off because he was trying to play over him. That's exactly the lane that he was waiting for. Fuller length, just carving it. Very nicely done down the ground. He was bowling those, nailing those Yorkers, but this time just the length delivery and getting the 4.
He's not had the best of times this season, but he's an experienced batter. Sasidev, he's won a few titles with the Chepauk Super Gillies in the past, and he brings that experience to the 4. This is the moment for that middle order to step up for Tamizhans. Very, very close to that wide guideline, but well inside in the end. Great ball to finish. 42 required of the last 3. At this point of time, Trichy Grand Cholas themselves were at 162 for 5. So just about 7 runs behind the Tiruppur Tamizhans, but All the set batters dismissed. It has to be somebody new. It has to be a new hero for them. Speaking of heroes, what a great effort from Ishwaran with the ball as well.
He's got a couple of overs left, so he might be bowling the 18th and the 20th. In the air, didn't get hold of that. Just clearing the fielder at cover. Could be a couple of runs. Such a clever bowler. Ishwaran knows how to go about in the last few overs, the death overs.
Tough to pick, isn't he, Ajay, because of his action. It's a lot of arms going around, almost like a windmill action, somewhat reminiscent of Debashish Mohanty, who was so difficult to pick even at international level.
Absolutely, because he can really disguise that pace very nicely. It's not very easy to read him, as you mentioned. Quick arm action. Here is those lens, that pace.
First one was slow. This is slow too. It's gone high. They're not dropping anything today. Taken by Saravana Kumar. And that's yet another wicket in this phase. A glorious phase for the Trichy Grand Cholas, which is just hurtling them towards the finish line in style.
Yeah, once again, not giving that pace here. Ishwaran, clever bowling as well, changing his pace, back of the hand delivery, going for the big one. He had to go for the big one because required run rate of 15. Dying high and very nicely taken. Ishwaran, when he strikes here, he's delighted. Anavankar, the batter, out for 3 or 4 deliveries. 157 for 6.
Madhivanan, new batter, in at 8. Again, a low dipping full toss. Exquisite bowling. What a bowling performance this has been from Trichy, and particularly Ishwaran and Atisai Raj.
They had those 2 overs left for him. This was the wicket as well. Change of pace. He's not giving pace to the batters at all. Went high in the night sky. Very nicely taken as well. And Ishwaran, when he strikes, back of the hand delivery. Runs aren't really coming. Just stem the flow of runs. The pressure is just mounting now.
Just an idea of how well they've bowled. 30 balls, 46-4, but this one is going all the way for 6. Is there a twist in the tail? Madhivanan can bat, and they need every bit of that batting ability at this stage.
Yeah, that's a good strike. Right in the slot for him. He's just come in. That's a very good shot. Just taking his front foot away, making room for himself. Carving it very nicely. Once again, change of pace, but read it very quickly this time. And the good thing, going down the ground. Playing with the full face of the blade there. The distance, 79 meters. Good strike.
It could have just been getting a little bit predictable. Every ball has been a slow ball. Does he bowl one on pace? Indeed he does. Wraps him on the pad. Given out LB. Might well go for the review if they want. But that was very full. He does take the IOB DRS.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. I've checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Looks like the ball has missed the bat, but can we check that with ultra edge? Copy that. Ultra edge building. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. Take it through. Satisfied. No bat involved. Can we move to ball tracking, please? Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. Raghu, please stay with your original decision of out.
Yeah, that was the right decision from umpire. Raghu is got to go back. Madhivanan, he comes, strikes that big blow, and then he has to go back. Out for 6 or 3. 163 for 7.
Isaki Muthu, as that record suggests, is more known for his bowling exploits as to pull an absolute rabbit out of the hat with the bat. For the moment needs to keep strike for Shashidev, which is exactly what he does. 163 for 7, 2 to go. High drama here at Natham. The way that this innings has completely reversed in its momentum, thanks to some outstanding bowling from Trichy Grand Cholas. As we look at the last wicket, Ajay, anything that iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans could have done differently in these last 5 overs or so?
I think probably just keep wickets in hand, because there have been wickets losing at regular intervals. That has been the big worry for them. Afraid the bowlers as well, just the way they have gone about. Unless they have bowled Ishwaran has been really special. The onus will be on Shashidev now. He needs that big over coming in, because 33 of 11, not going to be easy, not impossible. Well, he has to strike, and that's exactly what he's telling the partner. Just look for that single here. Wants to farm the strike here, Shashidev. The only hope they have.
Yeah, in a sense, whatever happens from here on, iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans will also be grateful for this experience, because their middle order hasn't had a lot to do in most of the matches. Did stumble in that opening encounter against the Dindigul Dragons, but since then their top order has been so good, Ajay, that it's just been left to pretty much that top 3 or top 4 at best. This is a good experience for somebody like a Shashidev to try and pull them as close to the target as possible, maybe even get them over the line.
Yeah, absolutely, Divya. And there's always a learning curve, isn't it? You always have to learn from your mistakes, go back to the drawing board. They as well, they lost a couple of wickets in front, but they came back very well thanks to their spare. Charhej, especially the way he was batting right at the screen, and it's so well, right at the impetus in that innings, looking pretty good when he was there at the crease. Suddenly after his departure, the slide.
Another one. Absolutely pinpoint Yorker, carrying on that form from the previous match. Atisai Raj rattles the timber. It's an experience Isaki Muthu normally gives to the batters, and he gets a taste of his own medicine this time around.
He's such a good bowler in the death over. Just a slinging action right in the block hole. Didn't have any clue about that one. The wicket ball speed 123 and striking timber, disturbing the finisher. Isaki Muthu is got to go back. Couldn't do much. Out without scoring. 164 for 8.
Mohan Prasad in at number 10. 5 wickets between the two opening bowlers. 2 wickets now for Atisai Raj, and 3 already taken by his strike partner Ishwaran.
Excellent piece of bowling. The last couple of overs have been really good. This was the last wicket of fall. Just see that Yorker as well coming round the wicket, getting that angle. The ball just shaping in. All the stumps there, missing it, trying to work on the onside. Missing the line completely and striking timber. Excellent piece of bowling. Good thinking.
Worked away on the onside, into the gap as well, goes all the way for 4. Sasidev has that ability. Can he pull this miracle out of the hat?
He wanted to farm the strike earlier as well. Didn't get that strike, but this time Nasi put away. Yeah, low full toss, never easy. Shriram Capital 448th, 4 of the tournament. But nicely struck as well. Vacant area on the onside, utilizing that.
Now, if you're Sasidev of this last ball, Ajay, what do? Do you look to retain strike or do you go for it?
Take a single because take a chance the last over. Whatever. I know it's going to be really daunting for him. Take a single.
Oh, almost a run out at the strikers, and probably just also brushing his glove, or rather his pad, which is why a leg bye given. 27 to win of the final over, 170 for 8. That's the energy we want. That's exactly the energy that we like here at the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026.
They're having a great time, wonderful time. Last over of the match.
Ishwaran. Sasidev goes for the big swing, refuses the single. Now the maths become a little easier. 5 sixes, ideally.
Yeah, going to be tough, but see, he has no choice at this stage, Sasidev. He knows he has to farm the strike. Last hope here. Excellent stuff. Just the way they are bowled in the death overs, they have been fantastic. Sai Raj and Ishwaran. Ishwaran already 3 wickets for him. Get a couple of more wickets, you never know.
And it's emerging as one of those teams, Ajay, which may not have too many big stars, big names, but they get the job done and somebody or the other puts their hand up. Much like Sasidev has done. Is that number 1 of 5? It's gone a long, long way into the trees, way outside the ground.
Yeah, smiles for the skipper. Finally he's smiling. And the other skipper is not very happy with the delivery. The lane delivery just clobbered on the onside. That's power, that's gone some distance. What a shot that one, absolutely brilliant. He's waiting for that lane there. Sasidev, that's the first 6 for him. He already caught it and he's saying, why are you bowling that lane? Exactly what the skipper is saying. But the other skipper, he's applauding.
21 of 4, if there's no wides or no balls, it is still possible to take this to a super over with 2 4s and 2 6s, all within the realm of possibility. However, what Ishwaran wants here is a dot baller, one delivery without a boundary. Exactly what he gets. It's the change-up that does the trick for him. He goes back to his trusted friend and it doesn't let him down.
See, Suresh Kumar is saying, this is what I want from you. Exactly what I want. Just vary that pace, don't give that pace. That's exactly what he's doing the last over. He got those wickets. That's a good line as well, just around the ostrum. Yeah, this time he's happy. That's a clever delivery. The reactions tell the story.
Yeah, what an entertaining day of cricket. A last over thriller in the previous match, and this one too going quite close. But it has been a fabulous exhibition of fast bowling in particular. Or one should say lots of change-ups with the odd quicker ball, especially from Ishwaran.
But I think they've been really good today. They've been very impressive, just the way they have gone about Trichy, the way they batted, the way they came back. Fielding has been really brilliant. They have been very agile, very sharp on the field, taking the catches. Then the faster bowlers, death overs have been phenomenal for them. Overall, this is the kind of side you want.
And the captain as well. He's just led them so well, kept his cool. Well fielded yet again. It would have been easy to wilt under the onslaught, especially when Tushar Raheja was going strong. But he came up with those changes, kept his best bowlers for these last 4 overs, which at that time looked like a slightly debatable decision. But because the rest of them bowled, chipped in with those wickets, it's looked like an absolute masterstroke.
And that wicket of Tushar Raheja, what a difference that's made. After his departure, it's been a slide. Runs haven't come easy. Batting on a different service altogether, Tushar.
Right, 18 of one ball. This just to decide the margin of victory for the Trichy Grand Cholas. And it's a spectacular one, beautifully pulled out. 17 runs. It's a substantial margin in a high-scoring game of this sort. And many, many congratulations to Trichy Grand Cholas for this victory. Set up by the beautiful century from Shyam Sundar, playing only his second match of this entire tournament. And then the bowlers coming to the party, especially with the new ball. Those 5 wickets making all the difference. That initial burst, which completely broke the back of the Tiruppur Tamizhans.
Yeah, Suresh Kumar will be a very happy man. The way things have panned out, the way they are bowled, they've taken their catches. Yeah, he's delighted with the performance. The seamers have been special, especially Ishwaran, the way he's gone about. 4 overs, 24 runs and 3 wickets for him. And it's a very fine win for them against a side that was looking really good. Trichy, of course, winning this game by 17 runs. A lot of positives for them, but as far as, of course, Tiruppur are concerned, they have to really understand that the top order is doing well. The middle order has to come good in this tournament. That's going to be important for them as well. Lost too many wickets in the middle phase, Tiruppur. That's where they lost the game as well. Always going to be tough, daunting, getting those 15, 16 overs in the end overs. It was some really good bowling performance as far as Trichy were concerned.
Yeah, dramatic drop in fortunes. 140 when the third wicket fell, 140 for 2. They were at 141 for 3 at the 15 over mark. Even then it seemed like it was within reach. But the defense was outstanding. The last few overs absolutely spectacular, the way that it was delivered by the duo of Atisai Raj and Ishwaran. In fact, Ajay, perhaps today a great chance to have a joint player of the match to 3 players. The 2 opening bowlers and the centurion Shyam Sundar.
Actually, Shyam Sundar, as you mentioned, he was absolutely brilliant, but Ishwaran as well, and that's the reason he's going after the skipper, Suresh Kumar, and he was pretty happy as well. He gave a 6, he was carded for a 6 in the last over, but came back very strongly, and a very fine performance. Rightly mentioned, under pressure, the way he's gone about, he'll be a very happy man, Suresh Kumar. Things have panned out really well for him, and yes, a lot of positives for his side as well.
It's a team that often flies under the radar, but I think they prefer it that way because they have that combined ability to punch above their weight, and that's been in evidence in this match as well. Against one of the high-flying teams of Shriram Capital TNPL 2026, iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans just facing their first defeat since the opening night, and that's possibly also opened up the points table in some respects because we now have a pretty interesting middle of the table as well going in.
When Tushar and Pradosh were there, things were looking really good. They came back really well, 13 for 2, but then that comeback. And yes, the middle order is one thing they'll be looking up to.
Some thoughts to be collected and expressed by our Sai Kishore. He is down by the pitch side with Sastika.
iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans captain Sai Kishore இப்ப நம்ம கூட இருக்காரு. சாய் இன்ஃபேக்ட் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இன்னிங்ஸ்ல ஷாம் சுந்தரை தவிர பெருசா நீங்க பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா அவங்க சைட் பேட்டிங் இருந்த மாதிரி தெரியல. இருந்தாலும் 196 அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு பெரிய ஸ்கோர் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா?
கண்டிப்பாக இந்த பிச்சில் அசிஸ்டன்ஸ் இருந்ததுக்கப்புறம் கொஞ்சம் அதிகமாக கொடுத்துட்டோம்னு நினைக்கிறேன். பட் ஐ திங்க் நாங்கள் நல்லா தான் போட்டோம். கொஞ்சம் சான்சஸ் எடுத்தாங்க, அந்த கொஞ்சம் இன்சைட் எட்ஜஸ் 4 போச்சு, கொஞ்சம் நடுவில் கேப்ஸில் போச்சு. தட் ஹேப்பன்ஸ் இன் கிரிக்கெட். இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு கான்டெஸ்ட்டில் வந்து நல்ல ஒரு கடைசி வரைக்கும் நாங்கள் இருந்தது வெரி ஹாப்பி வித் இட்.
அடுத்த போட்டியில் வரும்போது போலிங்கில் இன்னும் என்ன கான்சென்ட்ரேட் பண்ணலாம்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க?
இன்னும் கூட எக்ஸிக்யூஷன் ஒழுங்காக பண்ணலாம்னு நினைக்கிறேன். யாருக்கு என்ன மாதிரி போலிங் போகணும் எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும். ஐ திங்க் இந்த எக்ஸிக்யூஷனில் கொஞ்சம் எரர் நடந்துச்சு. இன்றைக்கி வந்து கொஞ்சம் டாஸ்லேயுமே கொஞ்சம் டவுட் இருந்துச்சு, ஏன்னா மழை வரா மாதிரி இருந்துச்சு. பட் விக்கெட்டில் ஸ்லோவாக இருந்தனால பேட்டிங் ஆடலாமான்னு டவுட் இருந்துச்சு. கிரிக்கெட் அப்படி தான் போகும், கொஞ்சம் அங்கே போகும். கடைசி வரைக்கும் ஃபைட் பண்ணதில் ரன் ரேட் ரொம்ப அடிபட்டிருக்காது. தட்ஸ் a வெரி குட் சைன்.
சேஸை பொறுத்த வரைக்குமே ஒரு விஷயம் மாற்ற முடியும் பேட்டிங்கில் அப்படின்னா என்ன நினைக்கிறேன்? ஏன்னா நீங்கள் ஃபேண்டாஸ்டிக்காக இருந்திருக்கீங்க. உங்களோட ஓப்பனர்ஸ் வந்து எப்போவுமே ஒரு நல்ல துவக்கம் கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. அப்படிங்கிறதுனால சேஸை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் ஏதோ ஒன்று இன்றைக்கி மிஸ் ஆச்சு அப்படின்னா என்னன்னு சொல்லுவீங்க?
டெஃபினெட்லி நாட் ஈஸி டு பி ஃபேர். அவங்க நல்லாவும் போலிங் போட்டாங்க. அதை வந்து துஷார் ரொம்ப பயங்கரமாக ஆடினார் பேட்டிங். ஐ திங்க் இந்த கண்டிஷன்ஸில் வந்து துஷார் மேட் இட் லுக் வெரி ஈஸி. பட் அவ்வளோ ஈஸி கிடையாது. அதுதான் வை ஐ சே தட் அகெயின் இஸ் இந்த மாதிரி கண்டிஷன்ஸில் ஜஸ்ட் லூசிங் பை 17 runs இஸ் வெரி குட்.
ஒன் பாசிட்டிவ் ஃப்ரம் டுடே?
ஐ திங்க் ஓவரால் கேரக்டர் சூப்பராக இருந்துச்சு. நட்ராஜ் சூப்பராக போலிங் போட்டார் ஆஸ் யூஷுவல். சிம்பு நல்லா போலிங் போட்டார். துஷாரோட பேட்டிங் வாஸ் வெரி குட். ஓவரால் டீம் ஸ்பிரிட் சூப்பராக இருக்குது. இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு டோர்னமெண்ட்டில் வந்து லாஸ் ரொம்ப எடுத்துக்கூடாது. நல்லா கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணணும். ரொம்ப ஒன் சைடடாக போகாமல் நெட் ரன் ரேட்டை சேவ் பண்ணிக்கிறது ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டன்ட். ஒன் மோர் கேம் டு கோ.
நீங்கள் முதல் டைம் என்ன மீட் பண்ணுறப்போ இதே நெட் ரன் ரேட்டை தான் சொன்னீங்க, இப்போவும் அதை தான் சொல்கிறீங்க. பட் வெரி வெல் சார், தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் ஃபார் ஜாயினிங் அஸ் அண்ட் பெட்டர் லக் நெக்ஸ்ட் டைம்.
தேங்க்யூ, தேங்க்ஸ் லாட்.
That's an innings of three halves almost. You look at Tushar Raheja, you look at Pradosh Paul, and you look at Sasi Dev. Apart from that, nobody able to get into double figures. But that's a tribute to how good the bowling was today from Trichy Grand Cholas. And once again, the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans will have some question marks about that middle order of theirs. The likes of Muhammad Ali, Anuvankar, Madhivanan. Could they have done more?
The seamers were really special. Ishwaran impacts up, creating a big impact as well, picking up 3 wickets. Adisai Raj picking a couple of wickets. Sanjay Yadav in his 1 over getting 2 important wickets. And Rajkumar, of course, bowling 2 overs, getting 19 runs. Anthony Das bowling 3 overs and 35 runs. Where they started, the target, of course, was 197. Charo Raheja and Sathwik. Sathwik fell early, and then the skipper, he came in. He was out as well. They were struggling at that stage, 13 for 2. Bowling was really good. And then that partnership, matching stroke for stroke with those ball. And of course, Tushar Raheja just picked themselves up, redeemed themselves, and played some really good shots. They were complementing each other. And the runs at that stage, the Bayern were coming thick and fast as far as Tiruppur were concerned.
Indeed they were, but there were a few moments where one felt that just the few mishits were also carrying over the ropes, and it felt like this one could just be their day. This was a sharp chance which was spilt, but apart from that, it was largely glorious batting from both of those men. The two left-handers really enjoying themselves out in the sun. But then that match just turning with this catch. Kaushik having a great day out in the field, and then the catches and the wickets started tumbling.
Muhammad Ali, again a very good catch, and then of course Pradosh Paul was batting well, caught in the deep as well. Sanjay Yadav in that over, picking up 2 wickets. Then some really streaky shots as well. They tried their best in the end. They were looking for those boundaries as well. A lot depended on someone like Sasi Dev trying his best, but in the other end, the wickets were falling, and that was a big worry for the chasing side. That was Tiruppur at that stage. Some wonderful bowling by Ishwaran in that leg before.
This Yorker from Adisai Raj, and right towards the end, Sasi Dev just giving a little bit of hope with this massive 6. But then all hopes extinguished by an exceptional finish by Ishwaran, which gives this a victory to Trichy Grand Cholas by a rather comfortable margin of 17 runs. Considering at one point it seemed like we were headed for an early finish with Tiruppur Tamizhans just riding their way towards the sunset. Big win for Trichy Grand Cholas. Lots of contenders for the player of the match and some other personal awards as well. Let's head down to the post-match presentation and find out who wins which award.
Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of match number 17 between the Trichy Grand Cholas and the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans. And what a cracker of a contest it was. Team Trichy making it 2 in a row with a 17-run victory. Here at the Shriram Capital TNPL, powered by the Indian Overseas Bank, I'm delighted to welcome the presentation party. Mr. Prakash R, Vice President, Shriram Value Services Limited. Mr. Balaji Sukumar, representative from Indian Overseas Bank. Good people to grow with. Mrs. Sumati Hariharan Iyer, Apex Council member, the Tamil Nadu Cricket Association, representing Gillette. Mr. Pradeep B, Vice President, Shriram Value Services Limited. A host of awards to be given away tonight. I invite Mr. Pradeep B to give away the Shriram Capital Maximum 4 of the match, for which there is a check of rupees 10,000. It goes to Shyam Sundar of the Trichy Grand Cholas for his 8 fours, and his teammates rightfully egging him on from the sidelines. Next up, I invite Mrs. Sumati Hariharan Iyer to give away the Gillette The Best Man Can Get award for the batter with the highest strike rate. And that goes to Tushar Raheja of the iDream Tiruppur Tamizhans for a knock with a strike rate of 202.33. Yet again, cracking things up for Team Tiruppur. The IOB Most Dependable Player of the Match, for which there is a trophy and a check, will be given away by Mr. Balaji Sukumar. And that once again goes to Tushar Raheja for his valiant 43 ball 87, consisting of 2 fours and 8 maximums. Next up is the big one for the evening, the Shriram Capital Player of the Match, for which there is a trophy and a check to be awarded by Mr. Prakash R. Absolutely no prizes for guessing. Shyam Sundar, the magnificent centurion from the Trichy Grand Cholas, for his unbeaten 104 of 57 deliveries.
Eventually, the match was won by the bowlers, but you could say that it was set up by this young man's innings. Shyam Sundar in at number 3, came in at a very critical position, and from there just handled that innings so beautifully. And without his century, it's arguable that they would have had very little to defend and may not have really been in the game at all.
Well, Shyam, we got another glimpse of your magnificent innings. Firstly, tell us, after that opening game, you didn't get much of a look in. When were you informed that you were playing today?
Today morning only now. So it was really a tough 10 days. Like first game I got to play, but I couldn't do much because I got run out, and after the 2 games I didn't get to bat. And today morning they told me that I'm playing today, and I was well prepared. Like all 10 days I was so focused. I was in my bubble and I was always visualizing this big 100. But after scoring this 100, now it feels so surreal. Like I still couldn't process what I did today. So I feel so happy.
Just minutes before you got to your landmark, there were a couple of catches dropped. At that point, did you feel that it was meant to be?
No, like throughout the innings, I was not focusing on like milestones like 50 or 100. I was just focusing on the ball, trying to keep myself calm. That's the only thing I did. And even if now I think what I was going through, I was in my zone, calm. That's it. It happened.
You spent some time in the Chennai Super Kings nets, and you've also spent quite a bit of time in this dugout. Just share your experiences on these two teams.
To be honest, it was a great experience being with the CSK team. Like I've seen all the players, like how they prepare before the tournament and during the tournament, and it was a wonderful experience for me. I've learned a lot, and it helped me.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for the entertainment.
I would like to thank my parents, my family, and my friends, like because it was really a tough 10 days, and they have been with me throughout the process, because I was really low, but they were the one who boosted me, and I would like to dedicate this 100 to my parents.
That's wonderfully put. Wonderfully put. Thank you so much once again for the entertainment, and keep delighting us. That was Shyam Sundar, the player of the match. Time now to speak to the winning captain. Here you are. 2 match, 2 வெற்றி தொடர்ந்து. துஷார் ரஹிஜா
excuse me 3 match 3 வெற்றி.
இல்ல பேக் டு பேக் நான் சொல்றேன். கரெக்ட் 3 மேட்ச் 3 வெற்றி. மன்னிக்கவும். தொடர்ந்து ஜெயிக்கிறீங்க, பட் துஷார் ரஹிஜா ஆடுற டைம்ல இருந்த பதட்டத்தை எப்படி சமாளிச்சீங்க?
சிம்பிள். துஷார் ரஹிஜா ரொம்ப வண்டர்ஃபுல் இன்னிங்ஸ் ஆனார், பட் இன்னும் 2 ரன் கம்மியாக வந்துச்சு. முடிஞ்ச வரைக்கும் துஷார் ரஹிஜா நான் ஸ்ட்ரைக்கரில் வைக்கணும்னு பார்த்தோம், பட் ஈவன் தோ ஹி பிளேட் ட்ரெமெண்டஸ்லி வெல்.
ஜென்ரலி உங்கள் டீமோட ஃபீல்டிங் வந்து அபாரமாக இருக்குது. ஜே கௌஷிக் என்ற புலியாக இருக்கட்டும், எல்லாருமே இருக்கட்டும், ஓவரால் எனர்ஜி நல்லா இருக்குது. உங்கள் டீமோட சப்போர்ட் ஸ்டாஃப் பற்றி ஒரு சில வார்த்தைகள்.
சப்போர்ட் ஸ்டாஃப் ஆக்சுவலாக உண்மையை சொல்லலாம் ரொம்ப சப்போர்ட்டிவாக இருப்பாங்க. நம்மளோட இஷ்டத்துக்கு விடுவாங்க. என்ன வேலை செய்யணுமோ அதை வேலை செஞ்சுட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் ஃப்ரீயாக இருக்க விடுவாங்க. ஆனால் அந்த வேலை செய்யறதுல ரொம்ப கான்ஷியஸாக இருப்பாங்க. அது போதும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். நான் முதல்ல சொன்ன மாதிரி அவங்க ஜோனில் வைக்கிறதே ரொம்ப ரொம்ப பெரிய விஷயம் இந்த டீமில். அதை கரெக்டாக ஹேண்டில் பண்ணுறாங்க.
இங்கே ரொம்ப அமைதியாக பேசுகிறீங்க, ரொம்ப தெளிவாக டக்குன்னு ரத்ன சுருக்கமாக பேசுகிறீங்க. ஒரு கீப்பராக, ஒரு கேப்டனாக இருக்கும்போது ஒரு லைவ் ஒயராக இருக்கீங்க ஆன் த ஃபீல்ட். ஸோ வாட் டஸ் தட் டேக் அவுட் ஆஃப் யூ?
அது நேச்சுரலாக முதல்ல ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணும்போதுலேருந்தே அப்படி தான். ஏன்னா கீப்பர் தான் மெயின் ரோல். நான் எனக்கு சொல்லிக் கொடுத்த கோச் அப்படி தான் சொல்லிக் கொடுத்தாரு. அதனால் கேப்டன்ஸும் பண்ணும்போது 360 ஆங்கிள் தெரியும். ஸோ தட் ஃபீல்டர்ஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் அலைவாக வச்சுக்கிறது என்னோட வேலை நான் ஃபீல் பண்ணுறேன். ஸோ அதை என்ன மெயின் ரோலாக நான் ஃபீல் பண்ணுறேன்.
கங்க்ராச்சுலேஷன்ஸ். நீங்கள் சொன்னது போல் உங்கள் ஹேட்ரிக் ஆஃப் விக்டரிஸ் அண்ட் லாங் வே இட் கண்டினியூ.
தேங்க்யூ.
And that was J. Suresh Kumar, captain of the Trichy Grand Cholas. That's all we have from the presentation. Back to you guys in the comm box.
And how does this result affect the points table? Trichy up to second place, joint with Tiruppur, but better in terms of net run rate. Madurai, of course, top of the table, and pretty much one victory away from confirming their berth in the playoffs. And Nellai Royal Kings also registering some important points in today's match as well. 2 more matches tomorrow at the NPR College here in Natham. It's SKM Salem Spartans against Dindigul Dragons. Pretty much must win. If they don't win, they are pretty much out of contention for the playoffs. And then Madurai Panthers on the cusp of qualifying for the playoffs up against Chepauk Super Gillies. Do join us for this super double header. And for the moment, it's good night and goodbye from all of us here in Natham.